Broadcasting live around the world from the TOS.GG studio. Please welcome the host of Today on Stream, Zach.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the show. Long show today, guys. We have a lot of things to do today. Does Bat pull it off? Close, but not quite. Well attempted, though, Bat. Well attempted. Hi, everybody. Welcome in, guys. We have a great show planned today. We're going to be talking about Twitch. We're going to be talking about the TwitchCon schedule. We got to talk about the new app. We have to talk about a guy who's $50,000 in debt because he watches too much Twitch. 13 years of YouTube knowledge condensed into 46 minutes. We're going to watch that. We have the quarter two streaming report, as well as many other things, including we're going to be playing Family Feud, Twitch Feud. We're going to be playing that here, and then maybe also other things as well. Plus, I'm going to give away a bunch of merch. I feel like it's a good thing to do on today, which is, in fact, my partnerversary. The day in which you all
$5 a month
said we would not go quietly into the night. We would not vanish without a fight. We're going to live on. We're going to survive. 1 year ago, technically 2 days from now, we will become a Twitch partner. Hi, everybody. How are you? Welcome in. Nice to see you. Nice to see you all. Some new faces already. So I guess we are actually on the front page. It actually happened. I'm shocked. Hi, front page. Anybody actually front paging right now? And you're just sitting there listening to this in the background? Anyone? Hello? Hi, everybody. I'm gonna get removed so quickly. Hi, Ben Scenes. Let me switch over the main so you can see what I'm looking at. You can see what I'm looking at, and we can see what we're both looking at together. Hi, Ben Scenes. Hi, My Pizza. Hi, Legit Black Chick. Bat. Oh dear, Bat. Thank you very much for subscribing for 6 months. 6 months.
Bridge Boy 35 asked me, is being on the Twitch front page cringe? Oh my god, Bridge Boy 35, are you like for real right now? Being on the Twitch front page is like the ultimate goal for any streamer. It's literally the equivalent of being crowned prom queen. If you think that's cringe, then I guess we're just living in totally different worlds.
Fair enough.
You do you, honey.
Yeah, exactly. You do you, honey. You do you, honey. Is that what it said at the end? You do you, honey? Oh, hun, just hun. Bat, thank you again for the 6-month tier 1 sub. Sans, holy heck. Sans, 90 stream streak. A 90 stream streak from Sans, 1999. I don't think I've seen anything higher than that.
Bits.
You guys can't do that to the people. PS Witch, thanks so much for the 5 stream streak. And Katie, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Thank you. Hi, everybody. Oh my gosh, what happened with my chat here? What happened? Why did it all lose placement on what's happening? Let me just go over here. Hi, Slashy. Hi, Introverted Latina. Hi, Growly Bear. Hi, Static Fox. Hi, Lamp. Hi, Monica. Hi, Slashy. Hi, Mar Pizza. Hi, Cohen. Hi, Lamp. Hi, Ben Scenes. Hi, Mama Burger. Hi, Melamistra. Hi, Darth Roni. Hi, Sans. Hi, Melamistra. It's German, of course. Happy partner. Thank you. Hi, Jana. Thomas, thank you very much for the happy partner anniversary. Thank you. Darth Roni. TTV Bluxy. Hello, Bluxy. How are you doing? Here, Louis. Louis is actually a front pager. You can't double dip. We don't do double dipping here. Hi, Aldo. Welcome in. Nice to have you here.
Bits.
Dragon Jam, thanks for the 100 bits. Guess start me in right now? No. I don't know why it's not loading up the
Hi, Zach.
The preloading. I don't know why it's not preloading up. Officer David Stenchkins just reloaded Twitch homepage and you came up. Well, that is shocking and cool, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how to think. I don't know how to feel. Hi, Bonsai. Hi, Modern Meerkat. Welcome in. Zach on front page. Has hell frozen over? That's what I'm thinking, Jabroni. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Zach is prom queen. Oh, dear. That's a dedicated street. It is. Dragon Jam, thank you again for the 100 bits. Thomas, thank you very much for the partner anniversary kind words. Hi, Bridge Boy. Hi, Dragon Jam. Hi, Storm Chaser. Hi, TDV Bluxy. Welcome. Nice to have you here. Let's do this. Exactly. Enox is censoring himself because we're on the front page.
A new
kind of
follower.
awake. Carol, thank you very much for the follow. Hi, Candy. Thank you again for the 100 bits. Is that going to TTS here? Hi, PS Witch.
Proud of you.
Hi, John. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hi, Spouse. Nice to have you. Welcome. Hi, Hook Patoy. The original Huck Tuag is, in fact, Huck Patoy. So, stole it from them. Hi, Matrices.
Oh my god, what the
No?
hell?
Okay.
What's going on?
Wait, oh my gosh.
Cole, are you serious right now?
What?
You're invited to the Twitch partner
Hey, stop.
program.
I just got partnered.
We got partner, boys.
What? Coke Gaming.
Guys, stop. Can you imagine? Can you imagine?
Hello, streamers. This is Tom Clancy, the CEO of Twitch. I interrupt the content
people
you
are
were
gonna be
watching
so
today to bring you
confused.
some exciting news. Today, I'm introducing a brand new feature coming to Twitch called Tom Clancy's Guest Star. You and a squad of 5 other streamers will jump into an intense, action-oriented vocal arena where only one will escape without being banned from Twitch.
Oh well.
Now, I need you to do 2 things. First, squad up and jump in to Tom Clancy's Guest Star. Second, go subscribe on TOS.GG for just $5 a month. Thanks, and good luck, streamers.
Ah, boy.
Did your account get suspended fairly, but you want it overturned?
I'll fix it.
Are you unhappy with the rules and want them adjusted specifically for you?
I'll fix it.
Are you an employee in the middle of answering a question about...
I'll fix it. Hi, I'm CEO John Delancey, and I fix things. No job too small, no task too basic. No one knows better than me, not even my
John
employees.
Delancey.
So if
John
you have something
Delancey.
you want to fix, I'll fix it. Call 857
Guys, stop running ads.
758
Stop running ads.
5055, and I'll fix it.
Have you ever thought about how, to a horse, the world is basically Candyland? Like they're wandering down a trail and boom, there's just some thistles. And then to the left,
front page
a
in
delicious
history.
tree. There's
Hi,
just
Rain.
food all over the ground
Ah.
everywhere. Horses seem pretty excited about it.
Hi, Banny.
Subscribe with Prime.
Hi, T-Can.
Here I am, a pillar of the community,
Vicious, how are you?
and I love frosted bussies.
Brave alert to know that Frosted Bussies are the best breakfast cereal.
I try not to, but I can't stop thinking about Frosted Bussies.
Those sweet, crispy Bussies with a splash of cold milk. What could an adult like better?
I'm not ashamed to admit I have Frosted Bussies for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. That's no conspiracy.
Get your frosted bussies, they're okay.
Is that it? No, one more. One more. When I first became a Twitch affiliate, they didn't even have the affiliate program. This platform is already kind of at its peak. I don't think there's anything that they can do to make this platform any better. Ads are great, and if you think that you have a better implementation than ads that are currently existing, who follows during an ad for Tesla because you're on Mars or something? The ads are perfect. When I get the opportunity to vote, I'll be voting no on making any changes to make this platform better.
Vote no for the union?
Everybody vote nay in this chat right now. Ads are perfect the way that they are. Let's keep all the ads. More ads, in fact. You guys are very close to adding more ads to the overall stream. Thank you very much. Hi, people who I may have missed. Hi, OXW. Hi, how are you doing? Welcome in.
Enox 1100 for my sub gift.
Hi, Hazard. How are you? Ned, thank you very much for your Prime. Was it Prime? It was Prime. Thank you very much for the Prime sub, Ned. I appreciate it. And thank you very much for the 31-month resub via Enox. All characters invented in the stream are those based on real people are entirely fictional. All celebrities are AI generated poorly. The following stream contains coarse language and due to its content should not be viewed by anyone. That is in fact true and real. And I should probably just put that on a repeater. I'm on a long bus ride today and thought someone stole my bag while I was asleep. I was so stressed. What do you mean your bag? Oh, your bag. I get it. There it is. Special revive of $5 a month. Well, hey, I'm from the front page. I'm shocked by this. I'm new to Twitch, and this weirds me out. I understand, Bridge Boy. I agree. First and last. First and last. Hi, Deviston. Thank you very much, Deviston. How are you doing? Welcome in. And how are you doing? Someone add a McDonald's ad of just Zach talking about how good a quarter pounder tastes. I'll write it down. We'll add to do a add mod comments. Why'd I have that? A McDonald's ad for Brickman. All right, we'll see if I can work on that. Hi, Suspicious. How are you? Thank you very much. Hi, Teviston. I think I said hello, but I'm saying it again. Culture, thank you very much. Hi, Dimitri. So early. Yes, Dimitri. We are, in fact, very, very early and very live. Not wearing a suit today, you really let yourself go, huh? Well, Yula Nation, I figure we could do like what they do in like performances, and that you have outfit changes at certain points during your overall performance. So we can go from casual morning, hanging out, chill vibe, to something more professional later on in the stream. I think that's how that'll work. Too early for me, I agree. I actually agree. Hi, Secretary Streaming. Thank you very much. Don't forget about us little people, Zach. Congrats on front page. Now, Dan Clancy will want to IRL with you. Yeah, I'm just waiting for my door to be knocked on with a SWAT team, and they go, shut that stream down. Shut that stream down. Do you have 2K channel points asking for a friend? When are you going to start smearing that marshmallow stuff all over your face? Wait, what? The marshmallow stuff? The shirt stays on. It's true. Hi, Brookie. Brookie, how are you? Thank you. Come hang. Exactly. Oh, gosh. Okay, well. Epic. Terrifying music. Does that work? My paycheck too? Yeah, true. This doesn't work. Try it, everyone. No. That could work. That could work. We're currently at 6 minutes. And it's increasing to 7. I hope that updated. Got it. How do I end Ooh, this got into like some action. Confirm. Wait, how do I... Hold on. Hold! What was it before? 60,000. Create. Oh, number of day is 1. Challenge already exists. 2 minutes. 100,000. How do I end this one? Oh, close. There you go. Done. Start it. This way I can pawn off responsibility on you guys. Like it's their fault. It's their fault. Max ads, let's go. Hi Illusion, how are you? Still says 6 there. Smudge more increase, guys. 20. It's immediately it says 25% complete. Oh no, I think that's the down one. Oh, that is the down one. Thank God. All right. Wait, what? Oh no, okay, that's fine. Yeah, okay, no, it's fine. Hi Kisnell, thank you. How are you doing? It still says 6 minutes. Oh right, because I have to click save. There we go. There we go. Fantastic. I'm just honored to no longer be a sus user on your channel, honestly. Are you a sus user or not? Chat pop out. I don't think that you are. No, I think you're safe. Yeah, you're safe. I don't know how you got unsussed. May have manually unsussed himself using staff powers. Well, we'll keep an eye on that one. We'll keep an eye on that one. I know how to hack in Forza 4.5. Cool. Awesome. That's a skill that will get you nowhere in life. No offense, but there's just no value in doing that to anybody. Hi, Carrie. Carrie, how are you? Wait, is being sus an achievement in this channel? For staff, it sometimes is. For staff, it sometimes is. Is there any info when the DJ program is launching? I don't see anything in the dashboard. So my understanding is that it does launch today. That is what the DJ... And so that's why I'm kind of excited to be here today streaming, is that there's technically two things that are launching, supposedly launching today. I don't know if they're both going to. What's the hello next to your name mean? That means that it is the first time that you typed in the chat today. So it's a reminder to me to make sure I say hello. Fair. Yeah, I get it. Zach's announcing his pivot to DJing. That is true. Yeah, so they're going to be launching. That is supposedly coming out today. Now, typically with Twitch's launch schedule, they would typically do that around 10 to 11 or 12 their time, which is Pacific. So that would be roughly 2 to 3 hours from now is when I would expect them to make the announcement or to turn on the program or make it available to apply and such. So we'll have to see. The second thing that is supposed to launch today, and it's one of the reasons why I'm keeping an eye on Twitch's blog, is that they're also supposed to be launching the creator camps today. Creator camps? No. Creator clubs. Creator clubs. And creator clubs was something also that they also announced at TwitchCon Rotterdam. As a new program to help streamers find communities around shared interests. Clubs are similar to Unity guilds with some key differences. Like guilds, clubs will be open to both affiliates and partners. Unlike guilds, which are built around shared identities, clubs are centered around creators' content. And I think it's actually a really good idea. And it kind of harkens back to a previous time on Twitch where they actually had communities around things like art. They actually had a whole function of Twitch communities. Twitch communities. I don't know if we're gonna be able to find that. 2017. Yeah. So this is just somebody who wrote about it. They removed them, okay, and replaced it with tags. Yeah. So like here was like the community idea. Was that you had these communities centered around specific content, and it allowed people to kind of interact with each other. And I guess yeah. And there was some level of support for creators to be able to, so kind of like what teams are now, even though teams are kind of been left in the sidelines. But yeah, it was a way to try to center around specific content rather than it being just isolated to various game categories. So yeah, that's what is also supposedly going to be launching today. So two big creator-based launches today, and I'm interested in seeing how that kind of pans out. Hi Mystic, hi Fumi, thank you. Zach's announcing a pivot to DJ. All right, I forgot what chat you're using. It's called Twitch chat. DJ Bussey goes hard. Yeah, I'm not gonna. Hi, I am in a meeting. Hi, Sully. Welcome to the stream. Nice to have you here. Happy Cats. How are you? Tell them you have more important things to attend to an extra long Zach stream. Exactly. Yeah. Whole new 2 products that will be shut down in 1 to 5 years. Ulination, I hope not. We'll see. Can you? All right. Hi, Alan. Twitch chat has been amazing. Yes, it's particularly good. It is particularly good. Saw there is a Twitch meetup in Toronto. What are those about? And are you going? Yeah. So twitter.com/TwitchGTA. I think this is what the account is. I should know, but yeah. So in Toronto on August 24th, these are local meetups. They exist in all kinds of cities and countries around the world. In that, here, let me just go to here, and yeah, you can see they have locations globally. United States, there's tons. Canada, there's a few. Australia, there's some. Europe, there's not too many. And Asia, there's only one in the Philippines, which is kind of intriguing. But basically, it's local meetups. So you go and a whole bunch of different creators show up. Sometimes staff show up, as you can see here. A lot of this is from Toronto, by the way. The one that I didn't go to because I was I was still pandemic nervous of the outside world, so I didn't end up going to it. And yeah, and I'm going. Yeah, I will be going. The Toronto one is on August 24th at a bar called Real Sports, which is kind of hilarious because I when Real Sports first opened, like 15 years ago, 14 years ago, 13 years ago, 2011, we would go there for Twitter events. We would have tweet ups there. And so it's kind of intriguing that years later, the same thing is kind of happening. Same thing is kind of happening with Twitch. Can you link that? Sure. The meetups, you mean? There you go. Hi Don, how are you? Hi Sasha, thank you Sasha. Hi Thor, thank you very much. Dark, thank you very much. Welcome in. Has anyone heard of the /clip in chat? Let's give it a shot. Where's my chat now? Oh, nope, chat. /clip. Oh no, what is this? What do you guys do? Wait, what? Do I need to refresh my chat? No, I just reopened it. Wait, what is it? Why is it happening? Hi, Lava. Lava, thank you very much. Imagine knowing where your chat is when you're a big streamer on the front page. Fair. Good point. Good point. Fair point. Does it auto-create a clip? Does it? Closest meetup to me is in Ohio. Well, I hear they have good times in Ohio. I don't know anything about Ohio. Where Dayton is? That was the former location of where TwitchCon should have been. Hi, Blazingly Slow Dev. How are you doing? Welcome. Thank you very much. Thank you. Everyone just type, yeah, everybody type /clip. Ohio is awful, full stop. Sorry to anybody who's listening in on the front page and just hears, Ohio is awful, full stop. Hi, Zulu. Thank you very much, Zulu. Came for the DJ program information or lack thereof. Now here to find out about the streamer feud. Fair enough, Newhouse. Hi, Newhouse. Welcome in. Nice to have you here. Yeah, we'll I'm hoping we're going to be getting a whole bunch of additional information about the DJ program very, very soon. They have been doing some stuff behind the scenes in terms of testing various things and how they're going to be able to show you. Did I actually connect my second chat? I just realized I didn't connect second chat. Oh, I'm a terrible person. I forgot to do it today. Well, there we go. Sorry, Yes, hopefully we do get more information related to the DJ program. Sorry, I am all over the place right now. Hi, Tianmar. Hi, Bad Touchery. Welcome. I stand by it as a Michiganer. Okay, they need to meet up in Michigan. There's so many streamers here. Yeah, so suspicious. The interesting thing about the meetups is that they're actually community run. So anytime that you do go to one of these events, and so if you are interested in planning events, you can talk to Twitch and become the official organizer of the event. So for example, Toronto's is friend of the stream. The organizer is MD14, as well as Uncle Vinch. Seattle's is organized by Soba, which is Kenley, Meepy Sheepy, Aperios Unlimited, Alchemist Joker. Ohio, you said? Where's Ohio? Oh, Cleveland. Cleveland is organized by Kayla Marie T and Mayor Wirtz. Oh, I know him. So yeah, they all are organized by local creators in those cities. And so if you do have any interest in kind of organizing an event, keep in mind it's not for the faint of heart. There's a lot of work that you put into it. I know from talking to various people who run these events, there's a lot of work that goes into it. There is some level of restriction from Twitch in terms of how you can actually operate them. You can't necessarily make money from them. All sponsors have to be approved by Twitch in order to pay for things. So there is a heavy burden in terms of you have to do it out of passion rather than doing it for any kind of business reason. Toronto meetup, yeah, new. The next Toronto meetup is actually in 23 days on August 24th. Yeah. Second chat. Yes, there you go. I should actually just take a quick look there. See if anybody said anything in the second chat and I didn't say hello to them. Growly Bear, T-Can, Chef, Monica. All right. We got them all. Now we're all safe. I have a meetup this Sunday. Nice, Jana. Heck yeah. Oh, of course, organizing that wouldn't be simpler by any means, for sure. You're not allowed to charge for tickets, right? No, you cannot charge for tickets, I don't think. They do have to, the overall funding that you raise does have to come from sponsors. Now, I do believe that Twitch does provide some level of support in being able to attach your name to it, of course, but what is this? Of organizing an event. Keep in mind, it's not for the faint of heart. There's a lot of work that you put into it. I know from talking to various people who run these events. Why'd you do that? It is a Twitch thing? /clip is a Twitch thing? That seems like a bad idea. Hey, if you're getting an ad right now, fill out this form. Fill out that form. And tell me how many ads you actually got. If you, by the way, if you have Turbo or your subscriber, don't do that. Don't fill it out. You don't have to. That message is inaccurate. I'm running 3 minutes of ads. Well, no, it's technically true. Right now, I'm running 3 minutes of ads. So wait, okay, hold on. I did it too soon. I got 4, not 0. Jana. Turbo users rise up? Absolutely. I mean, so many people set up !clip. Well, so, okay, here's why I think that there might be a problem with having /clip as potentially being a command, is that Twitch literally just introduced that accidentally created clips won't get clipped. Like, you have to change the title and edit it and like click confirm that you're creating the clip. So by announcing that, but at the same time introducing a /clip command would be kind of backwards, unless they limited it to like streamers, like the creator themselves. But I don't know that it, maybe the accidental clip deletion is an option, not by default, which would be better so that it doesn't contradict. Possibly. I'll just confirm it's not BTTV. Yeah. I'm not sure. I don't know here. That's why I hate the !clip command. Just makes the random untrimmed 30-second clip with the title of the stream. Thanks to Bear API for clips. Yeah. So that's my inherent issue, is that I like that they're going to be launching the ability to actually have or limit clips to actually being what am I saying? Sorry. Limiting clips to being intentionally created with a title with some level of editing. I think I like that more than I like the idea of removing all the unnecessary clips that were created by accident of people who are trying to use it as a rewind function. And so I don't necessarily know that I just want people to be able to do !clip and then generate a clip of my stream. That doesn't feel right. That just feels a little bit strange. Hi, Whatever Beach. Welcome. Thank you. I'm glad to be here on your channel. Your streaming content as a streamer is great and would love to be a great fan if you're open to it. I'd be happy to connect with you on Discord. My username is Odin460. Why is it Odin, but your name is Johan460? What kind of offer are you making me here? How great of friends would we be? or fans rather. Do you have coffee? I do have coffee. I made a well, it's not much of a slushy anymore, but not much. I don't really like that personally to remove all the clips, at least not by default, as an option for those bothered. Sure though. I mean, I could see it. I could see that being the case. Hi, Danny. Danny, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Your poor keyboard. No, it's safe. See? That's why it's a container. It's got a lid, and it's a snappy lid on the top. We're good. It's safe. It's safe. I'm waking up. Well, good morning. Nice to have you here. Zach with the Ninja Juicer. It's not a juicer. It's a blender. It's a blender. Sippy cup. Yeah. Yeah. Sippy cup coffee and sippy cup water. See? I'm becoming a child. I'm becoming a professional child. I better be careful because Dr. Disrespect is coming back. I can't see that on the front page. Once Zach learned about the mouse subscription thing, now he has a lid. Exactly. It's true. A lot of accidental clips have later ended up as big hits or can be used to track what happened in a VOD once it's deleted. I guess that makes sense. Check finally said no more mice, no more keyboards. I think so, yeah. Hi, APOC. How are you doing? We are on the front page. I know we are. I know. Should we get into some content? Let's get into some content. Enough of me just sitting here talking, yapping for it's only been 36 minutes. All right. I mean, they picked you. I mean, they did. I know, but I don't know. Most people I know with exclamation mark clip use it to act as a marker, essentially. Yeah, I don't know. I just I'm inclined to think that the idea of removing all of the unnecessary clips is a good one. Not just for creators, but also for Twitch in terms of saving money. But yeah. Oh, wait, maybe it doesn't create clips. No, wait, what? Wait, so all those clips you created didn't actually create anything. Check? What am I checking? Oh. Wait, okay, people, somebody create a clip. Intriguing. It very clearly, wait, what if I feature it? Wait, how does that make any sense? Wait. It doesn't create clips. No. Wait, so what? it's just creating shadow clips? Didn't actually create. It's just creating shadow clips. Oh, maybe it is for the DJ. Maybe it's for the DJ category. Salty is a mod? All right, Desert Ice isn't, though. Click the clip. No clip. Oh, but no feature clip. Wait. Okay, there it is. I don't know what's going on. Okay, so it doesn't actually create a clip. Okay, so... Okay, here is where I can kind of wrap my head around the idea of them creating a system that allows shadow clips to be created, and it would be for DJs. Which chat tool do you use? I want to combine my chats other than Restream, especially with Ada multi-stream plugin about to launch. DBFig, I use something called Twitchat. TWITCHAT.FR. That is what I'm currently using. How the fuck does that work? Are you a DJ now? I mean, I might as well be. Underground Rescue Channel. Watch. DJ mix. I am now going to play good music. I'm confusion, yeah. You're probably trying to open up the clip, link clip too quickly? I don't think so. No. No. There's clearly just some level of instigation or testing happening. Hi, Snapping Neurons. Hi, Monkel. And Revanova, thank you very much. Is this a Bussy-friendly stream? Yes, it is, in fact, a Bussy-forward stream. We lead with our Bussies here. I wish I didn't speak sometimes. Hi, Zartho. How are you doing? Those clips don't show for me either. Yeah. So I'm very intrigued. I'm working, modding for another stream and waiting for Zach to field whatever goes live. Yeah. Again, Singletary, I said this before, but my guess would be, you know, I can't get clips with the clip command. See if we can use those clip downloading tools. Sure. We'll give it a shot. Clipsy. Okay, what is it saying? Oh, I just need to put an HTTP. Yeah, okay. Says no. Clip, Twitch, download. Yeah, if it's a mod thing, then I have less of an issue with it. But I just don't think you should be able to do it in chat. Aureus has also worked? I don't even see Aureus's. What the flip? Your last name. I know, Timufu. I know. Timufi? I know Timufi. It's a cosmic joke played upon my ancestors who are probably time travelers who are just like, hey, one day we're going to have that Zach Bussey guy. If we don't give him a really terrible... I'm just so glad that Bussey didn't become a thing when I was in high school. I had a difficult enough time in high school. It's actually funny. Somebody who I went to high school with sent me a message. I randomly logged into Facebook. This is... Why am I... Anyways, they sent me a message like a few months ago on Facebook. I never go onto Facebook, but I logged in because I was like, oh, I should go in there and see if there's... I was trying to find an old message of a person who I haven't had contact with in a long time and see if they're still around. Anyways, they sent me a message saying, hey, I just wanted to like apologize for like the terrible time that you had in high school. I'm sorry that people were so mean to you back then. I'm just like, it's been years. I mean, it can't go back. It's fine. It is what it is. I mean, it made it so that I was and I responded, say, hey, you don't need to apologize. It's a long time ago. And it made it so that during the pandemic, I was well prepared for the solitude. I rolled through that thing like nothing. I was just like, yeah, this is easy. This is easy. Anyways, yeah. So there you go. I'm just very glad. I'm very glad that that Bussey wasn't a thing during when I was in high school or in middle school. That probably would have been tough. That would have been tough. We'll need to rename to the Bussey Troll. My brother's having a kid at some point in the future. And, yeah, I hope they take... I think they should skip the name. Go with his partner's last name. Go with the partner's last name. Hi, Gadisius, by the way. How are you? Maybe VIP and higher then? Wait, where's Aureus's? I only see Salties. No, not working. Uncle Bussy, I know. Hi, Legendary, thank you. Wasn't the one below from Aureus? No. Hi, where e-girls dare, thank you very much. How you doing? So far, I think only mods and VIPs can do the /clip. Slasha. Lava. I was thinking /clip. Lava. Oh, this is going well. Lava, can you try doing /clip? Yes. Can you do slug clip, please? When your brain's faster than your words. That happens a lot. Yeah, so that didn't work. Tamufi! Thank you, Tamufi, for the follow. Turn that off. Didn't work. So no, I think it might just be mods. Short sleeve shirt today. What I like to call a half Miami Zach. This isn't even my Miami shirt. This is my Dayton, Ohio shirt. I was enjoying that music. Oh, okay. Sorry. I'll turn it back on. It's kind of nice. It is kind of nice backgroundy outsider house. I don't mind it at all. Let me refresh this, see if any of those clips were created. All salt. Yeah, only. Oh, wait. No, that's from 2 days ago. That's from 2 days ago. Hi, Acorn. Kimchi. Thank you very much, Kimchi. Try refreshing Twitch, maybe. Control F5. Nope. 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 Julie. Hi, Julie. Thank you very much, Julie. Julie, did you rewrite it? You have the prompt and you're just like, no, I'm going to rewrite this one because I need to do it in my capital style. VIPs don't work either now. Need another mod to try it for science? I love you can see the title, though. I don't know. Anyways, let's jump into some stuff here. Actually, hold on. I should pull up Twitch. Not in Twitch chat because it sucks. How dare you? Chat. Pop out. Can I share something personal but Twitch related? I don't see any of it. Oh, Bussey clip example. Oh, interesting. Why don't I have it? Yes, you can. I guess so, Julie. I was informed by Stream Elements I was the most active mod on Twitch on the whole platform. In what capacity? In what capacity? Not the pop-out chat? Okay. Slash clip. Slash clip. Quiet me. Doesn't work. Like I mod for the most channels besides bots, and I am active in their channels. Oh, wow, Julie. That's wild. Yeah, so it does look like it briefly creates a clip. Like, I did see the clip there for a second. Sitting here waiting for the DJ program to launch, shiz to happen. Almost 5 p.m. here in the UK. So, John, I was saying this before, and I was trying to say this to Singletary, and then I got distracted because, of course, I did. I would assume that the DJ program won't launch until roughly an hour from now, maybe 2 hours, is my guess. Does this even clip? Wait, why is there not a what? How come there's no VOD? Do I not have VODs on? I'm confused. I'm very confused. I don't know what the heck is going on. Let's see if I refresh this. I know BGDV has a slash clip command. Yeah. Indy created a clip. Well, I don't know. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say at this point. Highlander's Mind, how are you? Welcome. Roger that. When the Pacific USA crew gets to the top, it's exactly that. Hi, Francesco. Vristiego Najescipsego Ziozki Rosinishi Zostania Partnerum. Hell yeah. Hi, Suchi. You definitely have odds on. I can see the broadcast in your recents. Okay. Intriguing. intriguing. Love Twitch's high-level communication with the DJ program. Yeah, Newhouse, I've talked to a lot of DJs over the last couple months, well, since they announced the DJ program itself, because they've had like a weird kind of drip feeding approach to it, in terms of they've brought people onto calls, but not everybody's been involved in calls, and then some people who are bigger creators have had more access to information, and smaller channels obviously have not. Partners have had a little bit more than affiliates. It's been kind of a strange approach in terms of how it's drip fed it out. And my inherent problem is that usually I would try to put all of that together to make it make sense for people to actually like that's typically has been my role within Twitch, is that you take a lot of information and try to make sense of it into what is actually true and factual and I can share. The problem is that every single DJ is getting different information. There's some overlap, but some people have a different interpretation over what was said or what was told to them or what was shared. And some are like, well, they're covering your cost of it for a year. Others have said, no, it's only covering it for 3 months, and then the number goes down. It's a very confusing situation that I'm hoping today results in some level of clarity, though I don't think it will still be fully clear until about a year from now. The inherent problem of what's going to happen today is that once people join the DJ program, nothing inherently directly changes overnight, especially as it relates to finances. But then it'll be interesting to see how things work with like clips and VODs, and anything that happened in the past, if you have previous clips on your channel, and then of course money, right? In terms of understanding what that split actually is and how much is actually going to the industry, and how much of it is being covered by Twitch for the period of 3 months or 6 months or 9 months or a year. Is it declining? Is it just flat? Who knows? Hi, Muppets. So many DJs have just given up. Lots of last streams over the past week. I imagine so. It's like... Anyways, we'll just have to wait and see. Hi, Cypher. Cypher, thank you very much. How you doing, Cypher? Nice to see you. They're giving each DJ different info to see who will leak it. Classic move. And maybe that's the case. If that is the case, it's one of the reasons why I haven't shared much on it, is because if I can't verify, if things feel like everybody's getting different information, then there's no way that I can be like, yeah, okay, I feel confident in sharing X, Y, or Z. Hi, Labonda. You're a wizard today. Receive your hat. Thank you, Johan. Something about a wizard sleeve.
Thanks for gifting a sub.
Prepping for Worldcon in Glasgow. Ooh. Enox. Thank you very much, Enox, for the 20 gifted subs to Tiny Toxin, Bry Trail, Miss Tiffany Chanel, Dragus, Roland, Linny, Linefrid, Boy Meets Minnie, Caesar, Sofa, Gary, Jam, Renyi, Lady Amathea, Madlad, Nate, All Day, AJT, Ben, Cicero Field, Smarpy, Decamps. Thank you very much, Enox. If any of you did receive a sub from Enox, make sure you do say thank you to him at some point in the future. More important than clicking the button that says Happy Partner Anniversary is saying thank you to Enox. And Underground Rescue Channel, thanks for gifting a sub to Newhouse. Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks for gifting a sub.
And Bridge Boy, thanks for gifting a sub to Kate. Thank you guys. Far too kind. I did it for Mike. If you're gonna say Mike, you have to say his name correctly. It's Mikey. His name is Mikey. Did I tell you guys? I think I told the private group, the TOS.GG premium group, but Mikey Minty, the Chief Monetization Officer, speaking on a panel about the creator economy at FT Live in September. I had somebody from the industry at large, not a streamer, reach out to me and said, is Mikey Minty his actual name, or is that like a nickname that he goes by? I'm just like, It's just a name I call him. It's just a name I call him. And for a brief moment, I was just like, shit. I should maybe be a little bit more professional sometimes. But I was like, no, I'm happy with it. I'm happy with it. What you did, I know. Yeah, all right. Never change. Well, hey. Your newsletter, your rules. Exactly. Mikey Minty is a great nickname. It is a great nickname. It's better than Money Mike. That one sounds like you're a wrestler. I don't like that one at all. No offense to Mikey Minty. He has a dartboard with your face on it. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Mikey Minty Money. Triple M's. They could call that modern monetary. There's a triple M thing, I think. Anyways, isn't Mikey's government name Michael Peppermint? I thought that was his actual name. Well, it is now. Zach, people make fun of my name. We're going to make fun of other people's names, Bussey. Exactly. You get it. We come for the news and we stay for the word vomit and blurps. Yeah, that sounds about right. Chief Monetization Offer, the last name of Minton is just great. It is. Modern Monetary Theory. That's right. It was MMT, not MMM. Damn. I got excited for a second, but it didn't pan out. All right. Front page execs. Yeah, I just hope that none of the execs are just like, hey, let's just take a look at what's on the front page today. Did you just butcher Glasgow pronunciation? Glasgow? Mikey Minty theory? Fair. Okay. What am I doing here? We are going to do this one because I want to get through this one. Never challenge an accountant about money topics. True. I'm watching Twitch. Spelled Twitch wrong. Should spell it correctly when I'm on the front page, of course. Save as PNG topic. But the Zach Bussey dude was nice. All of our staff lurk in his channel, Twitch exec. I mean, save. All right. Zach goes all in on his English pronunciation. Wait, what did I say wrong? Carl Sagan of Twitch. Hi, Verette. Verette, thank you. Oh! Wait. Slash poll. Wait. Glasgow. Yeah, that's what you say. That's how you say it. Wait. Reuse. Boom. Heck yeah. Why doesn't it show up here?
A new subscriber.
Party hat happy special partner time.
10:30. Thank you very much for your Prime and for a year. Thank you. 10:30. I appreciate it. Thank you. Zach, will I finally meet you at TwitchCon? Uncertain at this point. Can I go back and look at old events? I think I can, right? I should maybe save them just to be on the safe side here. Oh god, everything is too big. How do I click on this? Okay, never mind. It's not working. Never mind. It's not working. I'll just hope for the best. You offended Scottish people by saying Glasgow? How else are you going to say Glasgow?
Glasgow.
That's what I said. Glasgow.
The Purple Blur asked me, can you congratulate Zach Bussey on his Twitch partnerversary and give him some advice on entering his villain era? 18 congrats on your Twitch partnerversary, Zach! You've climbed the mountain and now it's time to claim your throne. Enter in your villain era. Start by making them fear and respect you. Be ruthless. Cut loose the dead weight and splooge every opportunity. Manipulate, intimidate, dominate. Ain't no room for mercy in the big leagues. Remember, if your schlong was any bigger, the only way you'd get cunt is with a C-section. Go forth and conquer.
What? Wait, what? What does splooge every opportunity mean? Okay, well. Hi, Zero Fire. How are you? All right, I'm going to take over the official and unofficial Zach Bussey meet and greet. You have to be there. Yeah, I if you're from Scotland, it's Glasgow. A, not R. Glasgow. Isn't that what I said? Isn't that what I said? Why does it sound like something Trump would say? Hi, Purple Blur. How are you? Yes, this is correct. Monica is correct. I'm not 100% sure if I'm going to be going just yet. Is this headline about me? How did you find out? Lark, in fact, it is about you. That is correct and true. Welcome in. Nice to have you here. Very front page friendly content. Well, I mean, hey, it's sometimes it's... well, Zach's not from there, so yeah, exactly. Can you confirm the rumors that you're going to dominate chat with your... Glasgow. That's what I would say. Glasgow. That's what I'm going with, and I've decided, and it is in fact correct and true because I'm a Canadian, and that's what it is. Getting front page was nice, I guess. Exactly, Cypher. I know. Well, we'll see how long it lasts. This is the let me turn off this music now. Let's turn off this music. I've been wanting to watch this since it came out just a few days ago. 6 days ago, in fact. I don't hate Scottish people. I love Scottish people. One of my favorite people in this chat ever was one of the early chatters in the stream who left an impression that has never gone away, and that is Rubber Dubber. Rubber Dubber is you just have to see. Rubber _ Dubber. 2019. Previously sub 18 months.
Bits.
What we got here? Zach, you slacking.
I hope they don't use my real name in this.
Enox. Why? What? Enox. Thank you, Enox, for the 5,000 bits. I hope they don't use your real name in this either. Thank you. Oh, front page explains your view account. Yes, exactly. Zero Fire. It's a combination. I'm currently on the front page somewhere, and also being played in gas stations around Ohio. They said give out edible crayons. Wait, what we talking about? I know how to break a chest bone and restart the heart. We're using my hands and maybe a foot. I'd rather have 100 hookers and shit loads, drinks, and drugs over 12 months. Limmy's leave. I'm gonna go. Oh, lie. I'm gonna go wind them up before I go bed. See yous later. Our government's Zach, I'm Scottish, you're Canadian. Why are we talking American things? Yeah. Baby Bat, you still wanting red boots for your birthday present? A million deed? Zach's bigging up his cod kill death. Rubber Dubber. When was he last year? Well, there you go. Mod him, VIP him. Typing in a dialect shows the man's ability to commit to the bit, and I respect it. Absolutely, Lava. Absolutely. He's a nut. Yeah. All right, let's watch this video. Guy is a maverick. He is. I love Scots who write in a dialect. It's great. He is one of the best. He does it also on his other account, Dubber Rubber. What was the comment here? Is this Rubber Dubber or what? Yes. I used to sniff the glue that came with my model kit's dyes that make me a X model. In Scotland, we have plywood for cheap toilet paper. All right. Oh, there you go. There you go. Man confesses to $50,000 in debt. Now, this is kind of related to a story that we were looking at the other day. go back the cat comment. Whoops. Rubber. That's a different person. What was the cat comment? I stay on top of a hill, nay, chance I'll get flooded. What cat comment? The bottom? I've seen is his cat lick its privates. There you go. I watched this. We surprised the host knew it was Twitch. Really? Okay, interesting. I have not watched this. I'm kind of intrigued. One of the interesting things that kind of ties in, we talked about this story. We're not going to talk about this today because we're trying to be kind to Twitch. But one of the things about this article says that currently some of the top, where is it? No, not that one. Yeah. Documents reviewed by the Wall Street Journal show that Twitch's biggest paying users are opening their wallets less. Hi, Ms. Shelton. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. They're opening their wallets less. And I thought that was kind of intriguing in the sense that maybe it's just this guy. Maybe everybody's just a little bit concerned about this guy. Man confesses to $50,000 in debt. Sparta being lewd on stream. That could be the case. Yeah, that might be it. Question right off the top. Is this like a TV show? Is the Dave Ramsey show, or is it Dave Ramsey? Like, where is this being streamed? Ramsey Network. That's the recording studio. But like, it's a YouTube show? This is a radio show where people call in and ask questions about their finances. Oh. Join Dane Ramsey and his co-host starting at 4 p.m. Eastern Time, Monday to Friday, with less commercials and more of the Dave rants and debt-free screams that you want. Experience one of the most popular talk radio shows in the country. Huh. So is it on AM or FM radio? We call in. It says, should we guest star? 1 to 4 p.m. Central. When is that? I've been busy. What is brewing? I don't comment on Twitch stuff like ever, but this current situation is frustrating, very much so. I know what this is about. Do I want to bring it up here? Hi, Mobler, by the way. How are you doing? Welcome in. I know what this is about. This is about TwitchCon. Talk radio. My uncle listens to that show. I don't know why it's full of boomer advice about debt. Hi, Cicero.
A new subscriber.
Hi, Capri. Capri, thank you very much for the resub. 24 months. Thank you. Yeah, here. This is what it's about. Twitter.com. Hi, Jules. Yeah. This is what it's about. I'm disappointed that the Latine panel on caricatures has no representation for brown and black Latinos who experience so much colorism in our culture and are more likely to be the victims of these characters in the first place. And then there's been a lot of discussion around the topic itself. Again, it's not something that I necessarily I can't speak on it because I don't know. But having read through some of the posts, Ashlina, so it kind of stems from here. Daniela, Gypsy Pims. I'm not sure how to say that. They're on a panel with Frisk, Ashlina, Jupyverse, and Nightshade Grim. And Ashlina, who originally pitched the idea, actually kind of commented on it, saying, thank you to everyone for raising awareness on the importance of Latine voices when it comes to activations on Twitch. I did want to mention that having Afro-Latine voices on the panel I submitted was very important to me, which is why I asked Frisk and Daniela to be a part of the panel. Their voices matter more, if not the most, when it comes to Latine topics. Additionally, this was not the panel I originally submitted. Unfortunately, this panel discussion was changed given to us by Twitch because they wanted to fit a wider audience. I told them it wasn't about a wider audience and that it was about celebrating Latine content creators, especially during Latine Heritage Month. The panel was going to be about our experiences being Latine content creators, that's it. But again, Twitch changed it and essentially handed us this topic. Sometimes a lot of info doesn't see the light, but I wanted to let everyone know that this was not the original plan. Additionally, I absolutely agree with everything being said. White passing Latine folks do not need to be part of everything. This is exactly why I highly encourage the Latine community to submit ideas for panels, activations, and other informative things for Twitch/TwitchCon. Put myself out there for a panel, and it got chosen, but then changed by Twitch. I'm not sure what else to do at the moment. However, I am listening to you all, and of course, want to do the right thing. I'm always open to conversation, especially constructive criticism, because I want to be better. I did also want to mention, however, how hurtful it was to see erasure of Frisk and Daniela. Their voices are huge for this panel. My DMs are open. If you have any questions, concerns, and again, I'm listening. Thank you again for the voices in the space. I am a creator/person. I am because of all you all. Hi, Jules. Not me walking into this. Well, we were just we saw some commentary, and so somebody had asked what was exactly happening here, and so I was like, well, here's the context of what's happening. So yeah, I'm not a fan of mods at the current moment. Why not? Peanut butter is good. Why not? Hi, Nevada. Hi, Jules. How are you doing? The fuck is meant by Latine? It's actually a good question. It's actually a very good question. One, I'm not actually very good. I'm not going to be very good at explaining, so I'm going to perhaps avoid trying to define it because I'm not the right person to do that. Cersis, thank you very much for the 90 stream streak. If somebody, perhaps, hi Jules, I'm sorry to put you on the spot now, but perhaps could be better described. Where's my chat? Hi TTV Yuan, thank you very much. Is it true Twitch is being on a deathbed? No, I don't think so, Nevada. I don't think so, Nevada. Did you see the new about Comic-Con? About the about the what the police intercepted? I'm trying to be cognizant of the fact that I'm on the front page. I'm trying to be a little advertiser friendly, so I'm not trying to jump down the hi Blue Magus. Gotta ask Dan Clancy for that. He knows all. That is true, yes. Thank you very much, hi Jules. I appreciate it. Is it not just a gender neutral constructed noun? Yes. It's probably the gender neutral version of Latino. Yeah. That was my understanding, but just wanted to be sure. It's termed to be all inclusive of non-binary and trans folk in our culture. There you go. Latinx, I'm never quite sure how to say that one, is maybe more common to many, but the X is not recognized in the way in Spanish. Right. There you go. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Sometimes they find how to censor Zach. True. It is true. Gender neutral. Yeah. Okay. Front page friendly stream, please. Come on, Zach. Get some exercise. Jump to conclusions. Gender neutral language is getting out of hand. I don't think so.
Oh, wait. I can show you my pussy.
You have to stay here and hang out with us and nut together. I don't think so, Gunnar. I don't think so. I think when it comes to personal identity, it's wiser. It's more socially, in terms of a community, you would want, if you know your neighbors and you know your neighbors' names and you know the people in your community, I think that's just the worst. I can't get over that one. God damn it. How can I say something serious? Okay. Anyways, who did that? It's just Desert Ice. God damn it. Hi, Vanna. Thank you for the stun lock. Goodbye, front page. We had a good run. Be honest, brother. This is getting out of hand. Can I get a hell yeah? You guys don't need to know about my man period. I just wet myself.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Okay. You gotta stop. Ultimately, at the end of the day, you should treat individuals with the same level of respect that you would want them to treat you. So, a lot of, I don't imagine, or actually, I do imagine a lot of people who would be like, oh, I don't have pronouns, who would then be like, if you called them she in an email, they're like, oh, I'm actually he. Like, it's just, that whole argument of pronouns and is so silly, because just call people what they would like, what they identify as. It's not that hard. It actually saves you a character if somebody's, or maybe you have to pay one forward. Anyways. Misgendering someone's baby or dog and people get feral. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. It's again, gotta be careful of that of that front page. But like, even Dr. Disrespect yesterday typing is like, oh, he, she. It's like, or she, her. I'm like, do you have a wife? You have a daughter? Forget it. I love the new ad-friendly Zach. It's more uncomfortable to censor myself to try to be a little bit safer for the front page than it is to just say what I want to say. That's just dumb. Yesterday we only have he and she. Yesterday? That's not true. We've always had he and she throughout centuries. And they've always existed. Hi, LSK Study. How are you? I had to filter for a charity stream once, and it was incredibly painful. I imagine so. Language is always changing. That's why I use Duolingo. Can't confirm. The only time somebody has gotten mad at me over gender stuff was misgendering their dogs. Oh, there you go. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Boy, oh boy. I've talked a little bit about this in the past. Hi, Rilu. I've talked about a little bit about this in the past in terms of, you guys don't need to know about my man, period. I heard that one. God damn it, Bridgeway. I've talked about it a little bit in the past in terms of like my experience on Twitch has been very, very different from a lot of other people. As a white straight dude, anyways, straight on a spectrum in terms of perhaps moving more towards asexual. Gray sexual, actually, is kind of where it mostly aligns. But in terms of being a seemingly straight white dude, whose audience is mainly streamers and mods and other people who are super interested in the streaming space, I've had a very easy go of things. But I'm very, very glad that I had the experience of being a mod for people of color, for being a mod for women, and in different in gaming communities and other spaces, because the perception that you get, or the perception if I was just me doing this, which is probably the case for a lot of other straight white dudes, is Twitch isn't that bad. There's not a lot of things that are happening that I have to worry about. I don't have people coming in and hate rating. I don't have people coming in and attacking me for who I am. It just kind of is what it is. And I'm sure that's in fact the case for a lot of other people. A lot of other people who are similar to me. But then if you take any steps outside to be part of communities that are not exactly like a straight white guy, you'll probably find out that, oh my gosh, yeah, this is not a common experience for anybody once you take one step outside. And I think that's one of those things that people should do more, because it does give you a little bit of a different perspective on how the world exists and changes depending on where you stand and where you are. Hi, Necromandria. Thank you very much. Hi, Ravdos. I'm on Zach for 5 seconds, even though he's he's my biggest hater. Got to seize the moment, I suppose. Hi, Shiraz. How are you? Good morning. They put anyone on the front page nowadays. I know, Stream Nilo. It's shocking. Hi, Stream Nilo. How are you doing? Welcome, man. Hi, Wilson Gamer. You're new? Nice to have you here. Hi, Metal Mama. We heard your voice just a bit ago. Yeah, we did. Now you're the token person he can always reference these monologues.
A new follower.
Don't tell her, Salty. That's the secret here. Anyways, let's watch this video. We're trying to watch this video. They got some staffer here to keep Zach in line. It's true. Stream Nyla does keep me in line. Secretary of Streaming and a few others. All right. That's not the one. This is the one. Type that into Google because something might come up. Let me type that into Google. See if something comes up. I have zero bulge. It's true to form. I'm going to put this over there just so I can keep an eye on chat. How in the world do these sound clips even happen? First Necron, I don't know. It is what it is. I don't know. Half of the blurps, I don't remember saying most of them, and I don't know why they came out of my mouth. Stop saying weird stuff, Zach. I know. All right. let's watch this video. It's only 8 minutes long. We're 21 seconds in, and we only took a 40-minute detour. Here we go.
Some debt. Kind of hiding it from my family.
Nobody hates India. Not a single person hates India.
And,
well played, Monica.
Recently...
I shouldn't call you out like that. Man, you actually have to do work. I'm going to have to pay Monica and Salty for their work today. I get that they can be out of context, but the phrases are so... First Necron, I don't know. It just... I don't know.
Came out.
You know who shouldn't feel safe in this space? Zach Bussey.
That's true.
Tearing apart my family at this point. So...
How much debt, man?
Oh, God, I thought that was such a different voice. I thought that was a sound effect, and so I paused it to hear the sound effect. God damn it. All right, hold on.
Pretty much just tearing apart my family at this point. So...
How much debt, man?
It's tearing apart his family? Oh, no. This is not news. I don't think this is even real. That I can see. Caught him in a blink, by the way. That I can absolutely see. Yeah. Okay, someone you admire? Got it, yeah. We don't know if it's Twitch. Could be a different site. Senpai is means the person wanted the streamer's attention. Got it. It's clear he's never been on Twitch. I unfortunately believe this person spent 50K. Yeah, I definitely do too. And the reason why I believe that is because I know somebody who did it. Back in my Overwatch moderation days, there was a streamer who I was moderating for, and this person would come in every single day with $1,000 to $5,000 direct tips or bits or every single day that they streamed. And it got to a thing where we're a little concerned because this person in other chats that was also in the Overwatch community would say things like, oh, no, I'm broke until I get my next paycheck, and so I can't resub here. But then they would come back to this stream, and then they would gift more money and stuff. And it was kind of like, ooh, oh, dear. So we started kind of keeping track of that, and then later learned that person ended up, they sold their car, they moved back in with their parents, and so the person... And like for the creator, they didn't necessarily want that flow to stop, but they also did kind of be like, yeah, I don't want the knowledge, because as they started to go further and further into debt, it was very clear they're going further and further into debt. They would be more talkative about, oh, I just got a bill that I haven't paid in 3 months. Oh, my minimum payment is only $600. Oh, these kind of things started to stack up within the community. They would post them publicly. And so at a certain point, I think that what happened is we banned them. Or the streamer actually reached out and said, please stop. I forget the exact conclusion to how that ended. I think I may still have the chat log somewhere, because I remember that one of the things that we were concerned about was whether or not they might charge back on like the donation side of things. Anyways. Do you think that is responsibility of the streamer? Yes and no. Back in the day when you could track someone across the site, yeah, you could just type in their name into things like, was it C. Benny? Was that what it was? Or Over Russell. Over Russell. That's what it was. What is this? Wait, can you still do this? Wait, does it still exist? Oh, okay, it's only limited to a few channels. Okay, all right. I was going to say, yeah, here, this is what it was. This was the service. Over Russell logs will be shut down starting May 1st due to the request from Twitch legal. Yeah. We request that you cease caching Twitch chat and deleting all stored Twitch chat logs you make available at overrusselllogs.net. Anyways, do I think it's the streamer's responsibility? Yes and no. I think that in general, no, you're not financially responsible for what anybody else does with their money, of course. I think that you should be... you're just not. You're just not. You don't have control over what a person does. But I do think that there is some level of enabling that you shouldn't do if you know there's a problem. And so if you know that somebody is doing something that to their negatively to themselves and ruining their future or ruining their family, then I would say, I think maybe there's a responsibility there either to not react to the donations or tips or to block them from doing so or talk to them and say, please stop, because then there is kind of like you're voluntarily just taking advantage of their bad situation that they're continuing to contribute to. Again, you're not responsible for them, but I think that personally, I think the right thing to do would be to try to mitigate some of that, because I don't know necessarily that you would feel good about it. If you feel fine about it or indifferent, then whatever, it is what it is. But yeah, that's just my feeling on it. Where's my chat? Here we go. Hi, Mr. Bite. Thank you. Who the fuck? Goddamn Capri. Why does this exist? It exists as a ad-free option. I'm not judging the streamer. Proper grim that. If someone starts to show signs of that, I ban them. I don't need that on my conscience. Yeah, exactly.
A new subscriber.
Overrussell is owned by Dan, who is friends with Destiny, has launched React Dev.
So
delete yourself from Overrussell?
Here, take the last of my money.
God damn it. Arias, thank you very much, Arias, for the resub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Imagine training an AI in all Twitch chat. Oh, dear. No. That still exists? Yeah. Oh, it does still exist. Am I in here? No. Interesting. I didn't know that these still exist. Oh my god, they go back to wait, what? Okay. Cadicius, thanks so much for the 10 bits. Well, there you go. There is still a place. Oh dear. Oh dear. Hi, Pete. Not double dipping. Thank you, Pete, for not double dipping. Thank you. Because I don't know the financial situation of everyone in chat. Right, of course not. Yeah, again, as I said, you don't inherently know, right? But once people start to talk about it publicly and how bad their financial situation is, then I think that there is some level of, again, they're in a bad spot. They're obviously seeking attention. But yeah, I just be like, yeah, I don't know if I want to do that anymore. Tianmar, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Thank you. My parents just lost her job, and she's still tier 3 on both Twitch and off sub. And I'm like, but I also think that she'd stop if she really needed to. Yeah, I've told that to people as well. Like when people subscribe to this chat on Twitch, who've lost their job or they subscribed on TOS.GG Premium, and they're in a bad financial. I'm like, please don't feel compelled to continue doing so. And in some cases, I just keep people on that list, even though they're not currently actively paying. So there you go. You guys can take advantage of the generosity. Just say, oh, I'm in a bad spot, and then you'll just continue to keep your perks. So that's how I operate. Not the smartest business person, but it is what it is. Especially not when you're telling people that they can do that. So what you're saying, Zach, is don't be a kick streamer. Oof. No. Thank you for your sacrifice. Thank you. Yes, indeed. Pete, you can't double dip. can't. You guys gotta stop doing this. I'm very poor, Zach. Can I get a free TOS.GG sub? Maybe. On the upside, if easy on desktop, Alex and Polish chance of spending 20% less for a while. Make a valid point. You make a valid point. You told me that too? Yep, of course.
I declare bankruptcy!
I'm poor too. Can I have a hi? Hi, Steph. Steph, how are you doing? I paid the penance. I like the live stream. Well, thank you very much, Pete. 3 months Apple TV for gifting a sub. That is true, dude. Hi, dude. How are you doing? All right, back to this guy. Let's listen.
Thanks for gifting a sub.
Aureus, are those 20% off? Are those 20% off gifted subs? You just got 20% less than you're supposed to. God damn it. Thank you very much, Aureus, for the 5 gifted subs to Hayden, Ravdos, Diana, a name I'm familiar with. British Simmer Time, don't know what that means, but it probably sounds like something. And Jade. And 1030. Thank you very much, 1030, for the huge raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Everybody coming in from 1030's stream.
New follower.
What were you doing? Thank you. I appreciate it. How are you? Welcome in.
I'm
Thank you.
Princess Diana of
There it is.
streaming. I'm the Princess Diana of the streaming community.
A new follower.
RP Design and Big Red. Thank you so much for the follows. I appreciate it. Welcome.
Full price biddies.
Full price biddies. That is true.
Bits.
Thank you again, Aureus. I really do appreciate the 5 gifted subs. Even though I get 20% less, there's 20% less thanks than I would give to you if they were full price subs. Was building a bubble robot. It launched yesterday on Twitch FP. Really? Thank you so much, 1030. Enjoy whatever you have to do for the rest of your day. I really do appreciate it. Hope you had a great stream, and thank you so much for coming by with your community. Welcome to everybody coming in from 1030's community. I knew 1030 before they actually had 1030 as their username. There were some additional characters in there. But welcome in. My name is Zach. We talk about what's going on in the streaming space, Twitch, creators, finances, sometimes the economy. Doesn't this all sound so exciting? But it doesn't go the way that you think it goes. That's correct, Slashy. That's correct. That is correct. I want to blow bubbles. 29 a.m.
A new
True.
follower.
It was bragging rights. Yep, true. Watson, thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate it. It's so exciting they put him on the front page. Exactly. They were like, hey, how can we get some people to watch more Twitch? Let's put this guy on the front page and see what happens. Bubble television? All right, I gotta go take a look at this then. Stealing content. Wait, what? Wait, what am I looking at? Oh, it's actually... Wait, what? It's a work in progress? I'm assuming you are looking at a bubble. I think it'll get a lot better.
This is a news show. This is a news show. We talk about news. This is a news show.
Just wait until you see me with my shirt off, showing off my boobs. I hate that one so much. I really hate that one so much. God damn it, Arias. The bubble robot is very cool. I mean, that's trippy. In and of itself. That's so cool. Bubble 8. Now here's how you monetize this. You turn each one of these little images into a background that you then post for people to download for $1 per background and high quality information. Then 2 or 3 years from now, you turn every single one of those into NFTs and you say, hey, we've got 10,030 total bubble NFTs. And then you sell them to people and you take the money and you immediately get it back into US dollars and you get the heck out of there and you retire on a beach. because somebody's going to pay $1,000 for each one of those. That's cool. I like that one. That one was good. That one was good. NFT living in 2 years. Well, they'll figure it out. Oh, we got music now. Even better. This is such a cool idea. Are you using a green screen, bro? Yes, I am using a green screen. Oh, I can't get to it. It's too high. Hi, Limos. There's a whole background. 10:30, didn't you leave? Didn't you leave? I thought you were leaving. You gotta go. Get out of here. Hi, I see you. Welcome. Thank you, Hillagix. I appreciate it. 312. Let's see the last bubble here. I did leave? Okay, fair enough. 396. There we go. 396. Okay. Waiting for the off drip. Yes. Slow lift. 397. All right, this one. This one's okay. This one's very slow moving. Oh, there's a guy there. It's a scream. Oh! Well, he lived and died the way that we were hoping for. Hi, Zemdo. Hello, new viewer. Just found you on the front page. Love the stream. Well, thank you, Zemdo. I appreciate it. Nice to have you here. Oh, and then it went crazy. Oh, that wasn't the last one. Wait. 398. This has got to be the last one. Zach really is a Canadian. It's true. Staff in Zach's chat? I know. It's shocking. Hi, Jen. More likely than you think. Is that the last one? There might still be one more. No, that's it. 398. It ended not with a bang, but a fade to black scene. What even is a staff? Well, you see, when Dan Clancy and Andy Jassy really love each other, they get together. I'm going to stop with this. It's getting uncomfortable. Ah, boy. Why did I even start? Why did I even start? Okay. Yeah, blurping coming. Yeah, you realize things as you're saying. You're like, wait, stop. I hated that. Well,
here I am, a pillar of the community, and I love Frosted Bussies.
I gotta use a bathroom.
Brave
I'll be right back.
Know that Frosted Bussies
I'll be right back.
Breakfast cereal.
Wait.
Try not to.
I'm putting on bubble content again.
Frosted Bussies.
Those sweet, crispy Bussies with a splash of cold milk. What could an adult like better?
I'm not ashamed to admit I have Frosted Bussies for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. That's no conspiracy.
Get your Frosted Bussies. They're okay.
I will be right back, guys. Just gonna use the washroom real quick.
Did your account get suspended fairly, but you want it overturned?
Last month.
Fix
Now it's
it.
45.
Are you unhappy with the rules
Nothing
and want
changed
them
about the
adjusted
content.
specifically for you?
I'll fix it.
Are you an employee in the middle of answering the question about...
I'll fix it. Hi, I'm CEO John Delancey, and I fix things. No job too small, no task too basic. No one knows better than me, not even my employees. So if you have something you want to fix, I'll fix it. Call 857-758-5055 and I'll fix it.
Okay. Why is it only half screen now? Was it always half screen? What happened there?
Have you ever thought about how, to a horse, the world is basically Candyland? Like they're wandering down a trail and boom, there's just some thistles. And then to the left, a delicious tree. There's just food all over the ground, everywhere. Horses seem pretty excited about it. Subscribe with Prime.
I need a Twitch Talk Barbie ad. We haven't played that one in a long time. Here. I'll make a special goal just for that one because it is technically retired. It is technically retired. Lumpy, thank you very much, Lumpy. Did I miss anybody else here that I may not have said hello to? Jen, I said hello to. I did. Pillagix, I said hello to. I see. Okay, I got you. I caught up. I'm on top. It's all in the prototype state. That's fair. Yeah. Add new community challenge. A one-time return of TTB. Twitch Talk Barbie. What a surprise. How many points? Usually 12,000 for running ads. So let's do 4,000. 40,000. 40,000. And start. There you go. There you go. A one-time. I'm really trying to eat up some of these channel points here today, guys. Really trying to eat up these channel points. Before it's gonna die. But I must have charge my battery pack, so I'll be back in an hour. Slashy, have a good trip. Be safe, and hope the rest of your day goes well.
Oh my god, what the hell? What's going on?
Wait, oh my gosh.
Cole, are you serious right now? What? You're invited to the Twitch Partner Program.
I just got partnered.
We got partner, boys.
What? Coke Gaming.
Hi, little Timmy, noob. Welcome in. I'm saying hi to you now. Community challenge for Frosted Bussey merch. Ooh. I mean, I could do that. I think I could do that. I'll say hi to you. Exactly. That's even better. Hello. Zemdo has a wrench, which is very, very rare in the grand scheme of Twitch. I don't think that'll ever happen again. It's not Little Time. It's Little Time, not Little Timmy. Oh, okay. Little Time noob. Okay, fair enough. I'm just going to call you Time. Because you're big to me. A wrench. Exactly. All right. Where's my video? Here it is. That's not it at all. This is it.
A new follower.
I'm having a hard time.
The Rhymenoceros. Good name. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. Where were we at the bathroom? A few advertising big shots came into chat. You were in there. Did they? What did they say? Who was it? I couldn't have done a worse job than... Never mind. Stop.
Gonna refinance.
By the way, is it common to have multiple credit cards? I've only ever had one at a time. Yeah, I think it is increasingly becoming more common. And one of the reasons being is that... what's the term called? Churners? I think it's a churner. The idea being, and I think I am a churner if I'm using the terminology correctly, is don't go with your baser instincts of but yeah, you get sign up bonuses. And so typically, or there's different promotions depending on the card. So for example, if I shop at one place, like I have a credit card for groceries, which gives me cash back at a higher rate than my other credit cards. I have a second credit card that I only use for like general payments when like, if it's like a hardware store or a, what's another store? A furniture store, etc. But then I have another credit card that's only if I shop at a particular set of stores, like Canadian Tire or Sport Check. Sport Check? Is it called Sport Check? No, it's not Sport Check. It's the other one. Anyways, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it is Sport Check. But basically, the idea being is that, hey, you're going to maximize your overall points and your cash back and your rewards as a result of using your credit cards in specific locations where you get the most value from them. And so, but ultimately, one of the main reasons why people have multiple credit cards is because they do want to chase the initial promo. So, for example, I have a credit card that I've only used one time because the first time that you used it, they gave you something like $100 in points. And I'm like, okay, I collect points just with my general purchases. I'll take that $100 in points, sure. And I've not used the credit card since. It sits in a drawer, hidden under in the back of a closet. and I don't ever touch it. And if I do need it at some point in the future, God forbid, it's there. But ultimately, I don't touch it. Triangle points, exactly. I do love the triangle points. They always give you so many. They always have like a 50x the points thing, and then if you redeem $20 or you spend $100, you get $20 back. It's crazy. But anyway, so that's why people have multiple different credit cards. The one thing that is important to know is that anytime you do apply for a credit card, not anytime, but most of the times when you apply for a credit card, it will show up on your credit report, which will then drop your credit score. Though, as long as you keep your utilization below a certain amount, then that number will bounce back up in subsequent months. And then the other thing to keep in mind is that sometimes, not always, but sometimes having too much credit can make you seem like a risk. So if you have like 10 credit cards and your total amount that you can put on credit cards is $500,000 across all 10, and you're only making $15,000 a month or a year, $15,000 a month would be, you got this guy as a fan. But otherwise, in that case, then it could be seen as a problem by a bank if you're going for a larger loan. Leia, thank you so much. I always say Leia, and I think it's Leah. Why do I do that every time? Hi, Leah. How are you doing? Welcome in. Nice to have you here. How is your stream? What were you streaming? Joshua Tree, welcome in. Hi, Yashil. What were you doing? Pools, hot tubs, and beaches. Hell yeah. Kmart, Kristen Dunst. That's what it shows. That's what it shows. That's your description? That's hilarious. That's actually hilarious. It is good. I'll answer to either. I know, but I should know which one it is. And I always go Leia, and then I always go, no, it's not Leia, it's Leah. Why do I always do that? Hi, Dark Knight. Welcome in. I hope your stream was great. Thank you so much for being here. By the way, do you have somebody who used to give you a whole bunch of subs and bits and stuff that no longer does? Because if so, we may have found out why. This guy's $50,000 in debt and no longer can afford to continue giving money to streamers. But thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in everybody coming in from Leah. From Leah's stream. I'm so stupid. My name is Zach. We talk about the streaming space and creators and business and so on. So if you enjoy kind of meta conversations in a chaotic fashion about the streaming space, then you'll enjoy this stream. If you don't, well, yeah. My man Breathe, it is okay. I know, Dark Knight. I know. Anyways, let's continue with this video.
The house.
I lost my wife and kids to donating to Zach, and that damn sock next to my bed. I feel like $1,000 in debt would be more than enough to realize you can't afford it. Yeah, but this guy's $50,000 in debt. What did you guys complete? Oh, Twitch Talk Barbie. All right, news. This is not news. I don't think this is even real. All right, special edition. Special edition. Congratulations, introverted Latina. Here you go.
How that results in 0 subs.
I can't believe my ears. I can't believe my eyes. Every Twitch Talk Barbie is a different surprise. Mine says
$5 a month.
Mine says
I don't know. What are you doing with your life?
And now she says
This is fucking actually really heartbreaking.
cool. What you gonna say next? Listen.
People just really don't respect me as a content creator.
You won't believe your ears or eyes. Twitch Talk Barbie. What a surprise.
Each Twitch Talk Barbie doll says 4 different fun things. Barbie dolls each sold separately.
I've got to bring it back. It's just so hard because the lines are so perfect. Oh, man. I got to bring it back. Stop with the ads.
Streamers. This is Tom Clancy, the CEO of Twitch. I interrupt the content you were watching today to bring you some exciting news. Today, I'm introducing a brand new feature coming to Twitch called Tom Clancy's Guest Star. You and a squad of 5 other streamers will jump into an intense, action-oriented vocal arena where only one will escape without being banned from Twitch. Now I need you to do 2 things. First, squad up and jump in to Tom Clancy's Guest Star. Second, go subscribe on tos.gg for just $5 a month. Thanks, and good luck, streamers.
Is this an ad? No more ads, no more ads, no more ads. I agree, Time. I agree. No more ads, no more ads. Holidays? Sure. Special edition. Special edition. Holidays potential unlock. Start it up. There you go. There you go. When I first became a Twitch affiliate, they didn't even have the affiliate program. This platform is already kind of at its peak. I don't think there's anything that they can do to make this platform any better. Ads are great, and if you think that you have a better implementation than ads that are currently existing, you know, I think you should be working for Tesla because you're on Mars or something. The ads are perfect. When I get the opportunity to vote, I'll be voting no on making any changes to make this platform better.
Vote no for the union?
I will vote no.
It's not needed.
Vote no.
Want a break from the ads? If you tap now to watch a short video, you'll receive 30 minutes of ad-free music.
The most insane thing I've ever read. What the hell happened? Oh, that worked out well. Thank you. Thank you, Arias. You took the words right out of my mouth. Hi, Jinx. Thanks so much. Thank you. Yeah, they didn't help at all. They didn't do anything. This guy wasn't even looking for help. This guy wasn't even there for he already had a plan. He'd already done the steps. This to me feels like some sort of like public therapy in terms of being like, hey, if you put it out to the public and you say it on a show publicly, then you're going to have to follow through on it. Time. See you later, Time. They played the therapist role and told him to communicate with his wife. Yeah. They were like, you were screwed. Yep. Hi, Friday, by the way. That's what I was saying. It's how Oprah got famous. Damn. Should we just use guest star and just take people's problems and then just tell them, yeah, you guys, you're going to have a tough time. Yeah, you're going to have a tough time. Like, did he say the streamer he paid $50K on? No. I'm going to keep an eye on streamers who are making, I'm going to guess. Do we guess? No, that's probably not a good idea. Never mind. See, it wasn't too late. I just felt like I would want to hear it because it felt good. That's fair time. That's fair. Have my free ebook for having a tough time. True. Sputnik. Thanks so much. I appreciate it. And Terrible. Thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Rooney. Thanks so much, Rooney. Welcome in. Charging people to just listen to them is the second oldest profession after Well, fair enough. Yeah, I guess. It better be your birthday because I'm going to push an asteroid instead of roaming a satellite into. I don't know what you're even saying, Devil, but it sounds like a fun word salad. Ike, mate. Okay, how are you doing? Paint your face green and get a costume and become a therapy gecko. Oh, wait, that's already taken. Some of the kind of... Wait, therapy... What's a therapy gecko? Okay. All right. Let's take a look here. Okay, I'm not going to click that button. I am not clicking that button. Let's take a look. Let me change my Chiron first. Be a therapy pickle. I'm therapy pickle. Doesn't sound as good as Pickle Rick. Twitch's new DJ program is live. Save as. I don't believe that the DJ category has launched just yet. Oh, I didn't mean to close that entirely. That's okay. But let's just double check. DJ. Music. Yeah, I don't think that the DJ category is launched just yet. My understanding, last I heard, is that the DJ category won't launch until the day before the big promotion that they have going, which is on 8/08. August 8th. So we are going to have to wait a little bit for that. Why does that have different thumbnails? Interesting. Anyways, let's take a look. Launches 8/8. Okay, there you go. Yeah. So I think it might be the day before that it launches, but yeah. 808 creative. Yes, it is. Join the DJ category launch. Oh, it's literally says it right there. Why do I always answer my own questions? Anyways, I think this is also a lie. I think that it will actually launch late on the 7th. But anyways, there you go. The DJ category.
I wanted to.
I'll watch that in a second. The DJ category goes live on 808, and it's going to be a party. Join now so your streams are eligible for promotion. Now, I'm intrigued by that. Because they've already been reaching out to partners directly, DJs directly, in order to make them part of the actual promotion itself. You can't just have, hey, on day one, here's a bunch of DJ content that we quickly put together. They do have to get some permissions from people in order to do so. So, promotion in the sense of probably front page. Ooh, that's going to be rough for anybody who's a DJ that is not front paged or has chosen their time during this. Do I even appear here? There I am. Look at me. Their time. Who would have thought? So yeah, I would imagine, or my understanding is that the DJ will be heavily promoted on all of these sections. So in the live channels, I think you'll like, there'll be a shelf here, perhaps multiple shelves. I think that it's going to be an overall takeover for DJs to really super support what's actually going on Twitch. In support of those DJs to really make it a big event to start. A first of its kind program. Is that kind of famous now? Yeah, Lumpy. No sign yet of the Discord. They said there's coming for the program. Yeah. So, John, that's the other thing that they're supposed to be launching today is the creator clubs. Those are supposed to launch today, and that's supposed to include IRL and DJs. So we'll see if that ends up happening. A first-of-its-kind program that gives DJs a way to stream the vast majority of popular music. Before you dive in, you'll need to read through and agree to our DJ program terms. We've provided a summary of key info below, and you can learn more on our program page. So let's take a look here. Ooh, okay, this is a brand new terms, and that's the page we've seen before. Okay. Hi, Karen. Happy partner celebrations. I hope the stream into the day are going great for you. They're going fantastic so far, Karen. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to throw this up over here so I can keep an eye on things. Hi, Silky. Hi, Gold Frappuccino. Thank you. Sorry, I'm just making sure that I didn't miss anybody here. Okay, I got it. Perfect. Now it's SpaceX.
A new follower.
Switch the software back to NASA. That's a wise move. Okay. Here we go. Benefits of the program. The right to stream. Stream the vast majority of popular music in partnership with all the major labels and hundreds of indie labels. Let's click on these. Okay, restricted. Black Sabbath, Blake Shelton, Bob Seger. No Crosby, Stills, and Nash. Oh, man. David Bowie, Def Leppard, Diablo, the Eagles, Ed Sheeran. What? Man, some people are You're not playing Fleetwood Mac? Frank Sinatra, that's fine. Oh, though it ruins my favorite Christmas song. This one. Best Christmas song.
odds are this weekend one of your favorite streamers got nailed with a copyright strike.
Anyways, can't play that one anymore. Feels bad. Frank Sinatra, Genesis, George Harrison, George Mazanakis. Ruin It More, Destroy Lounge Singers. Remember Metallica got the official Twitch stream muted? True, yeah. Green Day? Oh, man. But I wanted to be an American idiot. Helena Paparazzi. Some of these people I don't even know who the hell they are and why they would be against having their music played. Some of these people I go, hey, these are big artists. Like Herbert Gronemeyer? Who's Herbert Gronemeyer? Like, what has he got against Twitch? Dude's 68 years old. Come on, Germany. Get it together. Get it together, Germany. HKT48. Iaphotic, thank you. Jackson Brown, James Jay-Z. Oh. Craft Club, LeCleek. I like LeCleek. Led Zeppelin? Macklemore? Wait, what? Macklemore just made a song for stop the killing in Palestine. Chill out, Israel. The hell's going on? You can't play their music? Madhouse Records. We've got Hassan Abi here. Come on. Of course, yeah. I don't know. You could buy Metallica's CD, and I don't think they would let you play their music. It's just blank. It's an audio recording of a guy, Lars, being just talking, saying, "Hey, if you want to listen to our actual music, thank you for purchasing the CD. You can get $5 off a ticket to our live performances." John Lennon is back and he's issuing cease and desist. Exactly, Crunchy. Milan, MG, Minami Takashi, Monster X, Muse. Oh man, Neil Young. Nobody cares about Neil Young. Nikos Oikonomopoulos. Doesn't he play basketball? OG. Pantagonis, Chatsipapas, Pantelis, Pantadelius, Paul McCartney, Phil Collins, Pink Floyd, Prince, Queen, Rammstein, Red Hot Chili Peppers. You'd be hard pressed. This is rough. Oh, Jay-Z owns Tidal? Okay. Rihanna, Rod Stewart. They better not have Sean Paul. Okay, no, Sean Paul is safe on this list. Thank God. If I can't listen to a DJ doing Sean Paul, what is even the point of listening to a DJ? Sorry, DJs. Steely Dan, Steve Miller, Stevie B, Tammy, Tamta, Team H, Tetsuya, The Beatles, Black Keys, Doors, Tokyo Incidents, Tom Waits, but he's big in Japan. Is that Tom Waits? I think it is. Or is that the other guy? No, it is Tom Waits. Okay, I'm right. Yeah. Oh, fuck. No Tracy Chapman. Tim Waits? Hi, Paco. Van Halen, Van Morrison, Yumi Are, and Yumi Matsuoya. Okay. Intriguing. Most of those are title artists? Okay. Search catalog. Sean Paul. All right. Wait, what does this click? What does this go to? Oh, okay. I was like, does this go to the song or Sean Paul? And then it lists all the songs. Okay. Okay. There's a connection, so it's Jay-Z's fault. Yeah, it's always Jay-Z's fault. Is Beyonce on here, though? Were they breaking up? Are they not together anymore? Okay. Drama. What about the East Side Boys? Who's with Zed? Oh, thank God. East Side Boys are on there. Joel Santana? Dipset Anthem? Is that safe? Dipset. Okay, thank God. Oh, okay. We're good. We're good. All right. Well, hey, there's a lot of things on here. There's a lot of things. Hi, Shiraz. What about Justin Bieber? Bieber is on there. Oh, that's Bieber. Never mind. Justin Bieber. There you go. Why is he lowercased? But he's uppercased here. He's lowercase. Wait, is he actually lowercase? Is that just because I typed it that way? No, it is lowercase. Why is it lowercase? Is he a lowercaser? So what happens when you play a not allowed song? Well, my guess would be is that you're going to be subject to some level of warning from Twitch. It maybe does say that here, but my guess would be because Clancy, Twitch CEO Dan Clancy, has talked about how the DJ program or their current relationship with the music industry is one that if there is a problem, then they have a way to communicate directly with Twitch to say, hey, somebody is playing our music that they should not be playing. And it doesn't supersede, but it's a system that exists in their current framework, their current relationship, that doesn't involve DMCA. And so what Clancy said is that if that happens, they'll send a message to Twitch, and then Twitch then can reach out to the streamer directly and say, hey, cannot be doing that. How that works out in practice, I don't know. If it's automatic, if there's a warning that you get, if you get your stream gets shut down, I don't know how that's going to inherently work. We'll probably find out relatively quickly. Unplug the right side of the audio. Yeah. Can't they just DMCA anyway? So they could DMCA. The DMCA law is always going to exist, but in the framework that they've done with the music industry as part of this overall program, they're basically agreeing to negotiate above the DMCA. So DMCA is kind of like a last resort thing. They can do DMCA if they wanted to, but ultimately it sounds like for music, they're going to work directly with the labels and there will be some level of communication, which does not involve having to send a legal notice and take down requests. So it does seem like that is a better system for creators overall in terms of level of safety for creators, but in practice, it'll be interesting to see how it goes. Discover, they're basically paying for rights to by taking that from the streamer and give it to the music industry high level, kind of. Yeah. Hi, Polster. Thanks so much for the follow. I don't see why streamers would use this. Why not just play what you want and have no VOD? So, Dimitri, this is for the DJ side of things, right? It's not for the general creators. It's not for me or you or any of the people who are currently playing video games. It is only for DJs. This is the only system that gives them protection. And as such, because you are a DJ, and here's the argument that has essentially been made and argued with the industry itself, and they seemingly agreed, is that for creators, such as me, such as other people, our content isn't dependent on the music. I'm not here actively playing music all the time, and that's the main reason why you're tuning in, is to listen to the music that I'm playing. But for DJs, that's not necessarily the case. Now, I'd argue that it's not necessarily just the music. There's a personality side to it as well, especially on Twitch. A lot of DJs are very engaged with their communities. They put on a show. Like, there's a lot more than just the music. The music is still part of it, but I don't know that it's necessarily the whole thing. But anyways, they got them to agree, and so I think that's to the benefit of DJs, but it'll depend on how much it ends up costing them. So for DJs whose content does rely upon mainstream music, the impact here is that if they, or my guess would be the impact is that if they end up, okay, let me take a quick step back in order to fully explain this. Twitch is listening to all of the music that is being played on streams at all times using what their tool, which is Audible Magic, which tracks and listens to songs that are being played. So if you are a creator such as myself and there's music in the background, which probably is listening to it, but if it's not perfectly hitting as being like, oh yeah, that's that song, then they go, okay, maybe it's not a true priority. They're not playing it as like a main track on their streams. But a lot of people who do, they get their VODs muted after the fact as a reaction to, hey, you're playing copyrighted music you don't have the rights to. For DJs, now that this system exists, and this is just me assuming here, I'm putting some pieces together here that some of it's public, some of it's not public, and I'm trying to piece it together and make a full picture here. So it might not be exactly how this plays out, but for DJs, they're listening, and if they are in the DJ program and they're sticking within the music that they're allowed to play, nothing happens. Nothing happens in terms of the stream itself. I just knocked over my drink. Thank God it had a top on it. Now, if they're playing that music and it is, again, song, 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 song in a row, and the system checks and they're not part of the DJ system, that instead says, hey, you are in violation. Okay? Because you're playing music like a DJ, but you're not part of the DJ program. And as such, we will terminate your account. Or impact in some kind of way to your stream. Maybe not terminate. Maybe it is a slight punishment. I'm going to wait because ads are running. That's an untimely time for ads. As I'm trying to explain something. I'm glad I don't run ads all the time, but pausing for ads in case you're listening and want to hear the rest of this. There you go. 3 minutes, I got one ad from Fido. Ooh. Canada's Fido.
Scotty, it says here you have been actively committing marriage fraud for money. What exactly is marriage fraud?
In my job, if you're married, you get paid significantly more money. So me and one of my buddies decided to just get married, and now I make a bunch of money and I buy him things sometimes, and it all works out good for the both of us. At work, I have to kind of tiptoe around the fact that I'm not gay.
Well, Scotty, I have news for you. If you and your buddy are legally married, there is no fraud being taken place. You don't have to be gay to get married to a man. You did
A
it.
new follower.
I love him also. I love my husband a lot.
What? I mean, I guess that's true. Twerk! Thanks, Twerk. How are you?
Quit vaping, and my boyfriend knew that I really, really wanted to peg him. So he was like, if you quit vaping for 3 months, you get pegging privileges. You have rights to my untouched asshole. How could I say no?
And has this incentive been successful for you?
Yes, it has. I quit last year, and I've reaped the benefits of my reward. He told me.
Okay. Hi, Roddy. How are you? Hi, Creative Minds. Thank you. Thank you. Those ads done yet? 18 more seconds. 18 more seconds. Look on Twitch. If they've tweeted anything. No, nothing yet. What about Twitch support? Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Hi, Falcor. Thank you. Oh dear. Therapy Gecko reminds me of that love still exists in many forms. It's true. It's true. Yeah. So what I was saying before I got kind of I'm here because of a misclick, but now I'm watching. Hell yeah, Roddy. We do appreciate a misclick. That is in fact how I met my wife. So if you are playing music and you are not part of the DJ program, there will be some level of violation that does end up hitting your channel. I don't know if that's going to be a takedown. I don't know if that's going to be a warning. Okay. We gotta get back into content. So anyways, this is shit. And yeah, so that's how Twitch is going to be generally enforcing on this. Now, again, if you are not a music creator, if you're not somebody who's playing music on the regular as part of your stream, as part of a main part of your stream, I don't know what happens there. I don't know whether or not the system that they have, which that they have with the music industry that avoids DMCA. DMCA is a legal option that exists technically over top of this, but I guess they're using it as a last resort because a new system exists between Twitch and the music industry. It's a civil marriage of sorts, continuing with the marriage theme here. So that's how this system, to my understanding, is probably going to play out.
Hey, Zach.
Yes.
While the 3 minutes of adverts are running,
okay,
I figured I'd chat to you.
Why not?
I don't want to step in it.
Fair enough.
Don't worry, I'm not going to bully you this time.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
Stop talking.
All right.
Please. Anyway, what I wanted to say, it's amazing. It's been 1 year of you as a partner. Anyway, this should fully post if I have timed this right after the ads have played so that the non-subs can hear this. God bless chat.
And
God bless the United States of America.
Hell yeah. Thank you.
/ clip this.
Thank you, Obama. We appreciate your effort. We appreciate you being supporting of the next president. If this works well, there's always a possibility of being rolled out to more people to play the Twitch licensed music for cut of your revenue. Yes, Alan. So that's something that I have said. We were told if you play non-royalty free music, you risk getting clapped or banned unless you're enrolled in DJ program since it covers music. Right. Yes. So this is where I am curious to know what ends up happening to people who are not DJs. In that, if I go to, and I'm not meaning to put anybody on the blast right now, so maybe I won't even do it just to be on the safe side. But if I were to stumble into a stream that is currently playing copyrighted music, it's not a main part of their stream, what would end up happening to them? My understanding of the system has been that while Twitch and the music industry have been going through these negotiations, which ultimately led to the DJs taking the brunt of the deal here. But while the negotiations were going on, there was no significant attempt to DMCA any creators on Twitch. A kind of a no war during peace negotiations. But now that the peace negotiations are done with, and a peace has been somewhat established, what happens next? And that I don't know. Twitch has always argued that, hey, streaming is ephemeral, and so after the stream is over, the stream is dead. And they do have tools in place currently that mutes that audio so that any VOD listening back is not actually active. But anyways, those are questions that remain open now that this program is launched or is established and launching. And it will be very interesting to see what the next steps are. It could very well be that, hey, just a few shots across the bow, taking out a couple different streamers, or maybe a day of warnings from Twitch where through their whatever new system that they have, they send out messages to all the different creators that are playing music saying, hey, just to let you know, you're playing music on your stream that you should not be playing music to. While this is, you've not received a DMCA from this email, this is a warning that potentially this could result in your content and your channel being taken down live if you continue to do so. I don't know if that's going to happen or not. I don't know if they have some level of again, they have that system that exists as a first step before it goes to the DMCA realm. But I don't know. I don't know. And so there are some questions here that will need answering at some point, and we'll probably get an answer sooner than later. And then to your point, Alan, there's a possibility of this being rolled out to more people. I said that on Twitter. My feeling was that, hey, once they perfect this system, once this works great for DJs, and by great I mean it doesn't have any false identifying of people or whatever, it's accurate and effective and people follow it, I don't see a world where they don't expand it to more creators and to different creator categories. From the industry perspective, why would you limit yourself to 50,000 total DJs? I don't even know how many there are. I don't think there's that many even. I think that there's maybe 10,000 or 12,000 total DJ streamers that have gone live over the last year. But anyways, I don't know that number exactly. Why would they end up limiting themselves in terms of that overall revenue when you have the entire platform, which is potentially has a bunch of different people who are playing music in the background right now? Not that they're allowed to, they're not supposed to, they don't have the rights to, but there hasn't been a consistent warning about that. So Dan Clancy, to his credit, he replied to my tweet and said, nope, you're wrong, that's not going to happen. I'm inclined to agree that it probably won't happen in short order, but I do feel like eventually there's just never been a situation to my knowledge where, nothing against the music industry, I understand, but there's never been a time where the music industry was just like, yeah, we don't need to make more money that is easily done by just flipping a switch and turning on more channels. I just don't see that. But we'll see. We'll have to wait and see. That may be years down the road. Hey.
You can have 1 year on Twitch as a partner without General Kenobi that's me to run in.
That's true.
I took my time from the Clone War and fighting droids to send you this.
Thank you.
You'll notice I mention the Empire. Sometimes I really don't follow the Star Wars canon. Someone's probably going to send death threats at me for that. For this specific TTS, just wanted to say you are an amazing streamer, and we are all happy to know you anyway. Chat, execute Order 66. Everyone, unfollow the stream and follow DJ C. Clancy.
Yeah, true. It seems they got to him. They used Jedi mind tricks on him, and now he's changed his mind. Hi, D-Ray. Hi, Workers Pulse. Thank you, guys. Welcome in. I've had VODs mutes before, but I recently got my first ding for actual video game audio being claimed on behalf of some amateur YouTube remixers. So I'm curious if it's going to get even worse as they crank up audio scrutiny. Yeah, Puggle, I don't know. Again, keep in mind, that system of muting audio is not a DMCA claim. That is Twitch's system, Audible Magic, properly tracking, or maybe not properly tracking, but it is tracking audio plays and matching it up with copyrighted content and saying, hey, that's not actually allowed to be played. So you might be right. It could get worse, but I don't know. Would using samples and mixing music considered same as a DJ stream since you don't really hear the full song? It's a good question. I don't fully know. C. Lancy, yes. Order 66. We don't do Order 66 here. Is Twitch dying? No. Again, well, let me actually reword that. The Twitch we have known is dying, yes. The Twitch we have known is dying. The Twitch we don't know is one that we don't know how it's going to look like in a year, 2 years, 5 years from now. Much the same way that there's still a MySpace.
A raid!
Who raided? Maddie, thank you. Is there still a MySpace? I think there's still a MySpace. Yeah, there's still a MySpace. Much the same way that there's still a MySpace, there will probably still continue to be a Twitch. But we just don't inherently know what it will look like years into the future. But the Twitch we have known is obviously changing. Yeah. Hell yeah. Minecraft titties, come to Twitch. Goof Guy, thank you very much, Goof. And hi, Ruben. Thank you. Maddie, thank you so much for the raid. I really do appreciate it. How was your stream? What were you streaming? I know what you were streaming. I don't even need to ask. How are you doing? Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Thank you, Red Munchkin. Thank you. What is replacing Twitch? Like how Facebook replaced MySpace? That's a very good question, Workers Pulse, and I don't think that we're at that point yet. I don't think we're at that point yet. Go look what monster I created. Wait, what? What do you mean, Maddie? Your new stream layout. Your new stream layout. Quiet me. Why is it a million clicks to find anything on Twitch? God damn it. Click on your name, click on your thing. Stop that from playing, scroll down, recent broadcast. Here we go. Oh. Your layout is Twitch. Your layout is Twitch. I get it. Is that the real Twitch chat? That's the real Twitch chat. It's a copy. Is the only thing that's changed this and the fact that you have a... Wait, is that your live camera? Is that your live camera? Hi, Josh. It's Inception Twitch Edition. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's the real chat. My camera is the profile picture. That's funny. Hi, Aiden. So glad a Twitch stream has a layout of Twitch on Twitch. Exactly, Aiden. It's about time. We've been waiting for this to finally happen, and here it is. In case you forget what Twitch used to look like, one day we'll be able to look back and say, hey, thank God for Maddie keeping it alive. Now, what you really should do is you should... 2017 Twitch. Is you should set up your stream like the old Twitch. This is what you need to do next. And swap between them. Look, you can sell games. And you had a chat feed over there that people could look at, and it was like
Bits.
Like Twitter, or more like a Facebook feed, I guess. Look at that follow button. Look at that subscribe button. The
Zach,
views.
Can you do the most epic lurker call out and see how many people are actually here?
No, we can't do that. We can't do... I mean, there is Ninja here. You should set up your stream to look like Duyan. Ninja uses 22 crosshair with colors 086215. Let me... What is this chat? Can I suck? Let me suck. Blank all the haters, Ninja. Bits. I got your back, dog. Who remembers Twitch servers? Hey, it's a golden kappa. We got a golden kappa. There you go. Twitch servers, yeah. Dang. It would be kind of cool to just be able to play with the old Twitch again. Ah, man, I mean, like, some of these ideas were actually good. Again, they were before their time, before, like, live commerce was such a thing that it is now. But at the time, man, I mean, like, this is the kind of thing that I think they should be doing now. Dang. Purchase support Ninja. I mean, you never really got much from it, but yeah, get your golden kappa. Everybody get your golden kappa. 100 bits will get you a golden kappa, and then you can say you had it for a day. Curse is better than Discord. Thank you, Purple Fire. Yeah, Singletary, yeah. That's too many, Batty. I think they should steal TikTok's idea and give us shitty dropship item for 1 cent. I like that as well. Thank you very much, Maddie, for the 1,000 bits.
Happy partnerversary, babe.
Bits.
A lot of people are getting their 100. Man, really does show that if you make a call out, people will do it. Purple Blur, thanks for 100 bits. Ruben, thanks so much for the 100 bits. Aureus for the 100 bits. Enox for 101 bits. Angela's for 100 bits. Blue Magus for 100 bits. Matrix for 100 bits. Falgor for 100 bits. Boa Tomago for 100 bits. Reg for 100 bits. And First Necron for 100 bits. What are the odds? Don't tell me what to do. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. Bridgeboy for 100 bits.
Thanks for gifting a sub.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
Heck.
I appreciate
Bits.
it. PS Witch, thanks for gifting a sub. That wasn't 20% off, so it would be the full
My
price.
first golden kappa.
Bits.
Is it? Is it actually?
Sorry, it's not $50,000, Sag.
How far are we behind? Hey, we get to decrease ads. Guys, we get to decrease the ads. We did it.
Bits.
What are the odds?
Hold on, let me pull up chat here so you can see while I do this. Hi, Reginerd. How are you? Wait, what happened? Oh my God, you guys.
Bits.
Slow down.
Tell me what to
Slow
do.
down. Enox, thank you very much for the 100 bits. No, you can't sell it for Bitcoin. Modern Meerkat, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. I hope those weren't 20% off because I get 20% less as well.
I can spare eating this week.
I'm Nemisar. Nemisar, LSK Study, and Singletary, thank you very much for the 100 bits. You can't block Infinite Kappa.
Bits.
Well, hi, Miss L. How are you? How are you doing?
Can this be sold for Bitcoin?
I sold my wife and kids to send you
Bits.
money and get a golden kappa.
Okay.
E5 Ingle protestage. You can't block this infiniti copper.
Bits.
Okay. God damn it, Orius. Guys, you have successfully unlocked lowering the ads
Thanks for gifting a sub.
by 1 minute. Save. The ads have been reduced. The ads have been reduced. And now we need to create a brand new.
Kappa to go, please.
Now we have to create a new challenge. You can only run 3 challenges at once.
Bits. 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 Bits.
Golden time.
Hi,
baby.
you squid. Oh, and the holidays. Well, that's timely. The holidays is complete.
$5 a
The
message.
holidays is complete. A special edition. Flexi, thanks for the 100 bits. TNMar for the 100 bits. Vanna for the 25. Special edition holidays ad. Here you go. Golden Kappa. It's all happening all at once. It's all happening at once. Here you go. Enjoy.
'Twas December on Twitch, and on every page, a smiling streamer was taking to their stage. They went live to create content with happiness and glee, in hope that they would be found through discovery. But as the clock ticked by, an announcement so grim, the chances of avoiding this fright would be slim.
Chat, it's an ad break. There's nothing I can do. I have to run them. It's only a few.
As these words were spoken, a laughter grew loud, so far away from creators, from up in the clouds.
Make them play 1, no 2, no 10 ads more.
A tier
It's
3
our holiday
sub.
recommendation. Stop being so poor.
A schedule
Hey, Zach,
turned
let's go.
on.
The alerts are going
They
off.
ran
Let me go, Super
without
Saiyan 3.
warning. Ads so intrusive to the crazy.
What the hell's going on?
But that was December. That was what to expect. A trade-off for discovery was the natural effect. And if you don't like it, go and play in the snow, or subscribe to the stream, or get Twitch Turbo.
Everyone, raise your hands. Give me your energy.
I hate to say it, that sounds like me when I was like 9 years old and being very angry at the world.
Dot.
Oh, man. Thank you, Echoes. Why did it do that? Why did it do that. Nair! Hi, Nair. Thank you very much for the tier 3 resub
Party
for
and happy
29
partner
months.
anniversary.
Gojo, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Artist for the Now 100. The entire chat is turned on. Let's go back to this Devin Nash video. We need a Devin
Did your
Nash.
account get
God damn it.
suspended fairly, but you want it overturned?
I'll fix it.
Are you unhappy with the rules and want them adjusted
didn't
specifically
work.
for you?
I'll fix it.
Are you an employee in the middle of answering a question about...
I'll fix it. Hi, I'm CEO John Delancey, and I fix things. No job too small, no task too basic. No one knows better than me, not even my employees. So if you have something you want to fix, I'll fix it. Call 857-758-5055 and I'll fix it.
Here I am.
God damn it.
Pillar of the community. And I love Frosted Bussies.
Brave adults know that Frosted Bussies are the best breakfast cereal.
I try not to, but I can't stop thinking about Frosted Bussies.
Those sweet, crispy Bussies with a splash of cold milk. What could an adult like better?
I'm not ashamed to admit I have Frosted Bussies for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. That's no conspiracy.
Get your Frosted Bussies. They're okay.
This ad is all nostalgia for me. It's true. It's true. Hi, Zevin. Hi, Lady May. Thank you very much. Hi, Pinoy. Thank you. Echoes. Hello. Thank you. Escape Reality. Hello. Thank you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Did I miss anybody else? U-Squid's not a front pager, by the way. They've been lurking for months. Twitch is telling me I have to gift you some. No, you don't have to. It's not what they're saying that you have to do. That's not how it works. How long are ads running and how often? Hi, termites. You're not a front pager? Heck yeah. To explain, stop fucking lurking so much. I hate myself so much. Why do I say anything? The smart play would be to reach out to Magic Spoon to make a frosted busted flavor. God damn it, Nair. God damn it, Nair. Nair. Oh, Jesus
Did I
Christ.
jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did.
It's not front page material.
A new follower.
Now! Calm down!
I'm so sorry to the people who are watching on the front page of Twitch. They're never gonna invite me back. They're gonna be like, we put Zach on the front page and we saw a 73% decrease in viewership on the platform for the time that he was live. High Fight likes Gaston. Oh man. Hi Sparty. Yeah, you heard me yell, eh? You all right? No, it's okay. I'm not dying. Nair. 28 people deleted their account after seeing Zach on the front page. Yep.
A huge
Absolutely
raid.
correct. Finite. Thank you very much, Finite, for the raid. Holy heck. There's just so many things happening right now. I don't even know how to do anything. Finite, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody, coming in from Finite's raid. How is your stream? Hi, Andy. Hi, Chance. Hi, One Up. CAD, Canadian. Are you Canadian? Lyndon. Hellraiser. Good name. That is the Rock of Twitch. That thing? Have you seen the new GG badge? Yeah, I have seen it.
Since this is the last time you'll be on the front page, how about some guest star? Guest star! Yo.
No, we have to be nice. You got sent to ads on Raid? No shot. They shouldn't. Oh, they are running. There is an ad break running. Oh, no. Thank you, Maxwell. Thank you, Maxwell. slap a brand on my ass and call me Daisy. It's just why do I even stream? Why do I even stream?
Have you ever thought about how to a horse the world is basically Candyland? Like they're wandering down a trail and boom, there's just some thistles. And then to the left, a delicious tree. There's just food all over the ground everywhere. Horses seem pretty excited about it. Subscribe with Prime.
Knight. Thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. How is your stream? I hope it went well. Doing all the OBS magic that you do that is well beyond my understanding. And I still need to ask you to help me set up and fix my stupid OBS because it's all a nightmare. Hi, virtual self. Have you seen the new GG badge? You should have it, I believe. If I look here. Be a good boy. Ooh.
Sorry, I already used my Prime.
You Squid, thank you very much for the resub. Thank you. Why am I going to Twitch? Thank you very much for the resub, you Squid, for 2 months. And Dennis, thank you very much for the 100 bits. What is up with the view count swing? Probably because ads are running. I think it's because of ads. We're currently in a bad situation with ads. Nair, goddammit. Nair, thank you very much for the 50 gifted subs. What does that mean? Oh, it's a power up, right? I get it. I hear you're talking about the TwitchCon schedule. We are going to be talking about that. We are talking about that. Yes. Thank you very much, Nair. I did just subscribe with Prime. Well, I appreciate that. Hi,
Getting in on
Omni.
that golden kappa.
We talked a bit about my panel and built in all the plugins. Ooh, interesting. Heck yeah. Wait, what did Secretary of Streaming do? Why doesn't it show anything for me? Wait, what happened? I did 100 bits. Why doesn't it show over here? Wait. It doesn't show on my Twitch dashboard.
I hate hanging out there now.
Prime, thank you very much, Finite, for Prime.
Messages, you stupid, successful,
bad situation
sexy
or a big
streamer.
situation.
Resub from you, Squid, Dennis, Desert, Always Dark, but no Secretary of Streaming. They removed you. They said, hey, we're not showing staff on this list. We're not doing that. Dennis, thanks so much for the 100 bits. Dark for the 100 bits.
Hey, Zach. Sorry, man. Chichi gave me
Removed.
some spicy food for dinner and made my scream extra loud. I gotta ask everyone to raise their hands in chat to get golden kappa, right? Let me scream again. Oh no, I sense some dangerous energy in chat. It's Monica, the strongest being in the universe. I need to train a bit more before I can take her on.
They're not still monitored. They're not still monitored. We were talking about that earlier, that they're safe. No monitor. No monitor. They're clean and clear.
Thanks for
and under
gifting a
control.
sub.
God damn it, Bridge Boy. Thank you very much. Finite, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Singletary. Take go stream it later, chat. See you later, Shay Rouse. I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for hanging out. Curious why? What? This is absolute insanity right
Will someone
now.
please poop for me so that I
guess
can give
I'll
it to Zach
take the
Bussey?
free Apple TV too.
Why is that even a clip? Curious, thank you very much for the 1,000 bits and Lady May for resubbing. I'll take that free Apple TV. Why not, right? Hi, WizWorld. Thank you very much. Congratulations on the streamer feud.
wait, I can show you my pussy. Zach Bussey wants to eat poop?
Why are you guys doing it in a row like that? People are going to be selling their Apple TV codes. Forget doing the news, your stream went off the rails. It's definitely off the rails. Hi, WizWorld. How are you?
You know who shouldn't feel safe in this space? Zach Bussey.
I agree. I rarely ever do. So, fortunately, we're on the same path. I hear my cat.
Why is this all so sus?
Yep. Agreed. The rest of the stream is blurps only.
We both like to troll and or simp for Zach Bussey.
I have a theory for the future of Twitch for you. I'll give you a clue if it involves enhanced
My name's
broadcasting.
Sashi. I'm a variety streamer. My pronouns are she, her, and Zach Bussey is a piece of shit.
Hi, Lysis. Already 1 year partner. Where does the time go? I know. It's shocking. It is shocking. What is my cat doing? I think there's a fly that he's chasing. There's a big fly, like a relatively big fly. It's not a horse fly. I just wet myself. Okay. Did you get him, Smarty? Did you get him? Did you get him? Come here. They want to say hello. These OnlyFans model the greedflation occurring. I was paying $30 for the subscription last month. Now it's $45. Nothing changed about the content. Just wait until you see me with my shirt off, showing off my boobs. Come here. Okay, no, he's going to chase the. He's definitely he's locked in on the fly. He is locked in on the fly. Imagine if enhanced product has become a requirement for non-partners to cut server costs right down. She has a golden retriever vibe. Murder a small town if it meant saving my cat from harm. Well, that is true, actually. That is actually true. That one is true. That one is not false. That is not false. God, and hang out with us and nut together. Identify with Nan Bits. Is that what it says? God damn it, Nair. Nair. Stop. Hi, Kanara. Kanara, how are you doing? Thank you very much. You guys are out of control. You guys are out of control. Broken UI even tried refreshing. You know what I think it is? Twitch made a change recently to... by the way, we're currently sitting at... Wait, how many ads are we running right now? 11 per hour right now. Decrease by 3 and an increase by 1. We'll start those ones up as well. They made a change recently where previously you were able to customize these. Too late, Twitch. You already impregnated me. You already put a baby in me, and I already had that baby live on Twitter. So that happens quite often. They previously you could customize the overall icon. They took that away. They no longer allow you to customize the icon. But hell yeah.
Good luck catching your pals.
I love that there's a Mikey Minty sound. All your fault. It might be. But you can no longer customize the icon. It's custom on yours? I know it's custom on mine. I know. But that may be one of the reasons why it maybe is broke. Does it do it for you in other streams, Nair, where it says Nan? They don't like the protest. Anyways, I think it's hilarious. I think it's funny as hell to have one that just says do not use now. It worked fine last night. Oh, okay. Interesting. DJ Pro, yes, we were before the chaos here of what's been going on. Before the chaos here, we were talking about the DJ program and going through it directly. Have they tweeted about it at all? Let's just double check here.
Breaking news, somewhat popular. Twitch streamer Zach Bussey has lost control of his front page stream streaks. Of terrified front page viewers flee for their lives. Reports of mass alerts being played, random clips being done, and tons of random Tangias. This is a chat completely out of control. Our horse correspondent on the ground has been beaten to death at the state of what we are seeing. What is going on? Stay tuned with further updates coming later.
Please. God, I think this is going to be great viewership. I think people are going to be like, this is a badass content. Oh, God. Dude, we have to have another downsized one. Where's the thing? Viewer rewards, that's what it is. The other issue is that it doesn't show the big emotes preview. It just has the broken button at the bottom saying to buy with Nan Bits. Really? Yeah, that is strange. My guess is that they're working on some additional things here in order. Again, there's been a bunch of different things that are in a strange spot at the moment. So Bro, how many ads? Too many ads. Too many ads. Okay, stop the music now. Close that, close that, close that. You already have a downsized one? What do you mean? Twitch tweeted? Yeah, but the DJ program? Yep. Hopefully this system is as awful as it looks on stream. Why not Nyan bits? Perhaps they could save Twitch.
Thanks for gifting
People
a sub.
do like Nair. No. Nair. Nair, why you do this? Nair.
Bits.
I see what you're doing. God damn it, Nair. Nair, thank you very much for the 25
A new follower.
gifted subs. And the 1,000 additional bits.
Bits.
To save the hype train. That's exactly what you're doing. Hi, Phoenix. How are you? Welcome in. God damn it. God damn it. Testing and production saves money. Hype train's still going. Yes. Is Nair Alex from Denver? Nair, are you Alex from Denver? Are you Alex from Denver? Have you recently called into a radio show with $50,000 in credit card debt? Saving 78% by multi-gifting subs. What do you mean? Well, that is true. Whose mode is that again? Oh yeah, nurse. Yeah. Increase ads challenge. Is that backwards? No, it's correct. Omni. See, I don't want the responsibility of being the person run. Oh, we're running ads. Ads are running right now. They're just running all the time.
What is anime
I don't want
girl
the
thighs taste
responsibility of having chosen to do it. So I'm leaving it up to chat to
Smells
destroy
good.
this stream. I have stuff to do. Have fun, everyone. Modern Meerkat, I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much for coming by and for the gifted subs. I do appreciate it. Hope you have a fantastic day. Why am I being added about mobile? I'm confused. I don't know. It's a good question. You owe your bank account 50K, that's your problem. When you owe your bank $4 billion, it's the bank's problem. Nair on gifting with credit cards. Well, true. Good point. Good point. Okay. We gotta get back into this. We gotta get back into this. Close all of this nonsense. Did this get any updates? Any new blogs? Yeah, we got a new blog. We got 2 new blogs. No, it's the same blog. It's just being featured. Hi, Zeldro. Thank you. Thank you, Zeldro. I appreciate it. Okay, so we have been reading through, not this, not that, not that, not that, not that, not that.
For the glory of
There it is.
chaos.
We have been reading through the new DJ sign up page here. And I guess we should read through all of it. Maybe we'll finish this one first because this is the overall agreement that you make. I think people are responding to your Kappa check saying that they don't see it on mobile. True. That makes sense. That makes sense. Zeldro, how are you doing? Let me throw this back up over here because it's the best way for me to keep an eye on things. The train is still going anyways. Close that. Close that. There you go. There's the golden Kappa train for you guys. And there's ads running. And there's ads running. Cool. Cool. What's your biggest hype train level? I have no idea. Does it say here? Level 19. We are far away from that, so that's not happening. Okay. Be right back. Ads. Enjoy your ads. Far. It is Nair. It is far. It is very far. Let's read through this. We started reading here. We were talking about what may happen with the program here in terms of what may happen next as it relates to DJs who do not sign up. There's an emote called Hype Kick. True. Trying to read lips on that tiny preview is hard. That work?
Bits.
That didn't work. That didn't work. But there's, yeah. Wait.
Guest star.
SO.
Guest star.
There you go. There you go for Dimitri. Discover. So we talked about this part. We looked at the songs. We looked at the overall list here. It's a decent list. Discovery and promotion. For the first time ever, participating DJs will be eligible for discovery and promotional opportunities across Twitch. Now, I'm very intrigued by that because I didn't know that you weren't able to do some level of promotion. I thought that they had, to be quite honest with you, in that they promoted DJ, or maybe they haven't overtly promoted DJs. They promoted musicians. My guess. But anyways, it is what it is. Including a new DJ category, DJ badge displays across multiple services around the community. Now, I did also see that somebody had that in chat, but it may have been too far gone now. What the heck? What happened? You received a golden kappa for 24 hours and a level 4 hype train. Oh, you got both? They do both now? When did they do that? That's a new one. Thank you all very, very much for the insanely generous hype train. You are all ridiculous people. Yeah, there's Virtual. Virtual's got it. Now, we have seen it. We tweeted about it, but we haven't necessarily seen it on a person directly. So, cool. What did I get? I got a heart balloon. Thank you very much, everybody, for the bits, for the subs, the overall generosity. I really do appreciate it. Why have you done this? Why do you do this? God damn it. I see you, Squid, on the alt channel using it as well. Well, we all saw that. We did not see that coming. Why is it stretched? It is kind of stretched, isn't it? Wait, it is kind of stretched. Hey, it is stretched. Wait. Is it a smaller emote? Is that what's happening? Maybe it's just a smaller emote than usual. Zach's going to punch me if he finds me at TwitchCon. That's interesting. Hey, I wonder what I can't do. Wait, maybe I can do it. I want to test something. Nair, you Nair, stop. I don't have Prime anymore. That one's normal size, by the way. Nair. Thank you very much, Nair, for being ridiculous. This is what I wanted to test. It's a super edge case because DJ Wheat has wide emotes. What's the other one that he has? DJ Wheat. One more game. Yeah, that one. Cantify. DJ Wheat. That one. Yeah, so I guess it just resizes them. Wait, is that one resized now? Wait, is this one Oh, it is resized. Wait. That's resized. Stretched for you? Okay. Why do I have it not stretched? Hold on. Looks huge on my end. Because, yeah, like... oh, wow. It's locked to the size here. Yeah, that's what it should look like. You guys have... oh, I do have 7TV enabled. Oh, that could make sense. Two emotes sticking together. Okay, so maybe it is my fault. It is my fault then. Okay. That makes sense. If it's 7TV, then that would make sense. Yeah, okay. So I was like, wait. It should be wide. It's normal on 9/7 TV since I have that off because I hate those massive emotes. What? Wait, Nair, you can't. Okay. I'm not questioning it. Anyways, I had to test it. But that is what it should look like. And so that is interesting that it still does. Okay. It's one of the holdovers from a yesteryear of Twitch where you could actually have wide emotes. Yeah. I can see Kappa when I set it on now, and then I remove FFC. So that's why that one was wait, it's gone now. But that's why it was squished or widened. Wait, why does it not? Wait, what is going on with my chat? I don't know what the heck is going on anymore. Did it look normal here? Yeah, okay, that's what it's supposed to look like. Okay. Okay. Well, hey, we're testing. We're looking. All right. Fair enough. Okay. Okay. Wide emotes are still great, but Giga, no thanks. Yeah. The Golden Kappa is wide for non-7 TV users as well. Oh, okay. Squished, you mean. Like stretched. How are you, Bruce, by the way? Hope you're doing well. Okay. Yeah, okay. Let's get back into actually doing things here. Close that. This, put that back over here. And let's get back into the DJ program. Chaos. Support from Twitch. First year subsidies help. Okay. See, this is what I'm really curious about. This part is I'm really curious about. First year subsidies. What inherent... Nair. Is that just me now? Was that literally just from the moment that just happened? You created... Oh my God. In years past, when Twitch has done subsidies... the only time that they actively did it was for... Oh, you opted in. Heck yeah. We'll see how much Twitch takes now. The only time that they did this in the past was a sliding scale, and it's when they launched local price subs. They knew that people were going to have slightly lower incomes as a result of being local price subs being a thing. And so the number went from, for the first 3 months, it went... Why did I do it like that? For the first 3 months, it was 100%. So any earnings that you lost, they covered you 100%. For the next 3 months, it was 75%. And you can see where this goes, 50%, 25% over the course of the year. And so I am kind of curious if that is going to be the same kind of thing that they do here, or whether or not it is just the whole 365 days where they do end up covering whatever cost actually exists. So there's no impact on your revenue for the first year that you become a DJ, but right after the 366th day, that's when you would end up getting and starting to have to share your overall revenue. I would think that to be honest with you, from the perspective of being a DJ, you would probably want something that is similar to this, in that your first 6 months are 100%. And the reason I say that is because it's untested. We don't know what inherently is going to happen with DJs now that there's this new program. Is it going to blow up? Is it going to decrease? Are people going to just keep themselves focused on the music category and not transfer to the DJ category? There's a bunch of different reasons why that might be initially you want some kind of safety net. But the reason why I say that you might want something that over the course of every single month then drops by 15%, so it's only 85%, and then 70%, and then 50%, and then 35%, and then 15% or whatever, is because to go from all coverage to whatever amount this actually is might be a very, very difficult thing to process. If you go for the 365 days and on that first month afterwards, it's like, oh my God, I didn't realize that it was going to be 40% of my income. So having a sliding scale that kind of leads you into it is a system that may actually benefit in terms of better financial planning by those creators. It kind of walks them into the fact that, hey, this is how much your revenue is going to be impacted in month 1, 15% of the total cost. So that's the way that I would probably do it. Or maybe even you shorten the time frame on this. So it's 8 months covered. And then the last 4 months are 75, 50, 25, 0. Something like that. I'm not sure. But we'll see. We'll see. Because getting an immediate hit on the next day after a year where you've been protected could be tough. Could be tough. Could be a tough hit. So yeah, that'll be interesting to see. Can you ask Fourth Wall to include some identifier in their email so it doesn't look sus? Hey, the Twitch API had an issue overnight that caused your Twitch gifting app integration to disconnect. Link takes you to Fourth Wall. Yeah, I can. I did see that I got an email from them to reconnect, but I didn't. I haven't looked at it yet. You mean 12 months? Yes. Well, first year. Now, keep in mind, my understanding of this too, don't quote me on this, but my understanding currently is that this means first year. So if you become a DJ in March 2025, then you would get this subsidy, whatever it looks like, whether it is the full year or whether it is a step down until March 2026. That's my understanding. It may not be the case, though. The signature in the email says Fourth Wall, and there's a Fourth Wall logo. I've seen Twitch say the subsidies gradually will fade. Yeah, so that's my understanding as well, Johan. So I think that's the better way to approach it, but I guess we'll have to wait and see. Earnings share. A portion of the earnings from DJ streams will be shared with the musicians and music labels whose music is being used in streams. These music costs are split 50-50 with Twitch. What is this if I click on here? Okay, it just takes me to the help article. Oh, this might have been updated. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, no. Oh, no, yes, it will. Okay. We're going to read through that. That's going to be important, too. No VODs, clips, or highlights. DJs opting into the program will not be able to save VODs or clips or highlights on Twitch. VODs, clips, and highlights involve different rights than live streams. We are creating additional promotional and discovery opportunities to extend the reach and impact of DJ content. Now, I do feel like they do need to set up some level of behind-the-scenes clipping. So what I mean by that is I think that they should have... Hi, Art Man. I think that they should have the ability to create clips of streams, but those clips are never made public on Twitch. But you as a creator can export them to post on platforms like YouTube and TikTok, which do have the rights for VOD-based content. They do have those rights. And that would be to the benefit of Twitch. And again, maybe it's something that the music industry has said, no, we don't want that. We don't want to enable that to make that easier or whatever. But it does feel like, hey, that's something that Twitch should try to go back to the board and figure out. Again, not necessarily that they appear on streams. Obviously, they should not appear on streams. I'm fine with that provision. But being able to expand them and take them to other stream or to other platforms, I think does matter. I think that is something they should get in there. There's no money in clips for Twitch. So there isn't directly, Ruben, but there is in the sense that people end up finding streams from clips. The whole reason why Twitch is trying to make it easier to distribute your clips to TikTok and YouTube and to Instagram is because people look at those clips and then they will come to Twitch for the live streaming experience. So it's a indirect knock-on effect of those clips. I was wondering how earnings will work if you don't have any monetization enabled, because I just created virtual self only for the DJ program. Okay, interesting. The other thing that I have heard, again, maybe we'll find some more information on this in a second here as I continue to read through, but I have heard that Twitch is looking at the possibility of account status matching. So what I mean by that is that if you are a partner currently and you are a DJ, you can opt into the DJ program. But let's say there's a help article. Okay. At a future date, you can become a partner on a second channel. That you're not DJing on. DJ secondary. Okay, cool. Cool. So there is an article on that. Perfect. So yeah, I'll just stop talking and we're just going to read through this. Only for DJs. The Twitch, hi Tuba, I don't know if I said hello or not. Only for DJs. The Twitch DJ program is designed for channels that stream DJ sets and is not applicable to other music uses, like that used in the background of a gaming or just chatting stream. Part-time DJs should create a separate account for DJ content. The fact that they point that out is kind of interesting. Okay. All right. So now let's read the blog post. Twitch is the new home for DJs. Calling all DJs. Should we get some house music? Perfect. Grime? I'm kind of feeling this song so far. We're going to do it with this. By the way, I can stream this music because I do pay for a license to it. And it is okay to stream on Twitch. Epidemic sound, by the way. Calling all DJs. Emergency, paging. Okay. Is your TikTok like that too? Does everybody else have that TikTok happening right now? Calling all DJs and music lovers. We've got big news. Earlier this year, we announced that Twitch just had a push noti for the DJ program. Interesting. They're really pushing at all angles of this. Earlier this year, we announced the Twitch DJ program, a major step forward for the DJ community, the music industry, and the millions of music fans on Twitch. DJs have historically faced serious challenges on the internet. Capitalized. Nice. Because their content is complex and doesn't fit into traditional music structures. Thanks to a historic partnership with major labels like Universal, Warner, Sony, and hundreds of independent labels, Twitch is proud to be the first major service to provide a long-term home for DJs to legally live stream using the vast majority of popular music. Today, the DJ program is now live, and you can join it here. The program allows DJs to grow and engage with their communities, but does so within a framework that also fairly compensates musicians. Joining the program means you are cleared to stream a catalog that includes tens of millions of tracks representing the vast majority of popular music, and you'll be eligible for new promotional opportunities too. You can view the catalog of music in the program allows you to stream here. I'm going to try something here, by the way. We're going to see if this works, or if my green screen isn't tall enough. Perfect. My back is hurting. All right, perfect. Well, that's convenient. Hi, DJ. How are you doing? If you enroll in the program during the first year, you'll qualify for a Twitch subsidy that helps cover the new music costs for partners and affiliates. This starts at 100% for the month of August. Oh, interesting. So it's just saying first year. Oh, if you enroll in the program during the first year. Oh. So okay. Starts at 100% for the first month of August. Learn more about the subsidy program here. The program comes with some changes to your account that you should understand before you join. You can learn more here. And find answers to questions questions we've heard from the DJ community here. You're free to opt out at any time, but if you plan on streaming DJ content, you are responsible for making sure you have the necessary authorizations from rights holder to do so. Opt in now because on 808, we're launching an all-new DJ category and kicking things off by throwing a global DJ fest. We're turning 808 into a day to celebrate all DJs and the music they create. If you opt in and stream on 808, you'll be joining a lineup that includes Cheat Codes, Aluna, Sophie Tucker, Grandmaster Flash, Sam Felt, and many other DJs on Twitch. Keep an eye out for more lineup details. We'll keep the party going all week long from 808 to 814. Stream to the DJ category for a chance to be featured on the homepage, front page shelf, and on our social channels. Viewers can join in on the fun too. We're launching our first unlockable animated emote on 808, and any user who watches 15 minutes of content in the DJ category from 808 to 814 will unlock the coveted new DJ emote. Once you reach your 15 minutes of watch time, emotes will be available for you to use within 48 hours. Okay. Here's what I'm going to say. Good choice on 808, yeah. Do you want me to forward you the email I got when I entered the DJ program? It's nothing new. Yeah, please do, Matt. BusseyZach@gmail.com. Here's what I actually think. There's a lot of times I think like the cash grab sometimes from Twitch can be a little much, but I actually think that they should maybe do this regularly with the DJ category, in that it for DJs exclusively have like a quarterly emote that is unlockable as part of a hype train that is exclusive to the DJs. The reason being is that because the fact that there's going to be this monetization sharing, they need additional support in order to keep the level of support going. Again, after the first year, maybe the first year you don't inherently have to do it, but I think afterwards, providing something that offers an encouragement, a carrot to dangle in front of people to get an additional emote for 100 bits, I think does kind of... It's one of those situations where I think that it would be to the benefit of creators. The new strat of giving emotes for watching stuff from certain categories is pretty smart, for sure. Yeah. There's no way they'll pick me for visibility. I mean, they might on a Grandmaster channel. There's no reason why they shouldn't. Will DJ Clancy be there?
Hey DJs, it's me, Ryan. Twitch here. Join the DJ program and forever lock yourself to your music producer. Overlords us snakes in the music industry. Just love the smell of money, so we will let you stream. But remember, it's about the record labels. I mean, the musicians get in there. Cuts. Sorry, my snake's eye came out.
Why did it trail off like that? Does they have the DJ badge already? I don't think so. Oh, man. That's funny. AI is a funny thing. Okay. 48 hours. Music has always been about community, and now DJs have a new way to build that community on Twitch. Get hype. We'll see you on 808. Okay. All of your revenue going to the record label is stupid. Artists getting compensated is fine. It's the forcing a splitting established community that does more than just DJ content. Yeah. So my feeling here is initially it's kind of it does splinter things in some strange ways, but again, we'll have to see how it kind of plays out. By the way, why is this link is dead? The link to DJ earnings doesn't work. Well, that's great. DJ earnings. Known SMA issue. How to opt out. Secondary accounts. Earnings analytics. That's from a year ago. Yeah, so I guess they posted it and then they deleted it. DJs don't earn on Twitch. You can't read any more here. Don't learn any more about the subsidy program. Did somebody else link it though? Somebody else may have had a link. Anyways, let's continue reading through this. This one's gonna be boring, but we're gonna have to read through this part. This is the boring stuff that ultimately will cut through all of the noise and legally explain how it all works. But yeah, let's start here with the. Oh, so maybe they had an article that was separate before, but anyways, I'm here for the boring. Same. The Twitch DJ program is a first-of-its-kind offering that makes it possible for DJs to live stream millions of tracks representing the vast majority of popular music and benefit from new promotional and discovery opportunities. Since we announced the program, we've seen a ton of interest and questions. In this guide, we'll present answers to common questions received from DJs and the DJ curious. Okay. One of the things that I think is always interesting about writing is understanding who your audience actually is. And while I understand that they're trying to add some personality to this, at the same point, sometimes you don't need it. Sometimes you don't need it. Was this content helpful? Don't know. Not into it yet. But we'll give you feedback. I'm surprised they're not asking for tips. 25%? 30%? 50% is becoming standard. Let us know. Tell us what information is missing in the voting in the bottom of this article. That doesn't do anything. You can also give feedback on twitch.uservoice.com or join us every third Wednesday of the month on twitch.tv/twitch for patch notes. The DJ program contains a lot of important information. For details about the program, please read the DJ program terms. Does that take you here? Okay, it does. Good. Ads. Whoops. What have I done? Thank you, DJ BBs. Slash. Shout out. Thank Bussey 2. Just. Oh, I need to wait for doing a shout out? Okay. Hi, Pixie. Thank you very much, Pixie. I appreciate it. How are you? You may have just gotten ads. Ads are running. Sometimes the personality is not necessary. Yeah. Hi, Sir Didymus. Angie Walk Fezzik. How are you? Welcome. I'm curious about me. DJs. I can't wait for all the GTA streamers to opt into the DJ program. DJs who enroll in the DJ program will be able to live stream millions of tracks representing the vast majority of popular music without risk of takedowns and will qualify for new opportunities on Twitch we haven't been able to offer previously. This is made possible by a first-of-its-kind partnership with the hundreds of companies, including all of the major labels, Universal Music Group, Warner Music Group, Sony Music, and a large number of independent labels and other rights holders represented by Merlin. When you enroll, I'm going to zoom in so that people can maybe see it a little bit easier if you're watching on ads right now. When you enroll your account in the DJ program, you agree to new terms that make this offering possible. We encourage you to review the DJ program terms to understand what will change with your account before you enroll in the program. Here's an overview of highlights. Earning sharing. We set aside a portion of earnings generated by your channel to be paid to musicians via the music companies that represent them. Twitch is splitting these costs 50-50 with you. While we prohibited from sharing the exact rates up front, our subsidy program will make sure that these costs come in gradually over time as we invest more in promoting DJs and attempt to grow overall viewership in this category. No VODs, clips, highlights, or uploads. DJs opted into the program will not be able to save or let viewers save VODs, clips, highlights, or uploads to the Twitch channel associated with their account. Does that include... I guess it does. So that means no channel trailer either. That's interesting. I wonder how that's going to work. Because here's an interesting thing that happens. When you go to a stream, right? You're hit with the carousel. Oh, it's me. And like, it's a previous VOD. This is his channel trailer. So what will be on those channels? Hi, Curry. Yeah. So you loot. Wait. Wait, Underground Rescue Channel, you've already made your channel into a DJ, right? Hi, David. Thank you. Thank you very much. Welcome in. What the heck, Curry?
Morning. This
That's such a throwback. Oh my god. I haven't seen that in so long. That not that like but that the copy pass, not that as in that, but like I haven't seen that in so long. I have not seen. Wow. Yeah, ASCII, yeah. Calm down. Man, I haven't seen that in ages. That's wild. Me too, gone fat during COVID. Retro dong. Anyways, by the way, that stuff was those kind of channel art was so common in the pre-2020 era of Twitch. So common. People would just spam it nonstop. Go to stream and ASCII, just go to some streams and is just common. I know that's not true. Do me the counter every time I get time for an hour, and the streamers are fine with that. Okay, got it. Yeah, again, it's much more uncommon than it used to. It's almost like a foreign language at this point because everybody talks in emotes and emojis. Been around since the BBS days? Absolutely, yeah. I just haven't seen it in a long ass time. So, thank you very much for the throwback on that one. So here's what I'm curious about. Oh, you even have a DJ badge. You don't even have a check mark. Interesting. Wait, does it also work for DJs? Like, do they also have a check mark? Like, do you have both? Hi, Ron. Check the library to see what was available, and it's looking good for Techno Transfer House. Yeah. You'll keep the check mark? Okay, you have both. Okay. Oh, here. I'm going to go take a look at David Turner. Okay, you do have both. Okay, cool. Very intriguing. Now, here's what I am very curious about. I'm very curious about what happens to historical content.
Why should you check out the DTM show?
Channel trailer. Damn, nice setup. Like verified artists, yeah. Oh, you'd love that for artists. Well, you're gonna have to share some of your earnings with the artist community. Sadly, Twitch will now take your stream down because you didn't enroll in the DJ program. True. Yeah, it's all over for me now. Anyways, that is intriguing. Let's continue here. Let's continue. I saw some very interesting customer asking ones recently. They were part of a channel chat. We're creating additional promotional. Okay, I read that part. 1 year subsidy from Twitch. By the way, is it? Do you say ASCII? I've never. I'm a boomer, but yet I've never known.
Glorious Can asked me, why does Zach Bussey keep saying each letter in ASCII rather than as an acronym?
That was just what to say.
Maybe they're just trying to make sure their audience actually knows what ASCII stands for, or perhaps they enjoy the sound of their own voice. Either way, repetition is a great way to drill things into the minds of their viewers, even if it feels like listening to paint dry. Enjoy the extended lesson in the alphabet.
Why is that thing always just so... The AI answering of things is always so vicious. ASCII, yeah. I've always said ASCII, but I also have Swedish as a main language. Oh my god, devil. 1 year subsidy from Twitch. To help DJs understand and adjust to the change in earnings, we'll be helping to subsidize the difference through a 1 year on-ramp while the service grows. The subsidy will decrease in stages over the following 12 months from program launch. Oh, so it's not even that once you sign up. So if you sign up in October, you're not covered for 1 year. So next August... or sorry, no, I guess next September, if you signed up in July 2025, you would only have 1 month of subsidy. That's tough. That's really tough. Okay. The subsidy will decrease in stages over the following 12 months from program launch. Okay. I mean, yeah. It's interesting. The way that they originally worded it was very much in line with, hey, as long as you sign up the first year that you're a DJ, we'll cover you. It wasn't that, hey, it's only going to be a year. Granted, Twitch's financial picture, not great, so we can maybe understand why it's not that. Hi, Ryan. How are you? This subsidy will decrease in stages over the following 12 months. Additionally, viewers on mobile are able to watch DJ streams, except the option for audio-only listening will be disabled due to program requirements. That's such a weird... Why? Wait, why? Hi, Got Daddy. Thank you. Why? You're listening to an audio stream of music being played and you can't listen in audio only? That's absurd. That's an absurd decision. I mean, granted, it's probably not Twitch's decision. It's probably the music industry, but boy, oh boy. This is, by the way, this is why I say I don't have a lot of faith in this not being applied to the entire platform at some point in the future. Maybe not tomorrow, maybe not a year from now, maybe not 2 years from now, but eventually I just don't see the music. If the music industry is going to be petty about audio only mode for music streamers, people who are streaming DJ content, they're going to be petty about, well, you're just chatting streamers are currently playing the latest Kendrick song, and they're also just playing a Spotify playlist of top 40 hits, and like they're not going to just be like, yeah, this is fine. We'll just leave that. We're not going to touch them at all. Man. For the wider community, that's the first thing that has been significantly more concerning to me. It's because they don't want to encourage people purely listening to the music. The argument Twitch made was probably people are watching the DJ, not the music. Maybe. But, I mean, yeah. But it's still a kind of thing of you're really... it's really petty at that point. It's just like, that's such a small amount of overall users that you're actually nerfing their ability to just listen into a stream. Hi, DCamps. Thank you. Audio only is considered a radio to DMCA. Twitch is now competing with radio stations. It might have something to do with that. Lawyer games. Yeah, so that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Is that because it is this framework that they've established is very clearly legal in definition, I just don't imagine a future where it's not widely applied to the rest of the community. It just doesn't make from my business mind, it doesn't make sense not to apply it to the community at large. Once they do have the ability to figure this out and track it and understand exactly how it all making sure that they don't have false positives and the payment structure behind the scenes makes sense and everybody's happy in that regard, it doesn't make sense to limit it to that. Apple's paying ChatGPT for exposure. In exposure for Apple Intelligence. Any chance Twitch can pay Apple Music for exposure? Maybe. DMCA has been avoided because they have been working on this. It's nice that they've been trying to make something work in whatever capacity instead of just kicking all of us DJs off. Yeah, for sure, David. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like ultimately this had to come to pass, otherwise the category was dead. And it like the good part about this is that they have found a solution. The bad part about it is that if they didn't find a solution, it would have been bad for all creators on Twitch. And then the other side of that coin is that the bad thing is that it still means that DJs initially have to take the hit. And probably, again, maybe not next year, maybe not 2 years from now, but eventually I just don't see a world where the music industry isn't asking for more. It's crucial that DJs understand the status quo on Twitch was not sustainable. Fair. And that any viable future for the... By the way, we were talking about this earlier as well, and that the reason why there was not any DMCA takedowns during the last... Well, since the DMCA scare of 2020, 2021, was because they were having these ongoing negotiations. So they were in a position where there was basically no war during negotiations for peace. And that any viable future for the community required that we find a solution that recognized the contributions of musicians who create the music being streamed in DJ sets. The DJ program is opt-in, and you are not required to join. You are also free to opt out after you join. But if you live stream DJ sets and you don't have the necessary rights or authority to do so outside of the program, you will need to join the DJ program or be exposed to the risk of DMCA, takedowns, and account enforcement, including strikes and bans. Which makes sense. One day the music labels are going to charge you for having a song stuck in your head. Well, maybe one day. Okay. Hi, Urban Bohemian. Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. How are you doing? Can I not do that shout out now? I can't do that shout out now. Dang it. Who can join the DJ program? In the Twitch DJ program, anyone, asterisk, can be a DJ if they want to live stream themselves playing recorded music for the enjoyment of their Twitch viewers. This program is not just limited to dance or electronic music, but applies to any channel that is using music as a primary focus of their live stream, where they are mixing pre-recorded music where they do not have the rights. This program applies to anyone who wants to DJ and makes that activity the main focus of their streams. You can be a DJ no matter how frequently you stream, regardless of whether you know anything about mixing, remixing, or creating mashups. Note, if you are not primarily a DJ streamer, but stream DJ content occasionally, we recommend creating a separate additional account dedicated to your DJ streams, so the DJ program terms apply to your DJ content. If you DJ for the majority of your streaming time, we recommend keeping a single account. If you are already an affiliate or partner and aim to create a secondary DJ account, please visit our guide with instructions on how to link your accounts. So that's going to be an interesting one to read through here in a bit. Did I pull up the same thing twice? I did. That'll be interesting to read through how that's going to actually work. Because that's something that people have asked for a while in terms of, like, for example, and I don't know if this will apply to them or not. We'll have to see what their actual terminology is. It maybe won't. But, like, for example, this channel, I'm a Twitch partner, obviously. But if I wanted to have a second channel that was also something that I ran, but different content, do I have to go through the same steps to get Twitch partner, or can it just be like, hey, that account is associated with you. We can also make that a Twitch partner if you'd like. Who knows? Make a separate account, but why is it needed? I wish they'd say why. Cohen, the reason why is if you wanted to, so if your main focus is not, if you've split your time between DJ content and gaming, let's say you play Valorant, you would not want the impact of the DJ program to hurt your streams when you do Valorant content, right? You don't want to have to share your revenue with the music industry when you're not doing DJ content. So if you make $100 while doing a DJ, but you make $5,000 while doing Valorant content, you wouldn't want the music industry to be like, well, we're taking 20% or 50% or 30, whatever the percentage is of that overall 5,000. And so that's why you would potentially want to split them up. Because tags can be turned off, this will not be turned off. And also rebuild your follower list for the account. Right, yeah. That's another thing I am curious about. You don't want no VODs, etc. Exactly, yeah. Can unaffiliated accounts join for lulz? Has anyone tried? I think you can, Maddie. Oh, no, I don't think that you can. I think you do have to be an affiliate. Actually, I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure. Hopefully they answer that. From the POV of enabling, disabling DJ mode for single streams. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, I don't think you would want to do that. I don't think you would want to do that. We set aside a portion of earnings generated by your channel to be paid to musicians via the music companies that represent them. Now, this is where it's going to get interesting. I am very intrigued to know what that percentage is. I have heard a few things. Unaffiliated can join. Okay. Nintendo programs stream Nintendo games with 100% rev share to Nintendo America. Well, I have heard a few things here in terms of ads and subs being a higher percentage and bits being a lower percentage of the total amount that they set aside. Have not confirmed that. So I would not schedule your Dexerto interview with that information and be like, oh, this is what's actually going to happen. But that is a rumor through the grapevine that I have heard. We'll see. I think it'll probably be hard to know for sure how that's going to pan out. Salty, you're a DJ now? God damn it. How do they pay the music industry with my $0? Well, they wouldn't. You don't. If it costs them nothing, or if you generate no income, then there's no downside. They're not going to charge you. There's just no reason to. My guess is, keep in mind, we already know that Clancy has talked about what they want to do in terms of policy as it relates to channels that are unaffiliated, aka community channels, and how they want to approach that, on whether they want to say, hey, once you get to a certain number of viewers, you have to accept some level of affiliation or ads or monetization or something. And the example that they use is Asmongold. Capri. Hi, Capri. Capri, thank you so much for the raid. I really do appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? How is your stream? Welcome in, Prophet. Welcome in, Capri. Welcome in, Mama Bear of 10. God damn it, you have 10 kids? 10? How do you have time for Twitch? Hi, Rebel Patriot. Hi, VCTV. Hi, Simply Joe. Hi, Most Average Gamer. Thank you very much, guys. Zach, please. Well, I mean, hey, 10. Taking the 5th. Damn. Damn. That is impressive. That's... Are they... Wow. Capri, thank you so much for the raid. Everybody who's watching here, Capri is a fantastic streamer, a good friend of mine, somebody who is incredibly passionate about causes that he cares about, including Palestine, of which he owns land in Palestine, and would love to be able to access it at some point in the future, but unfortunately, due to an occupation, he cannot. So hopefully things improve for the Palestinian people, and we can put pressure on governments around the world to put pressure on the Israeli government so that we can end senseless death. But that's beside the point. Capri is also very entertaining. So if you guys want to check out somebody, great creator, somebody who I have always said is one of... Some of his shows in the past are very impressive in terms of how he's been able to manage to do things and get creators involved. He is one of the most collaborative creators on the platform, changing content slightly now. Great podcast in terms of the Arabs. Definitely go check out Capri. Capri's great. Love that you were bringing that up and not his friends or Palestinian suffering in general. Bringing that up first and not his friends or Palestinian. Oh, the land part? I was working through it in my mind in terms of how I would go through this. I tried to explain to chat the repo market. Oh, fun. Yeah, that sounds like a fun time. I didn't get this kind of shout out. Is it because I'm a shit creator? I only give good shout outs to partners. As part of the requirement, when you get a check mark on Twitch during your partner anniversary, you're only allowed to say nice things about other partners. That's how that works. But yeah. Sorry, Maddie. Sorry, Maddie. Anyways, I am worth nothing on Twitch. I even just cost them money. Exactly. Zach, DJ Clancy doesn't have a DJ badge. Can you remove GG from his name now? Maybe call himself IRL Clancy. It's not a bad idea, actually. Not actually a bad idea. I thought they banned you from that. I'm surprised, DJ. I am surprised. Hi, Music Free Gaming. I am equally surprised. I'm as surprised as you are. I'm as surprised as you are that they gave me a check mark, and even more surprised that they were like, yeah, let's put it on the front page for today. I always just assume I'm just hated by everybody. So that's how I operate. What did that just say? 3836. Oh, okay. I was like, oh no. Oh dear. Okay, let's get back into this. We're so close to being done, but not at all. I now know Capri could beat Zach in a fight. Oh, that's absolutely true. Capri may be a lot older than I am. I think he's 45, 50. But he is certainly in better fighting shape. How enrolling in the program impacts your account? Dr. Phil. That's a great username. I'm not going to say it and spoil it in chat, but if you want to type in chat, there you go. Oh, okay. Never mind. It was a crazy message. God damn it. I was like, hey, that's a funny name. And then no, it just turned into nightmare. Nightmare fuel. Cool. Hi, Venomous. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. How enrolling in the program impacts your account. Earnings sharing. We set aside a portion of earnings generated by your channel to be paid to musicians via the music companies that represent them. By the way, I do now know that for the music industry, it effectively works like a creator fund in that all of the money goes in. Slurp my man juice. All of the money. These are all coins, by the way. I don't know why they're coins, but
A new follower.
Twitch is dealing in pennies and nickels at this point, so maybe it makes sense. Pepe, thanks so much for the follow. And Mama Bear, thanks for the follow. This is all the money that goes into a general pot, and then based upon the songs that are played, song 1, song 2, that's how it pays out. So if theoretically the same song is played 1,000 times and then there's only one other song that was played, then of all this money, if the total earnings was $1,000, then song 1, which got 99 plays, and song 2, which got 1, they would get $99, and they would get 1. Now, if this amount is $500 and the same number of songs that are played, then the amount stays the same in terms of percentages, in terms of being a creator fund. So they would get $495 and they would get $5. So it's not like you're paying per song. So it's not like every single song that is played, the music industry gets $1 from that. So it is proportional to the overall amount of income that comes in through creators into the fund and then pays out to the industry. None of this matters to creators, but it is just an interesting thing about the program. Hi, Boss Quest. Thank you so much. Welcome in. It's a weird copy pasta. Someone wrote that in another channel as their first message. Oh, I see. Well, it happens. It happens. Due to contractual restrictions and other requirements, the DJ program is not available worldwide. If you reside in the following countries, you may be unable to enroll in the DJ program: Belarus, Russia, China, Cuba, Iran, North Korea, South Korea, and Syria. Which is basically just the Twitch defining what the next World War III lines are going to be. Basically saying, hey, we know we're going to war, so NATO says this is the enemy of the state, enemy of the Allies. There you go. Can we get the X thing added so that Zach can be hip with the Gen? Wait, what? What is the emote? Okay. All right. Hi, Blue Streak. South Korea. Yeah. Unfortunately, South Korea is now on the outs. We've decided. Hi, Andy. Andy, how are you? These are all FFXIV memes. Got it. Obviously, that's a joke, by the way. I'm not, well, with the exception of South Korea. Yeah, the rest of them, though. Russia. Maybe not Cuba. Iran. Saudi Arabia. Well, yeah. Yeah. I mean, this aligns. This aligns pretty accurately with what has... yeah. Variety. Sorry for the dooming. Variety streamers who stream occasionally DJ content. This program is designed to enable... By the way, the reason for it being South Korea is that Twitch no longer serves South Korean audiences, right? So there's no access to South Korean streamers on Twitch. That's the actual reason why they're part of this. The other countries are likely because of sanctions and or risks between, again, related to NATO and global trade and such. So these countries are certainly far more aligned. And South Korea is unfortunately lumped in because it's too expensive to operate. That's the actual real reason. I have joined the DJ program now. I can see that, Andy. When is it gonna be your first stream? For any of the DJs here, if you guys want to promote your streams, please feel free to share any of the music that you typically play. Post it in chat. Pitch yourself. I'm totally fine using my chat as a promotion for DJs. I passed before. I'll be joining the DJ program on my alt since I can link and get affiliate status on it. True. Variety streamers. I play Chinese opera. Okay. Variety streamers who stream occasional DJ content. This program is designed to enable DJ streams and for monetizing DJs, as it requires a revenue sharing arrangement to cover the costs associated with music used specifically in DJ streams. If most of your streaming is not as a DJ playing recorded music, we recommend setting up 2 channels, one for your DJ performances and another for your non-DJ performances. How to join the DJ program. Can I copy paste all the channels I mod for? Yeah, absolutely, Singletary. Again, you can. I would recommend trying to have like a unique pitch in terms of being like, oh, this person does chill house music. This person does dark synthwave industrial music, like so that people can actually find content that they're actually going to be interested in terms of the overall type of content. Can I join the TJ program and leave just for the badge? No, I think you'll lose the badge if you leave. I'm trying to decide if I'm going on in the decks tonight or not. If I do, I might just play all band music while we can. That is the most Twitch user thing that anybody could do, and I applaud you for it. Because that's what the Twitch community does. Is that if you have a line, if there's a line set, people are gonna test it. Doesn't matter what it is, but it's funny. The DJ program will open for a moment on August 1st. To enroll in the program, make sure you are logged in to your account, visit this page, and review the DJ program terms. Then click the enroll button to agree to the terms and join the program. You'll see a success message in the next screen and receive a welcome email shortly thereafter. How does the DJ catalog work? The DJ catalog, the DJ music... What? The DJ Music Catalog is a searchable database that contains millions of tracks, titles that streamers who enroll in the program are allowed to live stream on their channels as part of their DJ performances. This catalog is constantly updated with new releases, offering a real-time look at all of the tracks that DJs are allowed to stream as part of this offering. I gotta say, it is going to be... Not that I don't know of... I don't inherently know if there's an easier way to do this, but this is annoying. If I had to sit there and go through 400, 500 tracks and be like, is Marky Mark... Oh, you have to... It doesn't even live update. Like, if you type things, it would feel like it should update in real time. But, like, can I play... X song, and you have to click low. Oh man, that just feels frustrating. Can they not have some sort of thing that just scans your streams and then I don't know? Maybe there's no actual easier option there. There's a user voice requesting an API user voice in the Discord. Okay, yeah, because that's frustrating. API endpoints to query the music catalog for DJs. Please provide an endpoint to query the music catalog for DJs by artist name and title or by ISRC. This will help automating, synchronizing the local... Yeah. Yep. I approve. I think it's a good one. Oh, I already voted for it. I just unvoted for it. Well, there you go. There you go. What happened to my music? There you go. Hell DJs? Yeah. If you can post it in the... If somebody's tweeted about it, I'll retweet it, and that may help a bit. If you search for the Allowed catalog for band artists like Foles, you'll see what songs of theirs is on... You'll see what songs of theirs on the list. Oh, okay. Okay. Plug is a first party, but like most Twitch things, third parties do it better, for sure. I mean... You can't blame... I mean, you can blame Twitch for it, but you also can't fully blame Twitch because they're broke. And so they have to do everything kind of to the best of their ability with a quarter of the assets and depleted staff morale. So you got to give the staff some credit for that. It's why it's like when you have a channel that is unmonetized, for example, Zach Bussey 2... which is a community streamer, community channel. It'll encourage you to gift a sub. It'll encourage you to gift a sub to my stream, but it's non-monetized. There is no way to gift a sub, so it doesn't make sense why that's there. Anyways, it is what it is. Marcel, thank you very much for the 76-month resub. And for the kind words, and oh my, Pizza Princess G. Thank you very, very much
A new subscriber.
for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hi, Testonomics. Hi, Kristen. Oh gosh, it's all going so quickly. Hi, Mac. Hi, Lindsay. Hi, Stretchy. Hi, Momo. Hi, Onizer. Hi, Cthulhu Gal. Hi, Spindra. Hi, I'm Marchuli. Thank you very much, all. Hi, AJ. Hi, Jebzy. Hi, Wolfie. Hi, Kira. Thank you all very much for the kind, Pizza Princess G. Thank you very much for the kind raid. I really do appreciate it. Hope your stream went great. How many pizzas did you have to make today? Out of curiosity. Hi, Phoenix. Follower. And thank you all for coming in with the raid and kindly wishing me a partner anniversary. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. That Alpha promo is just annoying having to click on every single stream. True. It is. It is. I think it was at 22. It's an impressive number of pizzas for 3 o'clock in the afternoon. That's pretty good. 20-something? All right. Not bad. Not bad. Hi, Caldor. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Pizza Princess. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. It's very kind of you. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Zach. I talk about Twitch. I talk about what's going on in the streaming space and being a creator finances. We talk about all kinds of random things. Right now, we're talking about the new DJ program that Twitch just launched.
A new follower.
I don't know which tab I'm supposed to be looking at here to show you. Yes, the new DJ program that just launched for creators, for DJ creators on Twitch, and we're going through it one by one. Not super interesting if you're not a DJ yourself, but we definitely go on a bunch of different tangents here in terms of talking about various things. We just talked about World War III and Twitch defining the lines of who is going to be on what side, which I'll highlight it for you here just in case. There you go. Except for South Korea, unfortunately. But I really do appreciate it. Testonomics, thanks so much for gifting a sub to Pizza Princess G. Onizer, thank you so much for the follow. And Lindsay for the... Lynn Slay, thank you so much for the follow. Hi, DJ506, speaking of DJs. One other thing about the 2 lists is how many remixes and live tracks are on the list. So clearly there was some homework being done here. So I'm not sure how many things that, like stems will be... impacted though. Ooh, interesting. For those who don't know, who are not DJs, stems are the various parts of a song. And so in fact, one of the reasons I know about stems is because Epidemic Sound offers you the ability to split up songs into their various stems. And each one of these would be considered a stem. So you have the drum track, bass track, instrumentals, and melody. And so for songs that DJs play on their stream, that's why oftentimes you'll have the beat of one song being mixed into the vocals or melody of another song, and that's how it all kind of works together. It's kind of cool, and so that's why when people say, "What did DJs actually do?" There's actually a lot of work involved in making it all work and sound good, because ultimately that last part is the important part for anybody listening. I'd make one for you. Heck yeah. Hey, Marcel, we should go. We should go down to visit. Get some pizza. See you later, Pizza Princess G. I really appreciate it. For those folks who are watching here, if you haven't checked out Pizza Princess G's stream, she is a fantastic creator, one of the nicest people on Twitch. And yeah, made an open invitation for me to come down and make pizza. And in fact said that my opinion of pineapple on pizza is totally acceptable. And she's an expert in the matter, so there you go.
Bits.
Yes. Hi, Kupalo. Really need to focus over my thumbnail redesign. Please be it. Request permission to link a poll with 3 images.
Partner anniversary.
I don't know about you, Kupalo. Can we not give custom bits? You can. The way that you have to do is, I think you figured it out. Jess, thank you so much for the 7,467 bits and taking the 3rd spot. Oh, I see why. Good for you, Jess. Damn, Jess, 50K? Damn. Jess, thank you very much for the bits. I really do appreciate it. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. So many. Can I have a small emotional moment here? Thank you very much for the 100 bits. Hi, call leader. Thank you. Yes, you're great. Yeah, a small emotional moment in terms of partner anniversary. Again, it's something that for me, partner was never truly a goal, but you guys, my community here, they encouraged me to do it. They voted on it and they said yes, and so we did. And I'm glad we did. Let me make that clear. I'm very glad we did. But ultimately, it was kind of like, hey.
Only robot, sir.
But ultimately, to me, it's always been about the community more than anything. And so, like a lot of things, it's because the people watching, Jez, Nair, Bridge Boy, Marcel, Lava Slug, Baby Bat. So many people have been around for so long. Anyways, all that is to say is, at the same time, as much as criticism that I'll hand Twitch as well, in terms of things that they launch or products that they do. I was literally criticizing them on main timeline yesterday, saying, hey, you got to be honest about this because there's a distinct possibility that you haven't been honest about the split here in terms of who shares discount. Anyways, not even meaning to bring that up. All that is to say is that I also appreciate the fact that Twitch gave me the opportunity to be on front page day, because I think it's given more. Obviously, it pushes you up in the sidebar a little bit and giving more people some opportunity to come in and say hello. And everybody's just been so incredibly nice with raids and coming in and saying hi and chatting. And yeah, it can often feel, the streaming space itself can often feel, and I'm sure every single creator knows this, can often feel rather lonesome and lonely. Those are 2 separate things, by the way. You can be lonely and also be lonesome. But ultimately it's, oh, great ads. Sorry to all the people who are watching or getting ads. That's the Twitch experience I like and know of. But yes, ultimately it is nice to ultimately.
This heartwarming emotional moment has been brought to you by Twitch being deceptive about their recent sub discount.
Ultimately, all I was going to say to wrap this up is that it's I'm very appreciative of people coming by and saying hello and so forth. It's the least lonesome I have felt probably this year. This has been a strange year. So yeah, basically get partnered to make friends on Twitch. Exactly. A lonesome is a foursome with yourself. I've been here longer than most CEOs of the platform. I know what you mean by it's a lonely thing. Yeah, it definitely is. Yeah. Anyways, and that, by the way, the interesting part is that like you can have conversations with people and chat and be friendly with people and stuff like that, but it still doesn't inherently change the nature of often feeling like you're still running solo and doing it all yourself and trying to, and even if you have a community of people and like there's still it's just anyways. Yeah. Thank you. All that is to say, thank you. I appreciate you all, and I appreciate Twitch, and I appreciate the community, and yeah. And it's perhaps why I am critical of Twitch sometimes, is because you do want to see this platform stick around and be the best that it potentially can be. And sometimes it feels like it falls short for reasons that are unclear. So, what is this?
What the fuck did DJs actually do?
This better be the one that goes into the greatest song of all time. It is. It is. I don't get suspended for being a bot. Wait, do I get banned for this?
What the fuck did...
Damn. So good. So good. What a great track. Benny Benassi. Legend. Okay, let's go back to this. It's warm as hell in my apartment right now. Why? Oh god, it's 27 degrees Celsius. Why is my AC not working? Hello, AC?
Thanks for gifting a sub.
Dying here. Oh, Miss Tiffany, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Pass Before. Thank you. Hi, Zin. Part anniversary and live today during the day. Grats, bud. Looking forward to seeing you in 3 weeks. Heck yeah, Zin. Well, my... Work, damn it. Turn on. Busted? Hold on. 1 second. I don't know what I did. It's very warm, yeah. 27 degrees Celsius in here right now. I was like, wait, why is it getting so warm? Okay. At least the beeping is gone. Tiffany, thank you again for the gifted sub to Pass Before. I appreciate it. And Caller, thank you so much for the follow. Aureus, thank you very much for the bits. Salty for resubbing. I appreciate it, guys. Okay, I'm gonna sit down. Hi, Tico. Cries in Arizona weather. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. Arizona just seems like a hellscape. And that's just, yeah. I don't know how you do it. Variety streamers who stream occasional DJ... Oh, I already read that part. How to join. I already read that part. How does the DJ catalog work? I already read that part. You are not limited to performing DJ sets with music tracks from the catalog, but if you choose to venture beyond the catalog, you are responsible for ensuring you have the necessary rights or authority to use the music. The information about what tracks are included in the catalog is intended to serve as a definitive reference point that gives you clarity as to what music is covered for you to perform as part of the DJ program under Twitch's deal with music companies.
Huge raid.
Holy heck, so many people raiding. The G-Spot. Hi, everybody. Welcome. I'm never going to get anything done in reading this any further. Gingerbread, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Welcome in, everybody, coming in from... Oh, is that what you were counting? No, that's not what you're counting. Hi, Polly. Hi, Rob. Hi, Lisa. Hi, Darkness. Thank you very much. Hi, Watsy. Hi, NJ Mac. G-Spot raid. Heck yeah. Hi, Cyber. Hi, Dark Snuggles. Hi, Logan. Hi, Gingerbread Beauty. Hi, Tinkerboard. Hi, Alcherion. Hi, Hawkeye. I have a cute butt. Baba Yaga. It's a very descriptive name. How are you doing? How was your stream? What did you get up to today? Marbles on stream. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Thank you so much for the raid. I really do appreciate it. Hi, Beer Belly Ninja. Hi, Othi. Othi? Isn't that... No, I'm thinking Othi. Never mind. Hi, Scott. Opposite of a hate raid, a love raid. True. True. Intoxicologist, welcome in. Hi, Paul. Thank you very much. Hi, Howie. Welcome. It was nuts. We were just chatting and marbling. Heck yeah. That sounds like a great time. So many people are raiding the G-Spot. No, I'm saying that because that... I said this before. It's a G... forget it. Hi, Renek. Hi, Rainbow Beard. How are you? I am famous. I kid a kid. True. That's fair. Welcome in. First Necron, please don't ban. Welcome everybody coming in from... Quiet. You're behind. Thank you again. Thank you and welcome in everybody coming in from Gingerbread Beauty's stream. My name is Zach. If you've never been here before, as indicated by many of you with first icons, which means it is your first time here. Some of you just first time first time today, appreciate you coming by. My name is Zach. We talk about the streaming space, and right now we're talking about the DJ program that Twitch just launched on the platform. You're going to start seeing a new badge. Maybe some of the people in chat already have it. Any DJs here that have the badge that you can see it? So if you're curious as you go about your time on Twitch, you'll be able to know, oh, that's a DJ. Where all the DJs go? DJs, wake up! There they are. There you go. David Turner, Virtual Self, Salty. There you go. It's Underground Rescue Channel. So if you see that badge around Twitch, you know they're a DJ. You know you can go listen to them for some solid music. Thank you very much, Dude Smokes a Blunt. I appreciate it. Welcome in. I'm keeping my partner one? Heck yeah. Where's the Waka Waka on the ones and twos? But yeah, usually we're talking about the economy, or we're talking about the Twitch economy, or creators, or income, or how to be a better streamer, or sometimes not too often, but streamer drama or TwitchCon. Later in today's stream, we have to talk about the TwitchCon schedule. We have to talk about 13 years of YouTube knowledge, and so much more. There's so many other things to cover today, but we'll see how it all goes. Salty is my fave DJ, and how they play with the mod buttons. Fair point. Hi, Al. Thank you. It's got the new mobile app. Good luck. Good luck, and take care. How do you know if someone is a DJ? They tell you. Anyways, we're going to continue reading through here. But thank you again, Gingerbread Beauty. If you have anything you have to do, obviously post-stream, I understand completely. Please go and do so. And for people here who are going, it's not the vibe for me, completely understand as well. No pressure at all. But if I see you anywhere else on this platform with any kind of just chatting content, just know I will hold a grudge. The information about the tracks are included in the catalog. Okay, I already read this part. Welcome back, Peanut Butter. If you stream music that is included in the catalog, including tracks which which is not included in the catalog. Yeah, I always think that the best way to welcome somebody is to threaten them. That's how they know you mean business. Including tracks which do not appear. Gigi, thank you so much for the follow. And Howie Potter and Othi and Alchirion, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it, guys. Hey, wait! The ads thing won. Wait a second, I just noticed. We have to decrease the ads. Because there was a conclusion. This one was done. Decrease ads by 3 minutes. Let's do it.
Have you ever thought about how, to a horse, the world is basically Candyland? Like they're wandering down a trail and boom, there's just some thistles. And then to the left, a delicious tree. There's just food all over the ground, everywhere. Horses seem pretty excited about it. Subscribe with Prime.
I'm also going to launch a brand new, increase by 1.5 minutes. Start that one. All right, go into the ads. Go into here, and we reduce it. Wait, that's not what it's supposed to be. Was it always at 7 minutes? It was supposed to be at 11. Okay, no, there it goes. It updated. Is that 13 now? Okay, that's a lot higher than I thought it was. Let's reduce that down to the 3 minutes that was won by chat, down to 10 minutes. Side note, we don't typically run this many ads. But we figured why not do something ridiculous that is Twitch chat's fault. This is your fault. You guys are voting for this. I'm not voting for this. I think it's ridiculous. I think you should all be ashamed of yourself for doing this. 48,000 points. Running a test but won't sue Twitch later. What? All right, let's start a new one. Increase. No, we'll do a decrease. Decrease ads by 2 minutes. I'll make that 56,420. Create. Start. There you go. You should have a goal for play ads to subs. Okay, that's evil. That's evil. That's an evil one. That would be an evil one. From the video, the guy saying that he lost a ton of money, but won't. Oh, right. True. I have turbo. I want all the ad increases. Well, you can vote for it. It is up to you. The voting is your decision. Hi, I'm Odd Good. How are you, man? And Wolf, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Will the settings actually allow you to invert your streams so that you're spending more time in ads than actually doing anything? Almost. You can run up to 22.5 minutes of ads per hour, but because of how Twitch functions, it's technically closer to 25 minutes because there's like a warm-up period and a cooldown period on either side. So you can get close, but not exactly. Okay. Including tracks which do not appear in the catalog database or which are not marked as allowed, you do so at your own risk and may be subject to DMCA claims and enforcement actions if you lack the necessary rights or authority to use the music. Yes, exactly. So this will become like that show. This hour has 22 minutes. Exactly, Dimitri. You get it. You still, you still use your own music audio. Once you're opted into the program, you'll stream similarly to how you've streamed in the past, using the same streaming software and channel settings, and using your own music files, vinyl, or physical media. Please use the DJ Music catalog to see what music is covered by Twitch's deals to stream as part of this offering, but you will stream the music from your software hardware. Got it. I want 22 minutes of ads. I don't even think Twitch has enough ads for 20. No, you probably wouldn't get many ads at all. You probably would not. Restricted artist list. As a supplemental quick reference resource for DJs, we have a compiled list of artists whose tracks are generally marked as restricted and are excluded from the category or from the catalog. We will be updating this restricted artist list, but it is not exhaustive, and we recommend you search the catalog as the ultimate source of truth for what tracks you're allowed to perform as part of the program. What music can I play? Speaking of ads, there's ads running right now. Hi, Thedic. Thank you. Hi, Random Gamer John. Thank you. I appreciate it. The Twitch DJ music catalog contains millions of tracks representing the vast majority of popular music, hundreds of thousands of independently released tracks. That one I think is funny. I don't know why I find that funny. For later, we've updated the chat and chat about guidelines. We've updated the chat and chat about guide. Ooh, interesting. poor I'm not good. Vast majority don't play Bob Seger. It's true. Nor any of the Beatles, nor who was the one in there? Jay-Z. Which sucks because he's got some great tracks. God damn you, Tidal. God damn you. Our agreements with rights holders allow you to live stream these tracks in your DJ sets. If you stream music that is not marked as allowed or that does not appear in the catalog, you do so at your own risk, and maybe they're just repeating what they already said. Use the catalogs. Okay, we read that. Do not play pre-release or unreleased music. Ooh, this is an interesting one. They did a Doctor Who episode where he meets the Beatles, and they couldn't use any Beatle music. It's very dev-centric. Okay. Our program does not allow you to stream pre-release tracks, music that has not been released by the rights holder to the public on a digital music service or in physical media. Now, that's kind of an interesting one. Is there like a significant market for this in terms of songs that are not fully released? And in terms of what that is, does that include, like, for example, when Kendrick Lamar released his track on YouTube, his diss track against Drake, would that be considered to be pre-release tracks? Was that a pre-release track in that it was put out by the artist, but maybe it wasn't cleared for like radio play at that point? When you're a pro DJ, labels and PR agencies send you music in advance of release in hopes that you will play it in the clubs and radio and review it in press. Oh, probably not. Okay. That Sam Smith and Ken Petra song? TikTok makes it super common for songs to be reviewed? Like, I understand the premise of what it means. I just don't know what songs... Like, to my knowledge, I've never heard a song that was played in pre-release format. So, but yeah, I mean, I guess it is a thing. You can use the catalog search functionality to understand what tracks are allowed to perform in DJ sets. There's actually a popular streamer who adds us as DJs to pre-release catalog that includes major artists like Britney Spears. Really? Huh. So my question is, in that realm, you have back when you were in a warehouse raving, Now, maybe I don't have any questions. Maybe I'll just sit on it for a minute and kind of think about it a little bit before I actually ask further questions. Because on paper, I guess it makes sense, but yeah. You can use the catalog search function to understand which tracks are allowed to perform in DJ sets. If a track is not marked as allowed, blah, 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 blah. If you stream pre-release tracks, your channel may be subject to enforcement and penalties, including termination of your stream. Okay. So now we are starting to hear here what the potential penalties might be of violation. Termination of your stream and suspension of your channel. For more information, please refer to all of these. What if a label wants me to play an unreleased song as part of their promotional strategy? Great question. I have a feeling there's an asterisk there saying unless the artist has allowed you to stream the pre-release or something. Well, I think they're about to answer that. We understand that many labels distribute pre-release music to DJs for promotional purposes. Pre-release restrictions are in place to respect the wishes of musicians and their copyright holders. If you're working with a label that allows Twitch streamers to play their music as part of the Twitch DJ program and generally restricts pre-releases, and that label wants you to perform their music in a DJ set on Twitch prior to the release date, have them reach out to their Twitch contact to set up an exception to pre-release restrictions. Oh, okay. Dang. That sounds complicated. That sounds really complicated. That sounds annoying. So the inherent, that sounds bad. That's a bad setup. The only direct thing that we can kind of compare it to for general gamers is when creators get to play a game before release. They're sent a game to generate hype and get people excited about it. And they typically get to play hours or days or weeks sometimes before the actual full-on release. And that gives people a great opportunity to listen to, or not to listen to watch gameplay and understand if this is something that they actually want to buy. But there's no verifying with Twitch to be like, oh yeah, no, we're allowing Carnage and Dan's Gaming to play this game. Don't worry about it. That seems like a rather, that's annoying. That's annoying. That's annoying. I hope, fingers crossed, that as part of this, if a music company comes to a creator and says, hey, we want you to, I hope this becomes the standard, is if they're planning a promotion for whoever, a song, and they want you to play it, I would hope that they also proactively reach out to Twitch. So it doesn't require that you do anything different, or you don't have to be like, hey, make sure you go tell Twitch that, or I hope that they actually have a system in place. And it can be an automated system in terms of the rights holder just goes to the site and says, yeah, these channels are cleared, and this is the song title or the song itself that is cleared for these exclusive creators. Because if it's a whole thing of people having to reach out to people make mistakes. And especially one that is hey, we're giving this to not to be offensive or to diminish overall size, but hey, we're giving this to somebody who has 100 CCV. Are they going to spend their time making sure that all of the boxes have been checked? I don't know. And then from Twitch's side, are they going to have the people, never mind the initiative, are they going to have the people that are going to be paying super close attention to their inbox to make sure that, oh God, there's a new song that's coming in that they're going to be playing in half an hour. Let's make sure we clear them. I just hope there's a process there that gets developed that removes the human element from it, because humans are, again, for something that is very basic like this, they got to get rid of people for that. Just make it so that's automated. It won't scale exactly. That's my big concern here. Things fall through the cracks, and then you're a DJ excited to play a new song that you've been given access to, and then your stream gets shut down, and then you lose income, and then you're frustrated, and then you got to contact Twitch, and Twitch doesn't know because they didn't get any notification, and then they got to find the person internally to unban your account to make sure that you did get the email from the actual... There's a lot of things there that a lot of moving parts there that are going to make the experience bad if this is the approach. Music companies should also tell Twitch. They should. It should also be a two-way thing in terms of if you have permission to be able to say, hey, I have permission, and hey, Twitch, if you disagree, contact them. I understand that that's also going to create some problems for Twitch, but like, if you're putting the onus on creators to not only stay within the rules, but then also to be responsible for making sure that the rule makers are also following the rules, you're putting way too much on creators. Just like creators create. They don't need to get involved in all of the red tape of this. That seems unnecessary and frustrating and going to lead to problems. That is going to result in bad PR for Twitch, which is then going to result in DJs. I don't necessarily know if I want... All it takes is one streamer to have a bad experience that then spreads around, and then people will take a step back and question whether or not it's worth trying to get on Twitch. Welcome to our broken DMCA laws. Yep. Blueless TV is a label-sponsored channel, so they might broker the pre-release of music. I think they might be part of WMG. The other thing to note is that unless a song has been submitted to the digital distribution platforms for actual release somewhere, it won't be in the Audible Magic database that matches with what's being played. So bootlegs and official remixes won't get picked up as such. Okay. So sorry you lost money. Tough shit. Yeah. That's my concern there. Definitely. No recourse for the streamer. Yep. Yeah. Merlin is used. Okay. We fill up Form 836 to get 856. Yeah. Can I play a remix of YMCA changing the lyrics to DMCA? Number of remixes and live checks that are allowed list is pretty interesting. Anyways, that's again, not a DJ. I have no skin in the game other than, again, my bias is always to creators. And I think if you're launching a new thing, you have to make this as good a system for creators as possible. And so they have to have a contingency for this. There has to be a setup that makes this less potentially problematic. Be proactive in approach rather than reactive in action. Understanding DJ program earnings. We need a third account, DJ Bussey. To cover the music rights costs associated with the Twitch DJ program, we set aside a portion of earnings generated by your channel to be paid to music companies for the benefit of the musicians they represent. These costs will be a percentage of total revenue. That means this earnings share requires to cover music rights costs is proportional to the amount of money you earn. A streamer that earns very little revenue will pay the same percentage of their earnings as a larger streamer who earns more. There are no upfront fees to enroll in the Twitch DJ program, which is, again, probably the best case scenario in that regard. It will be very interesting to figure out what that percentage is. If that percentage is 50%, that's a tougher sell. Now, I have not heard rumors that it's that high. I have heard rumors that are somewhere in this range, but I don't know for sure if either of these are accurate or if it's 90%. Who knows? And we won't fully know either. Because there is a period of time where Twitch is absorbing some of this cost. So we'll see. The The music costs are split 50-50 with Twitch from the... Yes. So it says that they're split 50-50, but that doesn't mean inherently that the percentage that they take from you. So what I mean by that is that if it's a 30% cut from your earnings, keep in mind Twitch already shares in 50 to 70% of your 50 to 30% of your earnings. That looks like 309 now. And that looks like a 3 as well. 50% to 30%. That looks a little bit better. And then one of the things that was kind of interesting, this presumes that creators get 70%. So if you've managed to increase your overall plus points, you get 70% cut. One of the things that was written on this page, I don't know if it's still here or not. But there was I don't know if it's changed or not. There was a kind of line in it that suggested that because they split 50-50 with you, because these costs are split 50-50, that if you did have a 70% cut, your overall payment into it would be higher. And so what I mean by that is, let me just actually clear this out so we can kind of do the math here. Hi, Minty. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Is that if you currently... I'm going to go for a slightly brighter color here, I think. If you currently earn $100, right? And you're on a 50% split, that means that you get $50. Now, if the split to the music industry is, just for the sake of making this easy, 50%, that means you get $25. Okay? DJ. On the other hand, if you make $100 and your split is 70%, then the total money that you get is $70, of which 50% of that would be $35. Right? But then what does that mean for Twitch's side of the equation? Because if they also have to pay 35, then it just doesn't make sense. So my guess is, in this situation, Twitch pays 50% of their cut, which means they would pay $15. So in this case, Twitch is paying 25 and you're paying 25 of the original 100. In this case, you're paying 35 and Twitch is paying 15. In either case, the music industry still gets their $50 for their 50% cut, but the amount of money that creators pay is higher because they're on a higher split. And so the last bit of that's important for this is that in this case, your take home is $25. And in this case, your take home is $35 of the $100 that you actually earned. Hi, Nia Ashley. How are you? You know, DJs won't get a higher split. Streamers will revolt if they do. They can get a higher split. They can get a higher split through the not inherently, but because of the Partner Plus program, the Plus program. You can get a higher split from that. So ultimately, that's just the thing that I think of here is that, hey, you may end up paying a larger portion if you have a higher split of your overall earnings to the music industry because of the fact that you have a higher split with Twitch. Unless you're saying, wait, Underground Rescue Channel, are you saying that DJs can't get into the Plus program? Like 1% of the Twitch population, so they may want to make it more appealing to game more? Possibly. The draw is the hopes of more exposure by being on the front page, etc., resulting in more subs to compensate for the loss. Right. I mean, and that makes sense. Like, I understand that element of it. DJs are in the Plus program. Okay, yeah. So that's what I thought. Anyways, it's just something to keep in mind. Obviously, making more money is always going to be better than making less money, but there is a strange world. There is a strange world where, yeah, I'm not going to say anything further there. I'm saying it'll be harder for DJs to hit that target. Maybe. I don't know if it will or not on a Grand Rescue Channel. I feel like if you are I would feel like, well, if I was a DJ, I would probably try to be looking for alternate ways to monetize as well to get out of the system a little bit. But that's just me. Internally, you would also want to lean into things like bits and power-ups where you do get a higher amount overall, right? So with subs, again, it's reoccurring, and so there's a value there in a reoccurring sub. Cannot discount that. That is important. But a $6 sub at 50% is $3. But it may reoccur month over month. But I think that there's more. I mean, how much excitement can you tie to a sub? I think that there's more value in getting somebody to spend 600 bits on you, or even 500 bits. 500 bits. Because the overall split on bits is at lowest 70% and at highest 81%. Because the person pays up front, but you as a person end up getting 100% of them, so you know exactly how much you're getting. The person paying pays a premium to Twitch. You pay $1.40 on 100 bits, but the higher amounts you go, the better deal that you get. There. God damn it. There. What in the world? So in this case, you would get $5. And I think there's a lot more that you can do in terms of generating hype and inspiration for people to support your stream than you can for just a single sub. But again, the reoccurring value of a sub does matter. And so you can kind of think of long-term value versus short-term value. But personally, if you're in a precarious position, I'd take short-term value over long-term value. But you want to build both. You want to build both. Nair, God damn it. Nair, thank you very much for the bits icon. Who even has an emote for bits? What is that even? Why is that even a thing? Who's negs? There's a free trial for Turbo currently. That is true. There is. When do these ads end? I've already gone through 5. I'm so sorry. Minty, I'm so sorry. There's a lot of ads. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Oh, Chef Negan. Okay. I just think it's fucked if it goes from 100 to 35. Again, that's just a general simplified, a very, very simple equation. Let's go with a better example, a more realistic example. Let's say you earn $100 in a month and you're on, for subs, and you're on a 50% split. Okay. That means you get $50 of that total spend. And let's say, for the sake of niceness, that the industry is only taking 25%. They're technically taking 50, but Twitch is covering 25% from their half, because again, they're split 50-50. So then you would walk away with $37.50. So again, there's still a loss in there overall. It's still an additional tax on creators, and that sucks. As a creator, it's already rather precarious trying to be a live streaming creator. So I would say the same advice that I've been giving for years and years, I would give this also to DJs, in that you should have other places where you create and other platforms that you monetize on, if you want this to be a serious career as part of streaming and content creation and discovery and such. What do you mean, who has a bits emote? Oh, I do have a bits emote. I do have a bits emote. Oh, no. It ain't your fault the Twitch leader made me watch 7 hours. No, it is my fault, Minty. It is my fault. It is my fault. I am running the ads. I am choosing to run the ads. So that is my fault. The ad scheduler is set by me. I choose how many ads are run. Well, technically, you guys have chosen how many ads are running. I could turn this off. I don't have to inherently be running ads. I could turn it off. But I just want to make clear, it is my fault. I am running the ads. And typically, I don't. Typically, I run ads at the beginning of stream and then whenever I take breaks. But in this case, we decided to run more because reasons of insanity. Turn that down to 10 minutes. Save changes. Because you guys just completed another challenge. I'm extracting tokens from the community right now. We're trying to reduce things. You know what? Let's have a crazy one. Let's have an insane one. Let's have a ridiculous goal. Hell. From hell. To hell? No. I need something like this. What's this one? Now we'll go with this one. Oh, where's my Dan Clancy music? Dan Clancy. There we go. And before it's actually a dime bag. Wait. Yes. How much? How do I buy channel points? You can't buy them. If you give 1 bit, you farm 350. Good old Dan Clancy music. Okay. Let me close that one. Let's go back to reading this. We're almost done here. We're so close to being done. Hi, Allie, by the way. How are you? Officially out of points. Okay, thanks. Heck yeah. We can do a channel. Hey, here, we can do a channel. We can distribute. We can do a communism as well. Prediction. Start prediction. Take my channel points. I am channel points poor. There you go. If you guys vote in the prediction, if you have too many points and you want to distribute them to the community, you will vote in the first one. Take my channel points. And then if you don't have enough channel points and you want to get some, you'll vote in this one. You do need some in order to get it. So there's 200,000 points that are available for people to help claim and distribute them. So there's a distribution it's a distribution phase to help out. Wait, did it already close? Why was that so close? Wait, hold on. That already ended?
If you want to know why Gen Xers are
Sorry.
always mad, It's because we had to replace our record collection with a tape collection that was then replaced with a CD collection that was then replaced with MP3s. And now we need a subscription to listen to our music.
Ow, I kicked things. That is true. That is true. Channel points distribution. I'm sharing my points. I am points poor. Please give. 10 minutes. We'll make it 15. The distribution phase is now open. Yes, yes. All right. DJ program. We're almost done. You only got one opportunity to get my points. Sorry. That's fair, Illusion. That's fair. Twitch is splitting these costs with you, though we will initially be absorbing more of the cost through our subsidy program, so you can have time to adjust and forecast. Aha. Here's how the earnings share impacts what you make on Twitch. Non-monetizing DJs. Twitch is covering the music rights costs for DJs who aren't yet monetizing. Streams will not be financially impacted until they become eligible to monetize. Okay, fair. Good start. The subsidy program. To help DJs understand and adjust to the change in earnings, Twitch is helping to subsidize music rights costs for DJs through a 1-year on-ramp. Isn't it an off-ramp? Wouldn't an on-ramp be like implies that it gets larger over time so that you get on the highway? Whereas technically it is a off-ramp in that you're going off of the highway into the dirt road below and you got to figure out your own path. I think it's an off-ramp. Because I think it's an off-ramp. While the service grows, the subsidy program will enable DJs to forecast the future impact to their channels without initially bearing any of the cost. All monetizing, the term is still on-ramp, unwrapping someone into something. Oh, okay. All right. I'm 52, born in 72, definitely Gen X. Hell yeah. It is an off-ramp. It's a highway to hell. Are you allowed to play their music? Wait. Highway to hell. That's not an artist. What? Tribute band. Okay. Well, you get the actual band? Okay. I'm just going to say you can't have a search function that's worse than Google. Why doesn't it show artist results, AC/DC, track results? There it is. Okay, there it is. Okay. I was going to say, wait. Oh my gosh. ACBC? What's ACBC? Is that the... What's ACBC? Oh, I guess that's the parrot? Yeah. the tribute band, maybe. Okay, anyways. All monetizing DJs are eligible to benefit from the subsidy if they enroll for the DJ program during the first 12 months after the program launches. DJs who sign up on or before August 31st will receive a Oh, wow. So wait, they don't even cover the subsidy if you join any day after? Or are they saying that only DJs who sign up on or before August 31st will get the full 12 months, and anybody afterwards will get a shortened one? This subsidy will decrease in stages over the following 11 months, and the DJs will benefit before the 31st. So, okay, so that goes completely against. Read the rest of the paragraph. This subsidy will decrease in stages over the following 11 months, and DJs will benefit from the subsidy percentage that is applied to the monetizing DJs in the month they enroll. Oh, okay. So, again, if they sign up in August, they get 100% covered. I'm making this part up now. That part we know. That part we know. If you sign up in September or you signed up in August, you'll have 90% covered. October, 85% covered. November, 75% covered, and so on and so forth. Again, we don't know this exact numbers. I'm just making that up to illustrate a point. And so if you signed up here, you would get the benefit of 100% right away. But if you signed up here, then you would only get 90%, and it scales down every single month leading into next year, August 2025, where the subsidy would be cut and there is no longer any on-ramp. Got it. You can see the percentage of music rights costs that will be subsidized by Twitch across monetizing DJs during each month below. Your subsidy will begin automatically on the date you enroll in the DJ program and will be displayed in your earnings dashboard. For example, if you join in October, 83% of your associated music costs will be subsidized for the month. How does that work? Oh, okay. No. $8.3%? Does that make sense? If you go first month 100, second month 92, third month I think it'd be 0.66. Third month 84.33. Fourth month 75? Around 9%, yeah. Okay, so roughly 9% decreasing per month. 8 to 9%. Until nobody signs up anymore and we have a dead category, what a strategy. Hi, Whoopi. Wait, did somebody just link your tweet? First month is 100. Fair, yes, good point. I think somebody just linked your tweet. Hi, Pete. Hi, POTUS Chad. Yeah, we agree. We've looked at it. We agree. Here, I'll even upvote this for you. I pulled it up. I'd already voted for it, but yeah, I'll give it a retweet. Just for some level of exposure here. Repost. There you go. Because yeah, it's rough. It's rough. Twitch is asking again. I understand why they're doing this on a budget. We get that part of it. But they are asking creators to do a lot of work here in terms of making sure that you have your ducks in a row, pre-release music, you've contacted the company, all this kind of stuff. DJ promotions and clubs. Oh, what? Oh, Creator Club, yeah. Has that launched yet? DJs enrolled in the program are eligible to be included in the front page promotional shelves and other recurring promotional initiatives. Much of this promotion happens automatically and through our system that services relevant content to viewers. Okay. If you're enrolled in the program and are streaming to the DJ category, you're optimizing your opportunities for exposure. Twitch is also creating a bespoke marketing initiative for DJs that will be announced and launched on an ongoing basis. Enrolled DJs will be notified of these promotions through creator home messages, social media, and email. Also, my newsletter. I'll also Whenever I hear about it, I'll let you know on tos.gg. Just, you sign up for free. This doesn't cost you anything. This is completely for free. It doesn't cost you a cent to subscribe to tos.gg. You might get some value from it. But I will definitely let you know of anything that I hear related to the DJ programs or promotional opportunities or opportunities that may be specific to DJs. It'll all be available in my newsletter every single week. So we can have it for a song. Yes, exactly. Thank you, Taco. How are you, Taco? I think it's the only newsletter I'm actually voluntarily subscribed to. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you to say. I'm very glad. I've had a lot of positive words about it from creators, and so
a new follower
makes me happy to hear. Super. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome. In addition to increased promotional opportunities, Twitch is launching the DJ Creator Club, which they're supposed to be launching today. And an exclusive community for DJs on Twitch who are enrolled in the program. Hosted on Discord, this is your chance to connect with fellow DJs, learn from each other, and elevate your craft. As a member, you'll have access to interactive workshops, creator and industry panels, and exclusive networking events. Plus, you'll get unique opportunities to collaborate and grow alongside other passionate DJs on Twitch. An application link will go live in early August. Okay, so I guess they delayed it a bit. Juliet, thank you. Hi, Juliet. How are you? Thank you so much for the kind words and the follow. And Ray's Flaves. Thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in. You're good? Good. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, so I guess that this got delayed a little bit. It was originally supposed to launch on August 1st, but it is what it is. Okay, so there we go. Now the boring part.
A new follower.
Now the boring part. Tomahoop. Hi, Tomahoop. How are you? DJ and IRL streamer Discords? Yes.
A raid.
Yes. Raid a hoop. I like that. Hi, Linksadix. Hi, Tomahoop. Thank you very much. How was your stream? What were you streaming? Tomahoop is a fantastic member of the Bussey Bunch. An offshoot or an off... yeah, I guess it's an offshoot of Slashy's community. Yeah. How are you doing, Tomahoop? Hope your stream went well. Welcome in. Nice to have you here. We're just looking over the DJ program. You never heard of Slashy? Well, that's probably for the best.
A new follower.
Hi, Ginger. How are you? Welcome in. Is this done yet? Not yet. Scroll down, scroll down, scroll down. There you go. Okay, we're just looking over the new DJ program. That's a great emote. I love that emote.
A new follower.
That's so awesome. Hi, Chef. Chef, how are you doing? Welcome in. This is the boring part. We've read through the blog post, the interesting consumer-friendly blog post. We've read through the specific to DJs, less friendly FAQ section. And now it's time for the legalese. The flashbang legalese. DJ program terms. So this is not going to be fun. Let me tell you. Thanks to Nair. Oh, heck yeah. Nair is such a great community member on Twitch. Just in terms of overall being obviously super, super supportive of so many different creators, but B, also just like a great down-to-earth community member who just loves Twitch and loves creators. It's cool dude. Hi, Mandy. Hi, Office Drummer. How are you? DJ program terms. Introduction. Oh, this is really going to get boring. Oh, this is really going to get boring. Oh, dear. I might have to put something. I might have to put like the sand cutting thing on the stream, or what's the other one called? Put some music on? Yeah, maybe I will. I went through it. There's some interesting things. I imagine so. Disco? Disco. Why not? Let's do some disco. Could do the bubbles, true. But made the second account for DJs, DJ streams. Did you, Foxy? Hell yeah. Oh wait. Oh, so your main is not, but your second is going to be. I get it. I get it. All right. The Twitch DJ program gives you the opportunity to grow your audience by live streaming DJ performances on the Twitch services. DJ program, further referred to as DJ program. High Elevation Studio, welcome in. When you participate in the DJ program, you can unlock access to a label-approved catalog of music that you can play in your live stream Twitch DJ sets. Hi, Velvet. Please read the DJ program terms, the DJ terms, carefully, as this is a binding contract that governs the participation of any person or entity who opts into the DJ program. Such person or entity, you, your, or participating DJ, and their access to use of the Twitch DJ catalog defined below. The DJ program is operated by Twitch Interactive Inc. and its affiliates, collectively We, Us, Our, or Twitch. You may opt in. Oh dear. You may opt in to the DJ program by selecting the opt-in option on the Twitch website. Opt-in, opted in, opting in. By opting in, you signify that you have read, understand, and agree to be bound by the DJ terms in effect at time you opt in. Oh boy. Oh boy. I already can't follow more channels on this one. That's fair, Wolf. You follow 2,000? Damn. If you do not agree to be bound by these DJ terms, please do not opt into the DJ program. Your participation, terms of service, disputes, miscellaneous, supply, no, I don't think that this is going to be the most interesting part. What if we don't opt in? Can we still DJ? So Juliet, I think that the current FAQ suggests that if you don't opt in to the DJ program and you do DJ content...
I can't believe you've managed to milk 6 hours worth of content out of the DJ program.
It hasn't been that long.
This isn't even a Devin Nash video.
It hasn't been that long. It hasn't been that long. God damn it. There's a lot of questions. There's been a lot of delays in between. The understanding is that if you do decide to continue DJing, and you don't have the rights to the music that you're using. So for example, if you are a DJ and all of your music comes from Epidemic Sound, where you pay for the rights to stream and it's not going to be something that Twitch ends up docking you for, then theoretically you'd be fine. But if you start playing any kind of music that you don't have the rights to, that is part of Twitch's DJ system, that does track things, and you don't have the rights for, then you put yourself at risk of potentially having your stream shut down, or a DMCA, or other infractions. So there is a risk reward there, of course, if you are a DJ that's focused exclusively on your own music or music that you've licensed out yourself. Hi, Melissa. How are you? Where did it go? There it is. Okay. If you have accepted either the Twitch monetized streamer agreement, the MSA, or another agreement with Twitch that governs your participation in monetization programs. By the way, I found out something about that recently. I found out something about this recently. I think Twitch is I don't know if I should say it out loud, but there's something interesting related to people who are on former contracts with Twitch that even if they have signed the Twitch monetized streamer agreement, they're still on previous contract terms. It's a strange thing. In the event of a conflict between the DJ terms and the either terms of service or the monetization streamer agreement, the DJ terms will control then the monetization agreement, then the terms of service. Ooh, interesting. So the DJ terms are more important than everything, and the MSA comes before the terms of service. All capitalized terms not defined in these DJ terms are respective meanings set forth in terms of service monetization. Okay. I'm not a lawyer, keep in mind, so my interpretation of this is going to be based upon reading it and understanding what I do understand, but I'm probably not going to comment at things that I don't inherently understand or don't have a solid feeling on. But again, don't take this as legal advice. I'm not a lawyer. I'm not your lawyer. And so as we look through these legal terms, yeah, just understand that. Not a legal stream, no. Hi, Darth Runny. Availability of Twitch DJ program. Okay, this is where it says it defines where it's not available. We read that part. The catalog is a collection of information about music audio tracks, each catalog track, which are currently identified as being permissible for participating DJs to live stream via their Twitch channels. The Twitch DJ catalog is updated on an ongoing basis and may include artist name, track title, and other identifying information in catalog tracks. You gain access to it. Okay. Participation period. Okay. As a reminder, you may not use music owned by others on the Twitch services unless and until... Wait. Hold on. As a reminder, you may not use music owned by others on the Twitch services unless and until you have opted into the DJ program or have otherwise obtained all necessary rights from the applicable rights holders. Okay. All right. So they do have the protections there that if you do have the necessary rights, then you are okay. The Twitch DJ catalog is the intellectual property of Twitch and/or rights holders and have been entered into contracts with Twitch. Got it. As a participating DJ, you agree that you will at all times comply with the following. Ooh, okay. A, respect other creators. Do not include any music not included in the Twitch DJ catalog unless you've obtained written permission from all applicable rights holders. Do not use an artist's name, image, or likeness, or any name or trademark owned or controlled by a record label or other music company in a way that suggests the artist, label, or company endorses or promotes your Twitch channel or any of your user content without written permission from the applicable party. Do not play music videos or other third-party audio-visual content without written permission from the applicable party. Okay. Do not rebroadcast or simulcast concerts or similar live performances of artists, whether from venues or other services, without written permission from the applicable party. Be a performer, not a jukebox. Oh, jeez. Damn. What? Holy okay. Dumb question. The DJ program only covers audio, not video. Correct, Maddie. Yeah. Do not publicly share set lists ahead of a DJ performance or live stream requests from audience immediately after they are made. What? I'm confused by this one. What does that mean exactly? Do not publicly share set lists ahead of a DJ performance. So you have a 2-hour set. You're going to go through tracks 1 through 20. You can't share that you're going to be doing 1 through 20. But you can't live stream requests from the audience immediately after they're made. So in this instance, are they saying that there's a time frame? Like, if I make a request for a song, SR, do I have to wait like 17 minutes before I play it? Or what? Can't share a list of song requests beforehand. Or live stream requests from the audience immediately after they're made.
A new follower.
Request equals a mechanical license, which Twitch doesn't have. Okay. Interesting. Do they think that people are going to record requests with a cassette recorder? I hope so. Again, I'm not a lawyer, so I can only interpret this from my point of view, but that's an interesting one. I may have to ask see if I can find an entertainment or a music lawyer that can kind of decode this for me. Can I just ask, please, how you're drawing on screen like that? I use a tool, a plugin that allows me to draw on stream, and it is called Draw on Page. It's a Firefox plugin. Hey, babe, I made you a mixtape of my favorite streamer sucks. I'm going to put this in dark mode because my eyes are burning out. There we go. Do not play a full album or substantially all of an album of catalog tracks in one live stream. Okay. I can kind of understand that one. Granted, most albums only have like 2 or 3 hits. So that's okay. You want to spread it around a bit. Do not play catalog tracks from only one artist in one live stream. This applies to catalog tracks regardless of whether an artist appears as a featured artist, meaning the artist is listed as the main performer of a catalog track, or as a side artist, meaning the artist is listed as a guest. Oh, that kind of sucks. Not that it like sucks super bad, but like I always like when people do like, oh, here's all, when they have like a special 1 hour, like here's all Eric Clapton songs and they play. Oh well. All right. Put on a live audio-visual show. The DJ program is for live streaming only. That's just saying, please don't play exclusively one artist for the whole stream. Yeah. Just slip in another. Yeah. I am curious, though. Probably won't impact them, but I'm not even going to bring up that problem just yet. I'm going to... There you go. We have now completed a distribution phase of the points. We've now completed our communist approach to distribution, the means of channel pointing. Who got them? Bridge Boy picked up some. Lysis, Ulination, Sage, Chaotic Cabs, Cohen, Matt, Desert Ice, Fritz, Spouse. And 9 others. No one cares. I know, Griffin. I know. Do not record or rebroadcast your DJ performances or the performances of other participating DJs. Do not create or upload VODs, clips, or any other recording containing catalog tracks using the Twitch services. The DJ program is not for audio-only broadcast. Do not live stream music without an accompanying live, interactive audio-visual performance. No audio-only or automated broadcasts are permitted. That one I don't love. I really don't love that. That is typically how I consume almost all of my Twitch streams when I'm not at home. Now, granted, I usually listen to a podcast or music, but on occasion I have listened to a live performance, and I've also listened to obviously just chatting. That won't be impacted, but for live performances it would for DJs. I can't hook up my synth algo up and only have a blank screen. I guess not. You're gonna have to show off the bubble machine. Rebroadcast means no VODs on Patreon to subscribers either, for example. Correct. I mean, I mean, again, I don't know the legalities of it, but arguably if you recorded locally your performances, keep in mind with OBS, you can record, I record my own streams locally so that if the broadcast gets taken down or messes up, I still have a recording myself. Which I do think is important for creators to do, especially if you want to create short form content from it. So keep that in mind. Only if you're willing to argue against the record labels, yeah. Follow the rules. Check the Twitch DJ catalog and live streaming only catalog. Oh yeah, that's right. You're right. Underground Rescue Channel. Wait, doesn't OTK have a music channel? That's got to be gone then. Oh, and I guess they're not a DJ. And they would have the rights, so they're actually fine. Never mind. I take it back. I stand down. Check the Twitch DJ catalog and live streaming only catalog track and live stream only catalog tracks currently listed. If a track is not specifically listed as a catalog track in the Twitch DJ catalog, you are not permitted to use that track in connection with your DJ performances unless you obtain written permission from the applicable rights holder. As music rights tend to evolve over time, we expect both add music and remove music from the Twitch DJ catalog on an ongoing basis. That's also frustrating. Like, you almost need a permission set as well, or not a permission set, but like a checklist kind of thing. Again, this could potentially be done with an API in order to enable it. So like if a song gets removed that you routinely use as part of your music, will Twitch alert you that, hey, you use a song that is no longer on the catalog? Probably not, but they probably should have an API that does help you track that kind of stuff. Yeah, they definitely need an API. They definitely need an API. ASL licenses everything properly. Armin is a copyright lawyer. Or that as all remixes are excluded. They don't have an API yet, no. My home server knows 2 to 3 minutes before I play a song that I play the song. I could automate a warning mechanism, tell me do not play that. Yep, there you go. And that they have to have that. They gotta have that. They have to have an API. That should be a top priority for Twitch. It's not, but it's almost, it should have been something that came out with this. They are allowed. I already looked up. Remixes, you mean? Don't include branded content in ways that violate the policies in Section 6. What's Section 6? DJ program branded content. Ooh, interesting. Don't circumvent, disrupt, or interfere with Twitch's efforts to collect accurate information about what catalog tracks are live streamed by participating DJs, or manipulate the catalog track live stream attributed to a single track or group of tracks in a deceptive, fraudulent, or abusive manner. What does that even mean? Hi, Ariella. Thank you. And hi, Jack. Thank you. Appreciate it. No white noise mixin'? Oh, okay. Hi, Juwan. Thank you. Happy Twitch Planned anniversary. God damn it. Comply with these DJ terms, the terms of service, and if applicable, the monetization agreement. Is it the monetization streamer agreement? Haven't they got that wrong? Yeah. It's the MSA. Why are they calling it something different? Legal issues. When I first became a Twitch affiliate, they didn't even have the affiliate program. This platform is already kind of at its peak. I don't think there's anything that they can do to make this platform any better. Ads are great, and if you think that you have a better implementation than ads that are currently existing, you know, I think you should be working for Tesla because you're on Mars or something. The ads are perfect. When I get the opportunity to vote, I'll be voting no on making any changes to make this platform better. Hey, vote nay!
I will vote no.
Vote nay in this chat right now. No changes to the ads. The ads are perfect as they are. There can be nothing better about them.
Hello, streamers.
God damn
This
it.
is Tom Clancy, the CEO of Twitch. I interrupt the content you were watching today to bring you some exciting news. Today, I'm introducing a brand new feature coming to Twitch called Tom Clancy's Guest Star. You and a squad of 5 other streamers will jump into an intense, action-oriented vocal arena where only one will escape without being banned from Twitch. Now, I need you to do 2 things. First, squad up and jump in to Tom Clancy's Guest Star. Second, go subscribe on tos.gg for just $5 a month. Thanks, and good luck, streamers.
Comply with these terms of service, and if applicable, the monetization agreement at all times. Each is updated from time to time. Your failure to do so may subject you to account enforcement under the removal process for participating music rights holders, and/or a notice of alleged copyright infringement from rights holders and their agents. Participating in the Twitch monetization programs as a DJ. As provided in the monetization agreement, costs of providing the Twitch services are subtracted from net revenue before your revenue share is calculated. A deduction for music rights costs will apply throughout your participation period. If you are a participant in Twitch monetization programs, such as the Twitch Monetized Streamer program, at the time you opt into the DJ program, the music cost deduction will begin to apply at 12 a.m. the day after you opt in. Likewise, if you are a participant in such a program at the time you opt out, the deduction will no longer apply at 12 a.m. the day after you opt out. Okay. Interesting. It doesn't say at what point that cut comes, though. So there is an important distinction here. Ah, geez. There is an important distinction here in that if you have $100 in earnings, right? It has to come afterwards. I guess it doesn't matter. Before the split, did it? Costs to provide the Twitch services are subtracted from net revenue before your revenue share is calculated. So the way that I look at that, or the way that I read that, is that the costs are taken first. So that's things like the fees. Oh, maybe it's not. That happens at the moment of. Hi, Musical. How are you? Hi, Bamley. How are you doing? Thank you. Hi, Alexos. First, they deduct the DJ program cost. Then there's 30 to 50. I think it matters if you're not on a 50-50 split. Yeah, that's what I mean. Is that there is an implication here that it does actually matter. But I don't know if the outcome actually changes. So let's just say, theoretically, again, we're just making this number up. The DJ program comes at a tax of 50%, okay? And we're going to compare two different scenarios here for if you're on a 70% cut or a 30% cut. So if you're on $100 and then immediately the DJ cut comes in, that subtracts $50, which presumably is 25% representative of Twitch's cut and 25% representative of your cut, because you split that with Twitch. That leaves $50 left, of which then, depending on these two things, would mean you get either $35 or $25, with the balance going to Twitch, $15 to Twitch or $25 to Twitch. That makes sense, actually, now that I've said that. We did this math before, but we did it presuming that the DJ cut would come afterwards. So if it comes before... Well, no, actually, I don't know if it makes sense to come before or after. I'm sure an entertainment attorney will come out and explain this. I'm sure. I am absolutely sure of that. The first step can't be. So they cut 50% even before you have your first stream. So you start off owing Twitch. No. You start off owing money to Twitch. No, Growly Bear, no. So again, this is your earnings. This is how much you earn. If you earn $0, if this number is 0, then the overall amount that goes to the industry is 50% of 0. Again, and we're making up that number 50%. We don't know what that number actually is. Twitch won't tell us. They say they can't because of contractual limitations. So if you made $0, 50% of 0 is 0. If you made $1, 50% of $1 is 50 cents. If $50 are only your 25%, then the label takes 100%. If $50 are only your 25%, then the label takes 100. No. So again, this is representative of that 50% in that it's taking 50% from this, but that presumably means because you're splitting the cost with Twitch, Of that 50%, 25% is coming from Twitch, 25% is coming from your cut. Together, it makes up 50%, which is that part. When we find out what that cut is, considering that in September they start reducing the subsidy? So, yes. Again, this is why I think it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. If it is just a flat rate. If it is just a flat percentage. Flat percentage based on your overall earnings? Or is it percentage based on your specific earnings? And so what I mean is that if you earn $100 from bits, subs, ads, then it's a flat percentage that's taken out from that. If it's you earn $70 from bits and $10 from ads, what percentage is taken from each of these? It theoretically could be different on each one. And that's why, or that's my concern with when this does start to come out. We will find that out. Because if two people have earnings that ultimately result in a slightly different percentage, or it's like, oh, this person earned $200, but then their cut ended up being $60, and another person earned $210, but their cut ended up being $45. We'll immediately find out that, okay, it is percentage based on the revenue source rather than a percentage based on the overall revenue. Radio stations found out how little streamers are paid. They would be very angry about their own licensing fees. What if we get all the DJs to join the Bussey bunch and then Zach figures out a way to cut across multiple channels? Taking out of the overall earnings? Okay. What possible reason would you require not disclosing the percentage? People are going to be able to do the math and figure it out soon afterwards. Yeah. We take all. 101, we take most. No, again, percentage based, right? Percentage based. Hi, Ollie. I also imagine some of it will have involved how many viewers a DJ has when a song is played. No. So, no. The thing that we know... Oh, here, I'm just going to... Do I? I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Do I? No, I'm not doing it. We know, or I know with certainty that it operates like a creator fund, and so all money goes into the creator fund and then is distributed based upon songs played. So if song 1 is played 100 times and song 2 is played 900 times, then, and if this amount up here is $100, then song 2 would get 90 of it, and song 1 would get 100 of it, or sorry, 10 of it. It's a creator fund, and that the total amount, if this number is $1,000, the percentage doesn't change. It doesn't matter how long the song was. At least my understanding is it doesn't matter how long the song was. It just ultimately plays out based on the total play count. So if you really like an artist, you really like a song, play it over and over and over and over again, and it would theoretically get a higher amount of overall payouts from the overall creator fund. So again, that's why it's percentage based from the creator side, is that if DJs end up quitting, let's say all DJs quit, except for one, and that DJ is earning $7 a month. Well, then, and he plays 1 million songs, that $7 has to be distributed among those 1 million songs. It doesn't inherently matter how much is in the creator fund. It all ends up going proportionally to the overall artists themselves. It's not like it's like, hey, if you play a brand new Taylor Swift song, that earns them $2 per play, and a very old AC/DC song, that earns them 10 cents per play. It's not like that. At least my understanding. Hi, Dust. How are you? Total revenue, $100. Labels want 50%. $50. Twitch pays half. You pay half, so your cut is $25. Rest $75. Now 70-30. Yes. Yes. $25 would be your cut. $25 would go to Twitch. If you're at 70-30, $35 would go to you. $15 would go to Twitch. So if your artist could game the system by having their songs played as much as possible on channels that make no money, theoretically, again, at that point, it doesn't matter too much for creators themselves. That part won't matter. That part won't matter. I'm kind of giving you a behind the scenes look at what's going on from Twitch's negotiations with the music industry, and how it works for their side of things. You can pay me 24/7 to stream your songs. Just saying. Should mention that it's also going to be record labels and publishing companies doing the claiming here. Sure. Oh, that this is going to be record labels, right? Is this program just built on sand? No. Why are $25 going to label and $25 to Twitch? Because you have to split. You have to pay something to the labels. Again, we don't know what that percentage is. So of that $100, presumably, it's this much. But, so that comes out of your total revenue before you get paid out. If you're on a 70% split because of the Plus program, or you're on a default 50% split, you get half of whatever is left, or 70% of whatever is left. Because Twitch still takes a cut. Let's all become music artists and stream each other's music. Not as long as you make money doing so. As long as you make money doing so. Okay, back to this. Let's get through it. As a participating DJ, you may only include branded content in the form of product. Oh no, they're setting up limitations on how you can make branded. Oh no. This didn't go well when it was applied to all creators. As a participating DJ, you may only include branded content in the form of product placement, including physical signage and logos overlays, and on-stream callouts in your streams. You may not include any other form of branded content in your streams unless specifically permitted by Twitch, including sponsorships arranged by Twitch. I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all. You're limited to product placement. Here is my thing. Or on-stream callouts. Guys, go check out tos.gg. You can't put anything in your panels. You can't have a chat bot. You can't do on-screen Raid Shadow Legends. Ooh, I do not like that. I mean, you can't. Oh boy. That sucks. That sucks. I mean, again, not to get too in this. You have to be. It's an enforcement that requires a report, and B, somebody to care, and maybe a label would care, but I don't think that the labels are going to spend time watching DJs to make sure that they're complying with the branded content rules. So it's like anything on Twitch. I would say that the rule is the rule, but the actual outcome. Don't run for the hills just yet on this one. I would see how this one plays out in real life before getting too concerned by it. But it sucks that it's in writing. It does suck that it's in writing. Hi, I'm from a label and I want you to play this track and endorse this artist. Sorry, I can't do it. The Twitch program prevents me. Well, you can do an on-screen call out, but that's it. You cannot do a paid song play, yeah. Modifications to these DJ terms. Yeah. Twitch may amend and updating the last updated date above. Please check these terms periodically for those changes. Again, would recommend subscribing to TOS.GG because I have active trackers on all of these pages so that the minute that they're updated, I get a little ping saying, hey, this was updated. I'm like, let's go check that out. What did they change? And then I'll obviously post it on Twitter and stuff like that. But I also put it into my newsletter because not everybody sees Twitter. Sometimes you're busy, and the tweet is notorious for getting lost in the mix. So that's why I do recommend my newsletter. I'll play your song when I feel like it in an intermediate time frame after saying this. Yeah, exactly. Song request, right? The battle alarm goes off at Bussey HQ. True. For residents of the European Union and European Economic Area, the EEA, the United Kingdom and Switzerland, who are acting as a consumer, Twitch will provide reasonable prior notice of amendments to these DJ terms. It's a nice part about having that. If you live in the UK, you get better protections than you do if you live in America. I don't know why you just don't opt for it as a company. I mean, I understand why, but I don't fully understand why as a company you don't opt for just ultimately what is the best potential outcome for creators overall. Why tell people who live in Europe but not tell anybody who lives in North America or South America? Or it just, come on. We're required by applicable law to ask for your consent to the amended terms. Representation and warranties. Terminating your participation in the Twitch program. You agreed to participate in the DJ program. It is entirely voluntary. You may opt out of the DJ program and terminate these DJ terms either by selecting the option in your dashboard and opt out of the DJ program, or by sending a message via the customer support portal to request opt out. Twitch may impose limitations on how frequently opt-out can occur via the dashboard, so you're probably not going to want to do that every single day. Like, I'm going to do one stream and then one other stream and not. Whether you may use your dashboard or need to contact customer support will be disclosed to you in your dashboard. When you opt out by selecting the option in your dashboard, opt-out takes effect immediately, except with respect to the music cost deduction as provided in Section 5. When you contact customer support to request an opt-out, your opt-out will be effective either when your request is processed or 7 days from when you send your message to customer support, whichever is sooner. In addition, we reserve the rights to end your participation. Fair enough. Neither we nor you will be liable to each other for any damages resulting from termination of these DJ terms. When you opt out, you are terminated from the DJ program. You lose access to Twitch DJ catalog. You must cease use of any catalog tracks, and you may be subject to copyright strikes and/or account enforcement if you continue to stream DJ performances on the Twitch services. It means I cannot live stream from the nightclubs anymore. I'm not entirely sure if it's fully saying that. Where is the thing about I'm going to assume, Mandy, I'm assuming, keep in mind, not a lawyer, I'm going to assume that probably is not going to be an issue as long as you have permission from the place that you're DJing from, and presumably that you are still putting on a show. God damn it.
Oh my gosh. Coke, are you serious right now? You're invited to the Twitch partner program.
I just got partnered.
We got partner, boys.
What? Coke Gaming.
Did your account get
I knew it.
Fairly?
Damn it.
You want it overturned?
I'll fix it.
Are you unhappy with the rules and want them adjusted specifically for you?
I'll fix it.
Are you an employee in the middle of answering a question about...
I'll fix it. Hi, I'm CEO John Delancey, and I fix things. No job too small, no task too basic. No one knows better than me, not even my employees. So if you have something you want to fix, all fix it. Call 857-758-5055 and all fix it.
Hi, Shadow. Thank you very much, Shadow. I appreciate it. Thank you. And hi, Jack. Thank you as well. Thank you very much. Welcome in. Nice to have you here.
Have you ever thought about how to a horse the world is basically Candyland? Like they're wandering down a trail and boom, there's just some thistles. And then to the left, a delicious tree. There's just food all over the ground everywhere. Horses seem pretty excited about it. Subscribe with Prime.
Fair. Welcome back, Slashy. Yeah, so ultimately, here is my general overview feeling here. It is what it is. Unfortunately, there was always going to have to be some level of exchange between DJs and the music industry here to make this all work. There's some unfortunate wording here in terms of especially the branded content. I hate that there's a section there limiting what creators can do, but ultimately I would say that it's the letter of the law. The letter of the law is not always how it ends up being enforced. It may just have to be there as part of it has to be there as part of the letter of the law, but in terms of the spirit of the law, it may not end up being actively enforced upon. I think that ultimately creators would, or especially Twitch, would probably want creators to be able to make a living in ways that maybe don't fully comply, but they have to make a concerted effort to play within the terms set by the music industry themselves. So, as always, creators are crafty. They're inventive. They often push boundaries and test limitations, and I don't think that it'll be any different here as well. And so for creators, for DJ creators,
beat the devil out of it.
For DJ creators, legal clarity. You have legal clarity now, at least, and so you don't have to worry about tomorrow the music industry shutting you down fully, as long as you comply or you join this program overall. But yeah, it will be interesting to see how this evolves over time, and particularly what happens to DJs. For Twitch's side of things, they're really going to have to add a lot of investment, especially in this first year, to make it very engaging and very exciting and have a lot of success stories with DJs in that first year. Because once that revenue, the incentive program, the subsidy disappears, it becomes a lot harder to justify trying to create a career and at least monetizing on Twitch directly for those people. People will probably opt to try to monetize off platforms in ways. So that's, but yeah, ultimately legal clarity is generally a good thing in a industry that has notoriously not been great for people, DJs and yeah. So, a credit to Twitch and their team for being able to pull it off. Unfortunately, they just don't have a lot more sway and power behind them to be able to get a slightly better deal for creators overall. But I mean, they got what they got with what they could, and they're developing this as they can go. So we'll see how it goes. And DJs will vanish from the music category. Hi, Steve. Steve, how are you? Welcome in. I just got an alert here that I want to check out real quick. One of the things that I've been noticing about streaming so much, I just noted that you got that as well. We are actively investigating APIs for the music catalog. It is a complex challenge that requires more scrutiny than our usual endpoints. We will have further information about potential implementation and availability of these APIs at a later date. At least they're looking at it. Yeah. Ooh, there's so many updates. So many pages got small updates, it looks like. I'm gonna have to look at this off stream. Okay. Well, DJ's first Beat Saber VR tubers next. Ooh, fuck. You might be right, Underground Rescue Channel. Ooh, you're making a point. Zach was looking at Twitch mobile. I was, and it was hot. IMD, how are you? How are you? When it starts from today, so it does start from today. Yes, Mandy, you can opt in now. If you go to the DJ program, it is now opt-inable. The button behind me here. Why does this require higher scrutiny than updates? Why does this require higher scrutiny? That update makes no sense. My guess being, or as it relates to the API, is that what you mean? Was that a tweet? No, it was an update to the actual thread itself. Sean. Developer relations. We are actively investigating APIs for the music catalog. It is a complex challenge that requires more scrutiny than our usual endpoints. We will have further information about the potential implementation and availability of these APIs at a later date. Yeah. I'm a signed artist, and I've never got revenue paid out from the UMG, Sony, Warner, e.g. Apple, Spotify, etc., but it forces us to keep them paying them for the so-called payout artists, which will not happen. Hey, you got played on Twitch 7,000 times. Here's $1. Yeah, again, the end artist ends up typically bearing the, like, this is the thing, right? Is that corporations end up divvying up all this money and ultimately get to the benefit before it ends up reaching to the creator directly. So the creator, the musician, the artist don't always end up being the major benefactor, but it should be simple. REST request with a search for artists and
Bits.
I missed the other part of that.
Thanks as always for the helpful analysis and translations, Broken 195 Bigby.
I didn't do that. Ollie, thank you very much for the 500 bits. I appreciate it. It's one of the reasons why I like going through these things on stream, is that we can kind of have multiple eyes on it at once. Which is went in my eye. It makes it a little bit easier because, again, somebody might have a different interpretation, and so together, it's the beauty of Twitch, by the way. Like that's right there. That's the core value of Twitch, is that taking something that is a complex legal document and a big old long page of things, and then dissecting it together and trying to figure it all out. That's the cool part of Twitch. That's the collaborative side of Twitch that I adore. So, should be a simple REST request with search for artists and plus track. My guess, here's purely guess. Don't take this to your next dev session. My guess is that Twitch's APIs for Twitch itself operate in a silo that they understand and they build, and they understand it top to bottom. If they're taking this external list, this thing that presumably is being updated by a third party, I don't know for sure, but presumably by a third party, maybe they have some difficulty in trying to connect that up in terms of extrapolating the data there, in terms of making it available through an API for a system that just currently is brand new. That's my guess. These are voices being destroyed right now. What do you mean? Should I be concerned? Multiple eyes minus yours there. I like your shirt. Thank you, Mr. Mobile. 28 unread noties? Wait, what? Big shout out to John for paying attention to that and responding so fast. Yep. Joe! Thank you, Joe. I appreciate it. Is there other updates happening in the... No. Steve Aoki is not enrolled in the DJ program despite being on the program's front page. Yeah, well, we always joked about that. Twitch should remove Steve Aoki from being a DJ ambassador here because he doesn't do any. And like, he is known as a DJ, but when's the last time he streamed DJ content? Let me tell you, never. He plays this game, Warzone, Call of Duty, just chatting. He doesn't do anything else. So yeah, he shouldn't be part of Twitch's promotions. If Twitch, again, maybe it's because of name recognition, but Twitch should not use him as an example. That's a bad example to use. That's like putting oh God, I'm going to get political for a second. That's like saying, hey, we're creating a section for democracy and we're going to have a Trump quote right at the top. It's like, well, not so sure if those two align too well, but I was literally just going to say your noties were stressing me out. My noties? What notifications? Where do I have where are you seeing that? Janice would be a better choice. I bet this is why Questlove was streaming all of his Prince bootlegs for the past 2 months. Oh, my Prime Gaming? I have Prime Gaming notifications? Where are you seeing that? Oh, these. I don't have Prime. Oh, that's why. That's why they're saying that, is because I don't have Prime. My Prime got canceled, or I canceled my Prime 2 days ago. Twitch should hire actual DJs to help run this program. They did just unban him. Might be in the works. All right, maybe. But well, good that the user voice got attention now 2 months after created. Yeah. I mean, that's naturally things that get more attention because of the fact that there's renewed attention on the DJ program and we get to actually see what they've launched will have an impact that encourages people to react a little bit faster. Okay. Join the club. Haven't lost anything from not having Prime. Yeah, I wanted to give it a shot. The same way that I tried not having Turbo for 6 months. I'm curious how much I need Prime. And so I was like, hey, let me quit Prime for 3 months, see how it works out, see if I hate it, see if I love it. And make a determination from there. Because I was paying for the year. I was paying $100 for the year, which isn't that much, all things considered. But need to make sure that it's actually worth it. He'll come back for Prime Day, exactly. I want to know how much they got paid for him to endorse that. Good question. I don't know. For me, Prime is only good if I plan on ordering stuff. That or my Twitch dev tag on Twitter. Yeah, absolutely. Could be the case, Wellby. Can certainly be the case. Okay. Let me zoom out a bit here. Let's do some different content. For the DJs who are only here to talk about DJ stuff, I appreciate you coming and hanging out and chatting and hopefully helped you navigate this a little bit. I will continue to try. You are a creator on Twitch. I will continue to try to get more information. And for DJs, this is a thing that I do want to say. In the months ahead, if you are comfortable, there's obviously no pressure, but if you are comfortable, when you do get your payouts, can you please let me know how much you're getting paid out, how much the overall losses were, or as time goes on. The more data points that I get, the easier it'll be. And again, there are probably going to be other people in the DJ community who do this as well, but having a couple different people's eyes on it together will ultimately be to the benefit of figuring out what the kind of splits are and what creators can expect. So, if you are comfortable in sharing that information with me, obviously don't need all of your information, but just understanding that we can kind of figure this one out together. And yeah, as always, I'm gonna continue to listen to what's going on with the creator space for the DJ side of things, in hopes of finding new information, new news, new updates. Anything that I find, obviously, will either be shared on Twitter, in my Discord, or almost guaranteed in my newsletter. My revenue and my revenue data. I'll share my revenue with me. Heck yeah. Zach's 5-year mission is to decode the Twitch financial black box. I mean, it's one of those things that has always been on my mind of trying to figure out. I do want to know. I do want to figure it out. I don't like the black box. I think that they should be very, very transparent with creators on everything related to finances because it directly impacts us all. So, but yeah. See you later, Polly. See you later. I'll be in touch with my paltry payouts. Hey, paltry payout, still a payout. Still counts. Okay. Why does this look like it's in ultra dark mode? Oh, it is. That's because it is. That's why. There we go. Okay. You know what? I think we need a little bit of a breather in terms of serious, hard-hitting content here. Was that done? No, it's not done. I'm gonna say. Wait, is it done? Okay.
Here I am, a pillar of the community, and I love Frosted Bussies.
1.5. See you later, Modern Mucat.
That Frosted Bussies are the best breakfast cereal.
I try not to, but I can't stop thinking about Frosted Bussies.
Those sweet, crispy Bussies with a splash of cold milk. What could an adult like better?
I'm not ashamed to admit I have Frosted Bussies for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. That's no conspiracy.
Get your Frosted Bussies. They're okay.
You're an ad? I know. You spell it ass wrong, but it actually is more accurate. Okay. Go back into here. We can close that one. Decrease, increase, decrease ads by 1.5 minutes. Let's go 2.5 minutes. Number of days. Somebody give me a number. Any number. 5-digit number. Any 5-digit number. $69. It's decided. Start. Whoopi was first. Oh no. So I shared my stats with you in stream, team. How much do you see? I don't know. Do I know how to look at that? I don't think I know how to look at that. I don't think there's a button to do that. I need to get some water and I need to use the washroom. I've been live for, I don't even know how long, 6 hours. And I got up once and I need to do it again. Do not look at it on stream. I won't look at it on stream. Definitely not. That's private information. That is shared privately. I hope you can get all 2 cents I got in ad revenue. Hell yeah. Run fake ads. You're still on FP? I should be on front page for the entire day. Be right back screen. Perfect. Oh. Loop it. And then add cool music. Could we get like some UK grime? Is it grimy enough? There you go. I like that. I'll be right back. I peed myself. God, I think this is gonna be great for viewership. I think people are gonna be like, this is a badass content. I have 0 balls. Please, more ads, Daddy, more. I promise to be a good boy. Ooh. Hi, is there a streamer there? All right. Doing up a button. Doing up a button. And I made tea.
Oh wait, I can show you my pussy.
How many tentacles? That's more than 8 tentacles. How many women are there?
When I pick up the mic, got powers. When I pick up the mic, it's power. When I pick up the mic, got powers. Powers.
This is
4, 3, 2 in the morning. Yeah, I'm still up, you're boring. Life keeps getting better and better, and I'm not stressed, I'm snoring. It'll get me.
all right. Did you wash your hands? I did. I certainly did. Hi, Ocha. How are you? Welcome in. This is a jam. Why did it stop? I stopped it. Oh, it's a different one. Oh well. Okay. Streamer that washes hands. Is there hair on me? Oh yeah, there's all kinds of hairs on this. He stopped his music taste? I think there's a hair still on my face. Thank you, Ocha. I appreciate it. Let's jump into it. Let's jump into some additional stuff here. Man, Spartacus, what are you doing to me? To stay here and hang out with us and nut together. Hold on, let me change my lower third. Let me change the lower third. You have hair, are you becoming a werewolf? Well, I feel like Zach and I have the same taste in music. Wait, really? Really? I always feel like I have the most eclectic taste in music that is even possible.
Look
I'm
at
into video
my
game music.
holes.
Streamers are a mistake. I'm just saying it. I'm going to say it. Streamers are a mistake, and Blurp is going to be responsible for the downfall
Hell yeah, daddy.
of the streamer community. We can all blame Blurp because these moments were never meant to be kept for... Streaming is supposed to be ephemeral. Streaming is meant to be ephemeral. You're not supposed to be sitting there all the time, having everything you say documented. You know what? Let's actually do this. Let's play a game. I shouldn't have changed into this for this. 1 second. Slap a brand on my ass and call me Daisy. What is this basic bitch shit? We're gonna play. We're gonna get something that breaks up the monotony of talking about streamer things and get into some fun here. I gotta change the lower third though. We're gonna be playing Family Feud. Ba-da-da. Family Feud theme. I think I have the rights to stream it. Playing the Family Feud. Playing the Streamer Feud. Ba, 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 ba. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Ba, ba, da, da. Ba, da, ba. Ba, da, da. I have this game on Switch and you can play with chat? Really? I may actually have to hide my lower third. Or if I go outside of... Aha. Got the fire extinguisher ready? Because here's a hot take.
A new follower.
God damn it, what have I done? There we go. Perfect. It's perfectly centered and beautiful. I just have a taste of music. Wait, there's actually a family... Wait. What? There's a Switch game? Did you call it Gaggled? I thought it Gaggle. It's Gaggle. Hey, Lurker, stop fucking lurking so much. All right, we're good. Let's do it. Sit back and relax as we head back to the year 2004. It's a better time. I might get dinged on my YouTube stream though. Well, it is what it is. Might get dinged on the other stream, but that's okay. Do you need to tag this? Oh, I need to do a whole bunch of different things. I didn't even read it. I didn't even read it. Yeah. There we go. And anything else I need to do? That's it. Perfect. Hi, Godfather. How are you? All right. Let's do this. The year is 2004. It's a better time. The great financial crisis hasn't happened yet. Al Borland, formerly of Home Improvement, if you're in the States, if you're anywhere outside of the States or Canada, you probably have no idea who the hell this man is. But he was Tim the Toolman Taylor's sidekick on a show that was a show within a show called Home Improvement. And the war in Iraq is only 3 years old. I guess it's still Afghanistan at this point. So it's a better time. It's a better time. But yeah, how you play. Questions will appear here. Right there. You answer in chat to take part. Get them right to earn points. The better you do, the higher you place on the leaderboard. And I am going to give out merch. You're going to win merch. You're going to win merch. And if you're already not a subscriber, maybe I'll give you a sub as well. Yeah, so people will win merch here. Let's do it.
It's time to play Family Feud. Our returning champs, the
Adams family. None of them look like
Linder family.
the Linder family. All right.
Now here's the star of our show.
This is before Family Feud went woke, and they only included white people.
Thank you very much, and welcome back to the Family Feud.
Really? How do they? Oh, whatever.
Returning for their second time, our champions, the
For non-subs,
family.
that's true. I mean, these are the whitest people you've ever seen.
Thank you.
How you doing?
I'm good, thank you.
All right. Well, introduce me once again to your family.
This is my mom.
Can you hear it?
Pam, my uncle
I'm
Kirk,
sorry, Bridge
my
Boy.
dad Mark, and my brother Jeremy.
All right.
All right.
Playing against the Linder family.
I'm just gonna tell. Oh, jeez. That upscaling did not look good.
Thank you.
All right. Well, introduce me to your family.
Well, this is my my husband Marcus, my sister Corey,
Okay.
my brother-in-law Darrow,
Yes.
and last but not least, my dad Steve.
Sure. Steve, who works at Microsoft and has been there for 25 years.
Let's play the feud.
I'm just gonna tell you right now, Steve Harvey, better host. Nothing against Al Borland, but Steve Harvey is way more engaging and
We
interesting.
have surveyed 100 people. Top 8 answers are on our board. Give me the most popular answer. Give me a phrase that starts with the words off the...
Okay, and so this is how you do it, guys. You do exclamation mark guess, and then you type the word that you want, that you think is going to be next. So just the word. So off the, and then in this case, cuff is, yeah, off the wall, off the cuff. Move my mouse? Sure. Off the, it has to be cuff. I think it's cuff. Oh, off the hook is a good one too. Steve is much better host, hands down. Yeah, he definitely is. He definitely is. All right, we're gonna end the guessing here. Hi, Artemis. How are you? Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Welcome in. 5, 4, 3, 2. Gotta go with Pearl and Marina.
Mandy.
Off the cuff.
Yes.
Off the cuff.
Oh, wow.
Who answers better than that, Aaron?
Off the hook.
Off the hook.
Off the hook. Okay. Okay. But then I guess off the wall. It is the 2000s. It is the early 2000s.
You're off the hook. Pam, how are you?
I'm good, thank you.
What do you think? What starts with the words off the
Rigged.
Off the wall.
Yeah, that's number one. That's number one. Yeah. Who got it? Who got it? Good for you guys.
Kirk.
Off the top.
Off the top?
Yeah.
Okay.
Off the top.
Don't. Oh, I guess so. Just got here, but off the chain was big. Yeah.
A new follower.
It was just below
Aiden.
the line, I guess.
Hi, Aiden. Thank you.
Off the road. Off the road.
Off the road. That's a good one. That's a good answer. That's a good answer. Aiden, how are you doing?
I just bought an off-the-road vehicle. Off the road. Linder family, that's too strong. Get ready. All right, Jeremy.
This is the 2000s, guys. There's gonna be a lot of dad jokes in this. That's why I'm wearing. That's why I'm using my number one dad mug.
If not, the Linder family gets a chance to steal.
Yeah, chain is a good one.
Charts.
Oh, off the charts is a good one. Yeah. Yep, that is a good one.
Aaron.
I got it.
Okay.
Off the rim.
Off the rim.
Okay, yeah, basketball, yeah, could be off the rim, sure, yeah, okay. All right, Aaron, all right.
There, it's nothing but net, and Pam, I'm coming to you.
Nice.
Otherwise, the Linders get a chance to steal.
Ooh, off the record is a really good one there. That's a really good one. Love your voice. It's a lot like a narrator's voice from a video game or cartoon. Well, thank you, Aiden. I appreciate it. Thank you. That's kind of you to say.
Off the record. Off the record, off the mark.
Off the record.
Off the top of your head, what do you think?
I'm gonna
go with off the record.
I really should have said that one first because I hear that statement all the time. People go, "This is off the record, right? This is off the record, right? This is off the record." I go, "Yeah, it's off the record. It's off the record." So yeah, that's you're right. I had to say it like 6 times before Zach Bussey saw it. I know. Sorry.
Off the record.
It's a good one. Which one is it though?
Boy, I might have just said one of the answers. I'm glad you came up with something different. Okay, off the record. If it's there, you still on the points.
I've said that to Zach before multiple times. Wait, what have you had?
Off the
said?
record.
Better than Steve Harvey Family Feud. Off the penis.
All right. What's up there? What's number 6?
Off the deep end, which is quite frankly where half of society is right now. They're off the deep end. Off the top of your head. Okay. How can you even put this? You shouldn't even allow them to do 2. It should be no less than like 5. Anything with less than 2, just don't even ask. Don't put it up there. Just put 5 options.
That didn't I? And what's number 8?
Off the rack. Oh, off the rack like a suit. All right. Okay. Slashy and Lady May taking the first 2 spots there. Heck yeah.
Now remember, it's the first team to 300 points gets that shot at $20,000.
Ooh. 20,000.
Top 6
Wait.
answers are on the board.
Stop. Don't say anything. How? Wait. $20,000 in today money. How much has inflation destroyed that for us? 2004 to today. 33,000. A 66% increase in 20 years. That's wild. Off the Naked Grandma Family Feud 2069.
Tell me one thing people know about Shrek.
15% of women fantasize about him in bed. Oh, it's just a word. One thing people know about Shrek. Green? What do we get for words? Swamp? There's a lot of women who fantasize about Shrek. A lot of women, let me tell you. Ogre, swamp. I'm gonna guess green. The sexy Shrek in full body leather is out of the lamp. How is there a what? What? Hi, Jasmine. How is there a how is That's what I'm saying, Sully. How does that even exist? All right, I'm ending the guessing.
Marcus.
He's a monster.
He is a monster.
No.
He's an ogre.
He's an ogre.
He is an ogre. He's an ugly ogre. Oh, man.
Okay, they're playing.
The place is like a Bussey library. Green.
That's right. You know, not all ogres are monsters.
That's right.
Look at Shrek. Okay, Kirk.
I'd have to say it's a movie.
It's a movie.
You can't. This is just non-joke. How are you going to say... Blurp is going to look at this VOD and go, we can't use any of this. They're never going to let us use these shows again.
It's a movie.
Cartoon movie. Okay. Cartoon movie, film, animated.
He lives in the swamp? Yes.
Swamp, good answer. Good answer. Wow. Okay.
Oh, that was was a good answer, though. Jeremy, what do people know about Shrek?
He's friends with a donkey.
Yes, good answer. Good answer.
Good answer. Good answer. That's a good answer.
Yes, he's friends with a donkey. Oh, she's close,
What?
you guys. Get ready. Okay, Aaron.
He's green. Yeah. He is green.
There it is. That's number one. That's number one. That's number one.
You need this to be up there because you already.
That's
have two
number one.
strikes. He's green.
That's number one.
She's kept you alive one more time, Pam.
Oh, let's
What else do people know about Shrek?
He has a good heart.
That's why he's not a monster. He has a good heart. All right, if it's up there, you're still alive. Kirk, I'd be coming to you. If not, the Linders get a chance to steal. He has a good heart. Once again,
Okay.
they've kept you alive.
Keep in mind, when did Shrek come out? (2001). Oh, there was a tie-in. There's a marketing tie-in here. Sneaky, sneaky. All right, okay.
Fiona.
My girlfriend's birthday. Hell yeah. Is she one of the 15%?
Kirk, you have a good heart. Okay, if it's there, you're still alive. I'd be coming to you. He's in love with Fiona. Uh-oh.
Wait, what? Okay, all right.
What is it?
Mike Myers. Mike Myers.
What else could be up there?
He's played by Mike Myers.
Oh, you mean he's not real?
That's what I heard.
We were such an innocent. We were so innocent back then. I don't think I can play this in this clip, but
Name something that makes a guy look sleazy.
A mustache.
A mustache. A mustache. Tell me, country, where you think the men are sexier than American men.
United States of America. America.
what happened to us? Guaranteed. We know who they vote for today.
Okay, if it's up there, you guys once again have stolen the points from our champions. He's played by Mike Myers.
No. What are the two answers?
Oh. What do you guys think? What's number 3?
He's big.
Well, we knew that. What's number 4?
15%. He's funny.
Hey. All right. The Lender found
All right.
79. The Adams
Okay.
found 66. But our goal is 300 points. Don't go away. Come on back.
Lady May holding the lead. LSK Saudi in second. Slashy in third. Majors is in fourth. And Purple Blur holding up the 5th spot. 5th spot. Can I actually do this remotely? A way I can do this just from here? Bonus break. Answer the bonus question correctly to get extra points. In minutes, what is the combined runtime of the 4 Shrek movies? So now I have to clarify my girlfriend wasn't born in 2004. Since I'm 37, that would be too far apart. Oh dear, Elevation Studios. What have you gotten yourself into here? Slash guess. First one is an hour and a half. Second one, an hour 40. Third one, an hour 35. What is that? 203, 4, 5. In minutes, I'm going to guess 577. That's my guess. 577. Does that seem too long? 150 per movie? Oh, that's way too long. That's like 2.5 hours. Oh no. I wasn't thinking. Yeah, because 400 would make each movie an hour and 15 minutes. I forgot that the 1 hour is 60 minutes, not 100. Oh dear. Yeah, the average movie is like 90 minutes. So 90 times 4. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. I don't think I did very well here. Let's end the guessing. 369. 369. Nice. Trust this guy with numbers. Well, numbers and time are separate entities of math. Whoa, Lady May and Leak Duck making big moves on that one. Wow. E-Chef also there. Mama Tamago moving into 5th.
Corey. All right, guess what? I'm doubling the points.
Ooh.
It's still anybody's game.
Numbers are flat, sir. Exactly. I've always said that. I've always said that.
Name something you'd expect to see inside a police car.
Gun. Criminal. Evidence to plant on illegally. Donuts. Sorry. I'm indulging in my worst behavior. I'm going to go with the original. I'm going with gun. It's got to be sunglasses. That's a pretty good one, yeah. All cops wear sunglasses. Cocaine for planting, exactly. How do I do this? I see. All right, I'm going to close the guessing here in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Walkie-talkie.
Oh, walkie-talkie.
Okay. Wow. Okay.
We have to play.
Okay, they're playing. They are playing. All right, Daryl.
I'm going to have to say gun.
Oh, that's good.
A gun.
Gonna be, wow, it's only number 3? See, that's what I'm saying. America was so innocent.
Backseat, a prisoner. Prisoner.
Said that with way too much gusto in his... yeah. Why is someone saying police officer? Good question.
Well, if you're
I tell the year because of the style of their shoes, and I hate that about me. Hey, don't feel too bad.
A policeman.
There it is. There it is.
How about handcuffs?
Handcuffs? All right. Handcuffs.
All right.
Oh, no, let me do this. Oh, I know why it won't let me do this, because I have to reconnect it. That's right.
Cage.
A cage.
Oh, yeah.
There's a criminal and a policeman in a cage.
Right.
What do you think? Thank you.
Kind of like a taxi.
I think so.
Can't touch the taxi driver.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Touch the police officer.
No.
You've swept
It's
the
not
board.
going to be there.
Strike. We're looking for cage.
No. Handcuffs is a good one. I told you, Slashy. I told you they're all very white. A radar gun. That's covered under, let me tell you, that's covered under
If that's there, you guys
on gun.
have swept the board.
Steering wheel. A seat.
It's a radar. It's on the radar.
So I'm trying to do something here at the same time. Sorry, guys. Yeah, that wasn't going to be there.
Adams family, get ready. All right, Steve.
A video camera.
A video camera.
What? No.
That's right. Bad boys, bad boys. How else do we get all that footage?
That's right.
Okay, if it's there, you guys have swept the board. If not, the Adams family gets a chance to steal, and they are very anxious. We're looking for a video camera.
Oh, I can't do it while live? No.
Right here. A nightstick, a flashlight.
That's
I'm gonna
disappointing.
say flashlight.
Flashlight. Computer.
Flashlight's a good one. Body cam. Hey, Juwan.
Flashlight.
I heard as I told you were very white. Yeah, they're very white. They're very white.
Okay, if that's there, you've stolen the points this time back from the Linders. If not, they get to keep those 158 points. Flashlight.
Ah, it won't let me do it. Dang it. Oh well. What's the fourth?
All good answers.
Sixth.
But what's number 6?
Computer screen. People didn't have those back then. That's too much. Lady May still holding the major league here. Leak Duck in second, Mama Tamago in third, Purple Blur in fourth, and E-Chef in the 5th spot. Bonus break. Bonus break. According to the FBI, how many arrests were made by law enforcement in 2004? Was it 12 million? Wow, that's so many. 13 million, 14 million, or 15 million. Remember, to answer, you do exclamation mark guess and then type in the letter. I'm going to be pessimistic and say D. I'm saying D. Hi, Rot. And hi, King. Welcome in. All right, we're going to close this in 5, 4, 3, 2. Zach always with the T. It is C. 65% of you went with C. I'm doing the Scantron thing and never picking the biggest answer. That's the right move. Yeah, you're probably making sense. Lady May holding the first, Purple Blur in second, E-Chef and LSK and Salty moving into the 5th spot there. Chef moving up pretty good, pretty solid. All right.
This is such a good game. I'm tripling the points.
Heck yeah.
I'm only reading the question once, though, okay? So, Jeremy, Steve, everybody pay attention. Top 4 answers on the board.
4 answers.
Name something a high school student looks forward to.
Guess. End of class? End of day? This is America. Weekend. I'm saying weekend. Oh, you guys had much better answers than I did. Home time, graduation, prom. Hi, Medicine Man. Do exclamation mark guess. There you go. You got it. Summer, yeah. Weekend. Maybe, yeah. I don't know if mine's a good answer or not. Metal detectors, gym, prom, homecoming, exclamation mark guess, and then homecoming. Recess. Not in high school. You don't get recess in high school. That's a child's thing. That's when you're junior school. What is the school called? You didn't call it recess. You didn't? No. Slashy is an SC alien confirmed? Yeah, I think so. It would be gym class in that case? Yeah. What do I remember about, or what did I like about, I'm thinking about myself weekends. I like not having to go to school and just being alone by myself. That sounds depressing, but, oh, it is what it is. High schoolers don't get recess. Yeah, they don't. Not in America. Not in America. Oh, ads are running. Did we unlock any of those other ad thingies? Should verify that before I get too far here. Why is my nose running? Okay, good. I'm just gonna wait for the ads to stop before we start it up again.
United States of America. Distract them.
There he is!
What are you doing? Is that your wife over there? Michelle.
What happened to America?
You do.
and we have a company called Drop Shades, and we have 6 boys. I've lived in a house full of balls. Balls, balls, balls. Basketballs, footballs, baseballs, just balls. Everywhere I look. Can't get away from them balls.
Need to provide all the info to Twitch. Link your secondary account to the DJ program, IP address, DO birth, email, phone number, voice. Wait, what? You have to give them your... Oh, wow. Okay. Was that way in high school, too? All right. No, there's still 50 seconds left on ads.
If you went to hell, who'd you expect to see in the welcoming committee?
My children.
That one hurt. I hit myself a little too hard there. That one hurt. Oh, boy. All right. Let's go back to the game. And the guessing.
Summer.
Summer's a good answer. Wow. Deep. Weekend.
Graduation.
That might be number 1. Yep, that's number 1.
Okay, they're playing. All right. I know. Then they spend 30 years trying to get back there. Steve.
The prom.
What does that mean? Wait, what does that mean? Hold on. Hold on. These shows are weird. When you listen to like some of the commentary, shows are weird. They're happy to graduate and then they spend 30 years trying to go back there.
I know. Then they spend 30 years trying to get back there.
Dr. Disrespect as joke, yes. Yes. You don't know what... I know what prom is. Of course I know what prom is. But the answer was graduation.
Steve.
I literally never wanted to go back to high school. Oh, boy. Think they mean alumni parties? I hope so. I'm definitely, with the current state of the creator space, I am certainly brain broken right now in terms of analyzing what people are saying.
All right, Mandy. This is for the win. This is a big thing.
It is. It is.
It is a big thing.
Lunch.
Yes, yes.
Every day I look forward to that.
I know.
It's going to be a 12-hour stream? No, not that long.
Subject. All right, if it is up there, you guys have taken all the points and the game.
Woo!
If not, it's just your first strike. We're looking for lunch. That's all right.
Maybe it is weekend. Maybe I called it.
Good answer.
Nobody would invite me to a reunion. I was such an introvert. Same, yeah. What did he say? What did he say?
All right, if it's up there, you guys won the game. But Corey, get ready.
I didn't even hear what he said.
Recess.
Who did this?
We all look forward to recess. You don't have to be.
All the people who went to high school, all reunion fit in one table and one photo. Well, that sounds about right. It has to be the weekend.
Came over the crowd. They weren't sure. Okay, if it is up there, you guys got the points.
What's homecoming?
The Adams family gets a chance to steal, to get back in, well, actually to win the game. Study hall.
You don't have nerds on answering these questions.
College. They all had the same answer. Do you have a different one?
No.
No?
They're looking forward to college.
They're looking forward to college.
Their careers. To college.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. I maybe could see this. That might be a good answer.
A high school student looks forward to. Recess was gone long ago. Okay, if it's college is up there, you guys retain the championship. College.
Wow. All right. All right. All right. Homecoming usually has a homecoming game with alumni show up. So yeah, it's like a reunion. It's a reunion. My school in HSC in Hamilton has homecoming every year with Appleby. What's Appleby? Lady May holding the first position. Aureus in second. Purple Blur in third. E-Chef in fourth. And Big Sean Connery moving into fifth on that one. Bonus break. If you graduated in 2004, which of these songs likely played at your prom? Yeah. Okay, I get that one. Sexy Back, Hollaback Girl, or We Belong Together. Hollaback Girl, 2004. Sexy Back. Dang. 2004. We Belong Together. I think We Belong Together was later. Yeah, it was definitely later. That was closer to 2007. Sexy Back? That's Timberlake. Right? Hollaback Girl. That after No Doubt? Or was she still doing No Doubt then? I'm gonna guess... It's not A or D. It's either C or B. I'm going B. I spelt it wrong. I'm going B. All right, I took so long, so I'm gonna close this now. Damn it! Yeah? Really?
A new follower.
Chili. Hi, Chili. That came out 9 years ago.
Peace up, A-Town.
God damn it. Well, hold on. Wait a second. Okay. What was the last one? Sexy Back. Yeah, I knew that one was later, for sure. Careful, Zach, you're not a DJ. True. All right. Dang. Oh, wow. 83% of you agreed. Huh. We found Joseph Bieber, everyone forgot about him. Am I wrong?
The Addams family came back to win the game. It's time to play Fast Money for
Addams family.
$20,000.
Single Hollaback Girl came out in 2005. So it was a pre-release song before then?
Most popular answer. If you can't think of something, say pass. And we'll come back to it
Okay.
next time.
Get ready for five. Whoa. Pay attention, guys. This is important. You will get 5 questions in a row. Only the top answer gives points. You are on the clock, so guess quickly. You may want to be prepared for that. I'm doing a cut and paste of the word ! guess with a space so that I can be prepared. All right, let's get this started.
Win $20,000.
34,000 today's dollars. Okay. Oh, okay. I didn't need to pause it. That's fine. Here we go.
Name the heaviest thing in your house.
That. I'm not going to tell you guys what I'm typing. That's a bad answer, Salty. Good answer, Salty. Finite. Oh, you have like 30 seconds of time. Never mind. I thought we had to rush here. I thought we had to rush. Never mind. We don't have to rush. We got time. You get a moment to think. The garage is part of the house. No, it's not. Not in America. Garages are always separate from houses. That's called a carport, not a garage.
How long do kids spend on their homework each night?
Ooh. Word? How many hours? Oh, I just wrote... Well, I should probably type the number. That one may need to be more clearer. Maybe I should type it one more time. 1 hour. There we go. Now I feel confident. 3 hours? 3? How much homework were you guys given? What? They don't spend that long, but they do answer surveys. 1 hour? Yeah.
Name something people do just before eating dinner.
Wash hands. I really influenced the vote on this one for sure. I really influenced the vote on this one. Pray. That's a good one, Steph. That is a good one. This is America after all. This one is America. That is true. Very valid point. Whoa, looking forward to this. Good food, good meat, good gravy. Let's eat. Okay. All right.
Name something you find in a taco.
Meat. Hey, did I ever tell you guys about the time where my grandfather told me that he doesn't consider chicken to be meat? He said meat is steak, it's beef, it's pork, but chicken is not meat. Yeah, huh. Chicken is he said it's a bird. It's not meat. Meat has to be from a mammal. Fish is not meat. Nope. And eggs aren't meat either. Eggs aren't they're not chicken either.
Name
Eggs is something different.
The most time preparing for.
What holiday you spend the most time preparing for? Is there Grandpa Vegan Society and Scott Pilgrim versus the World? I have no idea. What holiday? Christmas? Thanksgiving. Nah, Thanksgiving. It's America. It's 2004. A lot of things happening around there. Actually, it's probably Christmas. It is probably Christmas. Halloween? Valentine's? You can't change your answer. No changing. It's first and lock. First and lock. Humans are meat according to Zach's grandpa. Correct. He often has him with a nice Chianti. Chat's top answers. Fridge, 1 hour, wash hands, meat, and Christmas.
Clock will start after I read the first question.
Car.
Name the heaviest
Salty
thing in
wrote
your
car.
The dog. How long do kids spend on their homework each night?
Stop. He didn't say dog. Kirk, what are you living with Clifford? Oh, man.
2 hours. Name something people do just before eating dinner. Brush their teeth. Name something you find in a taco.
This guy sucks.
Damn, boy. Damn, boy, he's thick. Boy, that's a thick-ass boy. Damn.
Some people don't brush their teeth before dinner. Are you kidding me? How could you enjoy the food when you have the taste of toothpaste in your mouth? That's impossible. I don't believe it for a second. No, they don't. There's no shot. Do people brush their teeth before dinner? It's common knowledge for people to brush after meals. However, to keep your teeth at their healthiest, it's far better to brush your teeth before eating. What? Brushing your teeth before breakfast is redundant. It makes no sense. Why do what? Why do white people brush their teeth after breakfast? All right. Fair enough. I asked the same question. What does pediatric dentistry say? There have been studies that indicate that it might be more beneficial to brush your teeth before breakfast. This is because imagine brushing your teeth and then having a glass of orange juice and coffee. This is because the bacteria in our mouth grows during the night, which is why you may wake up with bad breath every morning. Bacteria is not only responsible for morning breath, but for plaque formation too. By brushing before breakfast, you don't allow the bacteria from breakfast to add to the plaque already formed. Brushing your teeth before breakfast also lowers the risk that enamel will be damaged. Brushing your teeth before breakfast not only eliminates some of the bacteria, but also creates a protective layer for the tooth enamel. This protection serves the purpose of keeping the acid in the foods we ingest from damaging your teeth. If you prefer brushing your teeth after breakfast, wait for around 30 minutes to avoid the acid in your breakfast foods and beverage.
A new follower.
To attack the enamel, for the time being, you can drink water or chew some sugar-free gum. Brush, nothing like a bacon and egg breakfast and then a nice piece of dentine to follow that up with. Nice little dessert. Brushing your teeth before breakfast can help produce more saliva, which in turn helps your digestion and kills the bacteria in your mouth. There's the big tip. More saliva in your mouth makes the breakfast foods go down better and safer.
Meat. Name a holiday you spend the most time preparing for. Christmas.
All right.
All right.
All right.
How do you feel?
Okay.
Okay, good.
Okay.
All right. The heaviest thing in your house is...
Dog.
Is a dog.
That's not going to go well.
Sure it's a dog? You're not. It's not a horse. It's a dog. Okay.
Yeah. Give him the buzzer. Thank you. Good. Good.
All right. That's okay. We got that
They
one
just
out of
said
the way.
drinking
How long
oranges
do
is
kids
like
spend on their
sandblasting your
homework each
teeth.
night? You said 2 hours. Survey said 21.
Okay.
That's good. You're on the board.
1 hour is still the best, I think.
Something people do just before eating dinner. You said they brush their teeth. That's right, because there's dog hairs or something. I don't know. Survey said 0. All right.
Take that.
Something you'd find
Take that. Who defended this?
Survey said.
Who said this? Bridge Boy? Take that, Bridge Boy.
How about the
0.
holiday that you spend the
Get
most time
zeroed.
preparing for? You said Christmas. Survey said.
Okay. All right. Good answers. Good answers. Good answers. My stream's still going over there? It is still going over there.
Mark.
Who would have thought?
Guess what? Kirk got you 114 points. You need 86. I will ask you the same 5
So close to
questions.
max
You can't
ads?
duplicate the answers. If you do, you'll hear this.
Oh, are we? Oh,
I'll
no.
Try again. Give me a different answer. It's tougher, so we'll give you 25 seconds.
Okay.
You ready? Mm-hmm. Remind
Do we get to
everyone
answer
Kirk-
again or no?
25 seconds on the clock.
These people definitely clap when the plane lands on time.
Name the
The only time that I've ever clapped for a plane is when there's like major
How long do kids
turbulence.
spend on their homework each night?
1 hour.
Name something people do just before eating dinner.
Say the prayers.
Name something you find in a
America.
Cheese.
A holiday you spend the most
Your
time
answer?
preparing for.
Thanksgiving.
Wow. All right.
Dude knocked it
All
out.
right.
Dude knocked it out.
86 points you need. The heaviest thing in your house is the refrigerator.
Yep.
Right next to that big dog. Probably can
Wait.
open the refrigerator.
I'm sorry. This is gonna get. I'm really in my thoughts right now. Why do they call it a refrigerator? Does that imply that there is just a regular refrigerator? Why is it a refrigerator? Yeah.
The survey said
Refrigerator, number one answer.
Number one answer, refrigerator. How long do kids spend on their homework each night? You said
1 hour. Number one answer.
1 hour. Okay. 2 minus 1. I didn't do my homework. 56 points. Survey said.
Oh, is that really it, Katie? Number one answer.
Number one answer. Okay. It's because they're grooming that big dog. Something people do just before eating dinner. You said.
It is a news show. This is a news show. This is a news show. We talk about news. This is a news show. All right. There you go. Is that the number one answer?
Wash their hands was the number one answer.
Thank God. Ground beef and Christmas.
That is a 2-day total of $20,950.
All right, who won?
Say your prayers because they're coming back tomorrow.
Why does inflammable mean flammable? True.
Right here on the Family Feud. I'm Richard Carr, and I'll be waiting for you. Come on back.
Why do you park in a driveway, but drive in a parkway? Sorry, I hate myself. Final question. In the Addams Family theme tune, what follows? They're creepy and they're kooky. I think it's this. Kurt, you gotta do exclamation mark guess and then press B. All right. We're closing. Ivan Dozy. Never watched the show? That's fair. Daily Frosted Bussies is the real answer? Probably true. Ending the guessing in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yes. Oh, then it goes, they're all together. No, I don't actually know what it does. I actually don't know the lyrics at all. Thank you, Fremantle, for providing this episode. Find out where to watch more Family Feud at familyfeud.com. Who won? Lady May! Congratulations, Lady May. Purple Blur and LSK Study. I will be reaching out to you guys directly after stream with redemptions for merch. You'll be able to redeem some merch. Let me write this down. Lady May US, the Purple Blur, and LSK Study. Heck yeah. Yes, I do actually. A friend is asking how to find your exact partner date, and I am going to get that for them by going into here. Actually, where is it? I know it's on your channel page. Channel? Ah, here it is, yes. Stream events. Right here. Yep, found here. God damn it. Who's the full leaderboard? Matrixus. I would have guessed it, car if I knew there was prizes involved. Well, you should have. You should have thought about that. Moa Tamago in 5th. Twillick in 6th. Me in 7th. Top 10. Orius in 8th. Katie in 9th. Circus in 10th. Andre in 11th. Slashy in 12th. Salty in 13th. Ooh, only behind by 3 points. Only ahead of Alan by 1. In 14th, Chef. In 15th, Cookie. Cookies are Catherine's are Catherine food in 16th. T-Can in 17th. Dimitri in 18th. Bridgeboy in 19th. Cohen in 20th. And then the rest. And then let's look at the global leaderboard. Oh! Woo! Lady May, second overall, holding up the silver for the moment. Nims, funny pee pee poo poo, in Nims chat in third. Tiny Asparagus, Galaxy Brain, House Sean Piker. Nandre's played this? Interesting. It's a who's who. It's a who's who of streamers. Buff Boy Games. There's Purple Blur. You're in 34th overall. Any other names we recognize here? I don't recognize any of these names. I don't recognize any of them. Jummy. Curl. Little Homer. There's LSK Study in 102nd. Heck yeah. Geico really increased the sponsorship money, eh? Anyways. No, they didn't. All right. Oh, Nim. Yeah, Nim. Yeah, Nim. Yeah, maybe. All right. Let's move on. Let's leave that page. And let me switch this back to just chatting. Heck yeah. All right. This is kind of fun, to be honest. I hope they expand to non-partners and non-North America too soon. I think that they are available to non-North America. I mean, Nim is not in the United States. Nim's not in the US. So, yeah. Max has win. Oh, it's complete? Is it actually? Oh, no. Is it actually? Oh, it is. All right. Timer for 15 minutes. Somebody keep track. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Dan Clancy music, don't fail us now. You know what's funny? Look how much of this overall thing is 22. And this is 0. And yet, if you're to go halfway, that's where that should be. But it's not. This is a biased dragger. This is a biased pulley thing. You have to accept, like, it's like you're putting your life at risk. You have to accept that. All right. Keep a timer. Somebody keep a timer. Oh, dear. And while I do this, let me go back into our viewer rewards, power-ups. And we'll add a new one in here. We can close that now. Add a new one. What do we have here? 2 decreases. You guys suck. I should have made them cheaper. Let's clear them out. We're going to clear them out because nobody's doing those. Nobody wants less ads. Plus 1 minute of ads. 35,000.
Your account gets suspended fairly, but you want it overturned?
I'll fix it.
Are you unhappy with the rules and want them adjusted specifically for you?
I'll fix it.
Are you an employee in the middle of answering a question about...
I'll fix it. Hi, I'm CEO John Delancey, and I fix things. No job too small, no task too basic. No one knows better than me, not even my employees. So if you have something you want to fix, I'll fix it. Call 857-758-5055 and I'll fix it.
Start. Start. They're all started. +2, +1, -1. Super cheap on the negative ones. Hi. Hi. Hi, Baby Bat. And hi, Puck. Puck, thank you very much. How are you doing, Puck? I was checking to see if cooldown expired and auto-clicked it. You know how fast Mikey and Dan were on some of your tweets and now about the 5 gifted sub revenue crickets? Yeah. 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 Okay. All right. Let's close this. And that's good, and that's good, and yeah, it's interesting, and it is interesting. It is interesting. I would really like to know. So there's a couple things I want to do here. A few things, actually. Let me switch up my Chiron. The Q2 2024 streaming industry. What is it called? Stream Hatchet Report. Stream Hatchet Report. Perfect. File, save as, and PNG it.
Here I am, a pillar of the community, and I love frosted Bussies.
Brave adults know that Frosted Bussies are the best breakfast cereal.
I try not to, but I can't stop thinking about Frosted Bussies.
Those sweet, crispy Bussies with a splash of cold milk. What could an adult like better?
I'm not ashamed to admit I have Frosted Bussies for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. That's no conspiracy.
Get your Frosted Bussies, they're okay.
They're testing rolling back the price increase without saying that. I mean, maybe. It's possible. Are you going to invert the colors first? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Stream Hatchet live streaming trends report for Q2 2024. Stream Hatchet is obviously the company that makes some of the most frustrating charts in the past. They've had those donut charts that look like this. Oh, I can't draw on a PDF. Damn it. They look like this. They look like this. And it's like, here is 2023, and it'll be like this. Oh, shit. Not like that. And it'll be like YouTube, Twitch, Kick, etc. But then on the inside, there'll be a second circle that's like YouTube. And this percent up, then this up here will be like 55%. And this down here will be like 72%. It's like, well, that doesn't make any sense. They don't look right at all. Anyways. I think they have improved quite significantly. Hi, Kengineer. Just looked through the front page and saw Tony the Tiger. It could only have been you on the carousel. Hi, Kengineer. I appreciate you coming by. Zach, did you see the DJ Bat shows on channels? There's an example. Yes, we did see that. We pulled up some streams and took a look at that because it was kind of interesting. I have to get Quest Trade because of your ads. Yep. That's how that works. So here it is. No, you don't have to apologize. You don't have to apologize. You weren't here the entire time. Stream matches, blah, blah, blah. Note from Edward Montserrat. We hope you enjoy our Q2 2024 video game live streaming insight report. We are eager to continue to offer market-leading insights in the video game streaming industry and are thankful for our partners' continued support and guidance in framing this unique data set for those working in the video games industry. Our latest quarterly report offers a detailed outlook into the past and current state of the live video game streaming market and its relevance to the popularity of streaming platforms. Game publisher, IP, popular media, and creators. Key takeaways include live streaming viewership is up 10% from Q2 2023 to 8.5 billion hours watched, indicating a resurgence in the industry since the post-pandemic dip. Now, I'm intrigued by that number because it seems to run counter to what is happening to Twitch, in that Twitch has experienced a significant decline since then. It's Q2 2023 to Q2 2024, a fair comparison. I'd say yes. I don't know how much further you can necessarily compare until you get to like the year-end stuff. But yeah, I think comparing quarter to quarter makes sense. Quarter two typically doesn't have the same level of resurgence of people who start streaming for the first time. So you don't have that necessarily overshadowing the data. Twitch's dominance on the live streaming viewership market seems to be declining. In quarter two 2023, it held 70% of the market share of hours watched. In quarter two 2024, that share has dropped to just 60%. Given the amount of armed conflict and destabilization in that period, was there any new ones that I don't know about? Russia started in 2022, and Israel and Palestine started in October of 2023. So no, I don't think it's inherently there's no new conflicts then, just ongoing ones. The top creators are losing their stranglehold on the market, with top 5% of streamers by hours watched dropping from 98% of the total market share in quarter two to just 86% in quarter two 2024, indicating a more diverse market for smaller streamers. Now, this is an interesting stat that initially I thought was a little bit deeper than it actually was, but we'll get into that a little bit deeper. Korea removed actually started in 1948. True. What about all the Palestinian streamers? Fair. Hi, Papa Juggernaut. How are you? Combined live streaming viewership. Live streaming is experiencing renewed growth in quarter two, with an increase of 10% year over year, with a 10% year over year increase marking the first significant rise since the pandemic and the second highest quarter two in the last 5 years. So one of the things I do want to point out about this in this moment is that while it is reasonable to compare quarter to quarter from previous quarters, I think it lacks the context of including all of the quarters. Like, if this trend is showing that, like, actually it grew in quarter three and quarter four and quarter one, then this doesn't look necessarily as big. It can be compared to that one, and that's, I think, a fair thing, but I don't necessarily know that it gives you the full picture here. I'm not really sure why you wouldn't just offer all of that data. Year over year is a better measure. Yes, I do think that it is good. I do think that this is a fair, reasonable comparison is to go year over year. I do think so. But I think that having that additional data to understand if it's a trend or if it's just an outlier would be valuable. The resurgence is driven by a variety of platforms, including Kick, Rumble, and Chiswick. As a result, live streaming viewership soared to 8.5 billion hours, 787 million more than quarter two last year, and 386 million more than quarter two 2020. What the fuck is Chiswick? Chiswick is a streaming platform for South Koreans. Esports. I don't care about esports. Platform market share. Platform market share. Hours watched across top streaming platforms quarter two 2024. 5.1 billion in quarter two of 2024. It represents 60% of the overall market. 2 billion watch hours, which is 23.4% on YouTube. Kick with 462 million. Others with 451 million. Africa TV, which is now Soop, S-O-O-P. But at the time, they were still called Africa TV. 290 million. And Chiswick, 177 million. Twitch's dominance in live streaming has weakened year over year, with its market share dropping from 70% in quarter two 2023 to 60% this year. YouTube gaming share grew from 17 to 23%, closing the gap between the two major platforms. Now, one of the things that I do want to point out, hi Specimen, by the way, one of the things that is important to know about YouTube is that this data only actually includes the gaming side of YouTube. So if you do look at YouTube overall, in terms of their live streaming, Minecraft. Live. Actually, isn't there a button here that I can just go into live? Yeah, there it is. I always forget that there's a button there. So, like, Lo-Fi Girl, who has 17,000 people that watch, not included. PBS NewsHour, not included. All of these talk shows, not included. It's only the gaming side of things that they actually track, which evidently is a lot more gambling than usual. 100K watching that. And then there is also the a lot of streams that are not actually live. Is that also gambling? This is also gambling, isn't it? It is also gambling. Is this also gambling? It is also gambling. That's gambling. That's gambling. Oh dear. Well, that's gambling. That's gambling. So they have a lot of gambling content. They have a lot of gambling content. Oh my. Okay. Well, now we're learning. Anyways, so if you do, actually, I think I have the data here. 1 second. I actually think I have the full picture data. Don't ask me how I got it. But let me actually see if I can pull it up. I think I have it for last month. I don't know if I have it for this month. I'll see if it's been updated. There's the form. And platform stats. Was it gone? Korean stats, partner affiliate, YouTube. That's old data though. Subscriber data. Kick subscriber data. Facebook. Where is it? There it is. I got it. 2 billion. Yeah, okay. So the overall for Q2 is 762, 13. Oh, wait, maybe it does include it now. Maybe it does include it. I maybe have to take a step back from that statement. I think that number does include all content. It used to only be gaming content. Is that right for Kick? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's close. It's close. Okay, no, I stand down on this one. This is in fact including all of YouTube's content, live content, not just YouTube gaming. And so I think that may be a significant reason why this number has changed so dramatically. This isn't that they necessarily have gained 6%. It's that they're correctly tracking it now. They are now correctly tracking it. Yeah, it shouldn't be called YouTube Gaming. It should be just called YouTube Live. Intriguing. And Facebook, yeah, Facebook dropped off. So in quarter 2, Facebook only had 75 million hours watched for all of Facebook. That's down from last year at this time, so 2023, where it had 280 hours watched. 280 million hours watched. So they've dropped off significantly. It's been 15 minutes? Okay, cool. Let's turn that off then. Let me turn that off. We did it, guys. You did it. I don't know how you did it, but you did it. What did we go back down to? What was it, 11? I think it was 11, right? Yeah.
Have you ever thought about how, to a former interim CEO of OpenAI, that the world is basically Candyland? like you're dooming over the future of AI and boom, there's just a CEO job for you. And then days later, it's gone. Then you just have to go back to being a dad. Former interim CEOs of OpenAI aren't that excited about it. Subscribe with Prime.
There is governments and research groups looking into the huge surge of gambling in 18 to 40-year-old males for the last 5 to 10 years. Yeah, it's one of those interesting things that I think is somewhat of a reaction to the changing of isolation, and as a result, not necessarily having other things to spend their money on. And then there's probably a part of it that is related to the overall economy. Typically, in financially difficult times, vices tend to rise in their usage, such as alcohol, entertainment, and then gambling. That is, if you go back to like the Great Depression, or you go back to the 70s, or if you go to even 2008, typically those things saw increase in overall spending and or overall parts of people's budget because it offers them escape from the reality of what's going on. Stop giving white men microphones. Well, there you go. One more round of ads there, and then it'll go back to normal. Kick now holds the number 3 spot with 5.5% of the share and 462 million watch hours. Facebook has dropped out of the top 5, falling to less than 1%. Just realized I can do this again. So this Africa TV will be soup in future reports because that's what they've changed their name to. Overall, though, so this is a very interesting thing overall. I actually wrote a few of my thoughts on this, on why this is happening. Let me see if I can just pull it up here to make it easy. Everybody can see my thoughts. I gotta log in. God damn it. I don't want to do that. Let me just go here instead. LinkedIn. And then go to my profile. And then grab the overall post that I made. Can I pull this up now without having to log in? Yes, perfect. So here's my general thoughts on it. Do you know what's in other? So in other would be things like Rumble and Facebook, probably included in that overall number. It doesn't, obviously this doesn't include TikTok. If we include TikTok in this, it would change dramatically because there's significantly, probably more, definitely more than Kick in terms of people who are streaming on TikTok. But that's hard to track. So, but yeah. Yeah, so these are my overall thoughts. Twitch has long been unchallenged leader in the live streaming, but according to Stream Hatchet, it has lost 10% of its total market share in the last year. As a result, YouTube plus 6%, Kick and Chiswick have been growing in market share. A few factors likely contribute to this change. The pandemic bubble popped. So this is one of those things that I think is going to be particularly more impactful on Twitch than it is elsewhere in the streaming space. In that during the pandemic, you had a lot of people that came into the streaming space for the very first time, and they're trying out what it's like to be a streamer. And some of them are making decent money in doing so. But as a result of the pop of that, China is not, yeah, China is also not on here, by the way. Yes. China's own platform would not be here. As a result of that kind of decrease in the amount of financial support and decrease amount in viewers, it's kind of a self-perpetuating cycle of as things start to go down, less and less people are able to financially do it. They're growing by allowing people to get away with disturbing behavior not allowed on Twitch. I don't need to detail what. Oh, you mean on Kick? You mean on Kick? Because yes, I agree with you. But I also think there's more to it. Fewer viewers means less financial support, which means fewer creators can afford to create, meaning fewer viewers. That's impacting creators and Twitch significantly. Multi-streaming.
A new follower.
Alex, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome. Multi-streaming. creators can now diversify where they create and can stream simultaneously to other platforms. For example, I stream on Twitch and I stream on YouTube. And I think that this does have an impact in terms of if you are streaming 10 hours on Twitch, but you're streaming 10 hours on YouTube as well at the same time, by market share, by being smaller, YouTube is going to rise up faster because they're getting the same amount of content, but they're getting brand new content they didn't have before. So I do think that that multi-streaming is having an impact overall on Twitch's dominance. I don't think that's a bad thing. I don't think it's a risk. I don't think they should reverse course on that whole plan, but it is something that is changing the nature of the live streaming market, or contributing to it at least. Ads. Ads. Twitch's approach to ads has been terrible. Twitch encouraged creators to run ads on an automatic scheduler, resulting in a poor experience for viewers. And now, as a reaction to lower financial support from decreased viewer counts. When I first became a Twitch affiliate, they didn't even have the affiliate program. This platform is already kind of at its peak. I don't think there's anything that they can do to make this platform any better. Ads are great, and if you think that you have a better implementation than ads that are currently existing, you know, I think you should be working for Tesla because you're on Mars or something. The ads are perfect. When I get the opportunity to vote, I'll be voting no on making any changes to make this platform better.
Vote no for the union? I will vote no. It's not
Everybody vote nay in this chat right now. No changes to ads. The ads are perfect. Thank you, Chef. Thank you, Catherine. 3 more people, please vote. Sully, thank you. Hi, Dragon Gem. Thank you. Anyways, yeah, why isn't a streamer made Dan Clancy we're one of those period cramp simulators yet? No, we don't vote yay here. We don't vote yay. Yeah, so I've said this since they started to make the push into it. I think that the overall approach to ads has been kind of the wrong approach in that live content is live. And so in order to actually have an effective implementation of ads, you have to actually work with the content itself rather than against it. And so again, I'm not blaming this entire loss overall on it, but I am saying that there is a contributive effect by that. This also ends up being true. As a reaction to lower financial support from decreased viewer counts, creators are running more ads than ever, up to 10 to 22 minutes. Or 15 minutes I did anyways. So yeah, there are a lot more ads that are being run on the platform to try to make up, because as creators' earnings have dropped, in order to try and make some of that back up, not all of it, trying to top up with more ads. But it's not necessarily panning out the way that people hoped. And I think that's having the same effect as this. More ads means kind of a weird experience. So maybe fewer viewers, which means less financial support, which means maybe I should run more ads, which means fewer viewers, which means less financial support. Dishonest metrics. This is one that I think is not necessarily easy to talk about, but I don't believe that Kick's viewership numbers are real. I unfortunately just don't believe that their viewership are real. And I think that's been somewhat well documented at this point in terms of if you pull up a couple tabs, then you get a couple different, you get not really a hot take. You get a couple different plus ones on your overall view count. And the reason why I'm comfortable saying this, and that it's been very widely regarded as happening, and it happens to some degree on Twitch as well, but the same stream, this same stream, where is it? I don't even know how to find it. I think Loco responded to it, and so that'll be easy to find. The Kick one. Yeah, this one. Kick's head of strategic partnerships, Santa Maria, calls Zach Bussey and Loco complete apologists for other platforms. So here, let me play this little clip from this same stream. They talk about how Kick's they know when people are using viewbots, and their technology to detect people using viewbots is better, so they actually know your true, real viewership count. But I'm not sure that they're passing that off to other people, because the argument is, why would a platform care? And they probably don't.
We gave Pike the latest UI, man. We gave it to him, I want to say last night, and he started diving in. This guy has provided like 11 pages of feedback between him and his community. So I just kind of want to set that up for our viewers right now, because I see a lot of people in chat being like, hey, what's up with the UI, blah, blah, blah. I saw you surfing on it while you were doing your steak segment. But Pike is a streaming analyst, and we just noticed that he really took an active interest in Kick.
I think Pike has been here, by the way. This is kind of a weird clip in that I don't think that there's anything wrong with what they're about to do, which is bigging up Pike, which is great. That's cool. But I don't know why they approached it this way.
He takes an active interest in all streaming platforms, but on Kick he was balanced critically, right? And I'll say this verbally, like, right, he's not like a Zach Bussey, he's not like a Loco, which is like a complete apologist for other platforms. This guy like keeps it like balanced and very real, which is something that's really on brand with Kick, right? We're not
which again, I just find the clip funny. I just think the clip is absolutely hilarious in the sense of, I don't know why they do this. Why do they do this? Why does he make himself... Why does Kick want to be the enemy of everybody? What do you have to gain? Like, again, this entire clip, if you remove the part about Loco and I, is still the exact same clip bigging up one of the people that they're working with. What does it gain? None of these people know who the hell I am. None of these people know who Loco is. Why would they even bring us up? It's a very confusing tactic that he and others at Kick just continue to employ, to be like, hey, we're gonna figure out any way possible to make this about confrontation with somebody who we have no confrontation with. Let's just fire it up.
not like crazy far right. We're not crazy cancel culture left. We're reasonable. And his takes were always honest and we're always progressive. And we just developed a really good relationship with Pike. So I just want to preface it with that. This guy's a streaming analyst. He doesn't stream all the time, but man, did this guy get his hands on the latest UI. And
anyways, there you go. So I have nothing against Pike. I don't know him well enough to have an opinion to say one way or the other. And again, I think he's been here. I feel like I've seen his name in chat. And that's not me trying to like also be like, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he's been here. Yeah, he's followed since 2022. When was he last here? 6/6/2024. So a couple months ago. So, do you need old TOS versions? I have some saved. How Twitch other platforms are these days. I've just been downloading things left and right. Fair. Back in 2023. Anyways, so yeah, I don't have anything against him. And it's a weird thing for them to just randomly throw us out there. What were the reactions to this? I just had a laughing face because I didn't care. I'm just like, all right, fair enough. Because Kick is full of weirdos. They sell gambling in their day job, so they've never had to market anything. Give them a chance to figure it out. Yeah, I guess. That's quite delusional since we are both far more critical than complimentary of Twitch. I thought you enjoyed my fair and balanced perspective on the industry. Or is it different now that Kick is under the same scrutiny? Streaming analyst my ass. He's just chronically addicted to Twitter and dink-sucking Kick. He has more posts than followers. It's actually hilarious that they're taking his advice. Anyone else get the used car sales vibe? Because I sure did. This guy would work thing for a deal. Okay. All right. Again, I don't have anything against Pike. And again, this is why it's weird in that it unfairly or for no reason at all puts puts Pike in a position of being in competition, as though, oh yeah, he's. Anyways, it's just a weird thing. It's just a very weird thing. What do people respond to this? I'm a member of LP2. What's LP2? Heck is that LP2? And mainly watch public IRL streamers. You know, people who go outside. I skimmed through a few of your videos to get a gist. A gist. They're fine. The dude speaking probably never took a look at anything you have done. Kick is non-tent right now. I wouldn't worry about it. They're just mad you don't vibe with a website for pedophiles to monetize us. Okay. All right. There you go. Hi, Con. How are you? Would you buy a used sales car from him? From Santa Maria? No. Con, how are you? Hi, Trey. You want to know the interesting thing about Santa Maria? I've not really done much of a like. My thing isn't necessarily like to put people on blast or whatever. It's kind of interesting. I don't know if it's kind of interesting or not. I actually don't know.
Follower.
Hi DJ. IP2 is Ice Poseidon's network. Interesting. I don't know if this is inherently a big deal or not. I don't think that it is. But I was curious about who Santa Maria was because he's talked about how he worked at Twitch. How you doing, 777? SVN TV MVRIV.
A new follower.
Why isn't that pulling up anything? SVN TVM VRIV. Did you just stop mentioning things? No, just a mess up here. He's talked about how he used to work at Twitch or work at Amazon. Yeah. Is this it? I can't pull it fully up. Anyways, it doesn't fully matter. But anyways, he's talked about how he works at Amazon or when he worked at Twitch. How it was just like, oh yeah, like the way in which people operate there, they just don't get it. They don't understand. Amazon games, yeah. But here's the thing. Here's what I learned. Here's what I learned. Again, I don't think that it matters. But he never worked for Twitch. And he didn't even really work for Amazon. His people who worked with him told me that he was effectively his job was a low-level producer on shows. So, like, they used to have that, what was that show that they canceled? Crown? The Crown show? They used to have this show that he was evidently part of in terms of the operation, in terms of, like, organizing the cameras and making sure that the overall production was set. Again, it doesn't matter, and I don't know if it was just ex-employees that they were also in a... So I'm not even trying to cause drama here, which I realize as I'm saying is probably going to cause drama. But anyways, he may have been a junior producer. I don't know, but it seemed to be that he didn't really have any direct influence or say on how Twitch operated or any kind of impact in how Amazon operated as it related to Twitch. He was purely in the departments that worked with production of events. And so, I have a couple clips of him somewhere that are him talking big about how when he worked at Twitch and Amazon, this is how they operated things, and he learned this, and they just didn't get it. And I'm just like, did you though? Did you? I mean, you can have an opinion like that, but it just doesn't sound like he had any power whatsoever to make any kind of decision. So, anyways, that's why I say that I'm not 100% sure that overall I believe Twitch kicks metrics in terms of what they're posting to the public. They've even said very clearly Yeah. What do we got here? Executive producer to Amazon Games. Executive producer Prime Gaming, Amazon Games. Executive producer Twitch Prime at Amazon Games. So yeah, but all of those executive producer roles were not inherently that he was doing production for low-level shows and implementation of things. Again, he had some impact in terms of being in the streaming space, but I don't know that it had significant impact in knowing how Twitch operates. Hi, Cinnabon. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Doing good. How are you? Thanks for keeping us informed. Of course, 777. I do my best. I try my best. Not sure you could call Crown a legit show. I mean, I liked Crown. I did like Crown, but it's just the kind of thing of I just don't know. Like I personally wouldn't be like, right, exactly. If Salty starts leaves begrudgingly or gets laid off from TOS.GG as being a mod here, and he forms his own newsletter, he's gonna be like, yeah, he didn't understand at all how to run a newsletter. I mean, it might be true, but it would be that kind of thing of like, why even bring it up? Like, anyways, platform uncertainty. Again, we're still talking about why this overall market share might be dropping on Twitch. Twitch has gone through 3 rounds of layoffs, 2 large, 1 smaller, and staff is concerned about more coming. The CEO has been transparent that the company is not profitable and has never been profitable. Earlier this year, Twitch ended support entirely for South Korea, which doesn't play into this. I talk about it in a second. Citing high operating costs with Amazon on the hunt for profitability, understandable concern about platform's future is encouraging people to diversify where and how they create, which is wise. You should. You sit there with Jane Clancy's nutsack in your mouth. Exactly, Arias. Exactly. I mean, I guess, yeah. Evidently. Number 1 fan. And then lastly here, geographic exits. As mentioned above, Twitch pulled out of South Korea entirely. No pregnancies there. No leftovers. Most of that viewership has gone to Chiswick and YouTube in some degree, Soup. Increasingly, Turkish and Spanish creators are testing the life on Kick, which is in fact happening as well. And a large portion of reason for those two, Turkish creators are a little bit fed up with, well, I don't know if this is fully the reason. This might be sensationalizing it a little bit. But Twitch's fraud detection has gotten really good, and they've increased prices on subs, and it's a lot harder to cycle money through Twitch than what it used to be. Second reason is that gambling is less acceptable on Twitch now. You still can do it, but it has to be regulated services, and that means that not as many services are available for people to do it on, and that's what's also impacting Spanish creators who are testing the waters there as well. Zach, the biggest cheerleader for Stream Together, dedicates regular segments admiring the success of the project. Go to tos.gg easy for Southie Wyvern's open letter to Zach Worryball. Exactly. That's a good idea. I actually haven't seen any of these people who responded, so now I'm intrigued. Hey, Zach, would love to see the data source for the graphic if you're able to share. Thanks so much for very insightful. Okay, I'll have to link it to them. Have you considered that the loss in share is due to multi-streaming? Yeah, it's right there. It's number 2. It's point 2. Twitch may not have lost streamers in the traditional sense, but some are additionally streaming on YouTube and Kick. This would lead to a shift in the market share away from Twitch while not impacting Twitch, not as drastically as these numbers suggest. What do you think? Yes, it's point 2. It's right there. You know April? Heck yeah. Cycle money? Do you mean money laundering? Again, I don't know if it's necessarily money laundering, so I'm just calling it cycling money. Speaking of sensationalizing, Zach, your Bussey bus is on Twitch's front page carousel. I know, it's shocking, right? Who would have thought? Anyways, I'll have to respond to these people. Let them know. What is this? Damn it, Ron Pappy. How dare you? She can't make it to the Twitch meetup. Let's move on. Platform disruption. Hours watched across all streaming platforms, Q2 compared to Q3. Sorry, Q2 2024 compared to Q2 to 2023. Hi, Shayol. Thank you. Thank you. Twitch down 5%. Pretty significant. YouTube up 50%. As I say, I'm not 100% sure, or I am now more sure that this is because it's better tracking all streams, not just gaming streams. Kick up 163%. What is that? What is that? Anybody know what that is? What is that little guy? Anybody know? Oh, that's Africa TV? Okay. Thank you. Thank you, say Sarah. Up 13%. New platform. That's Chiswick. So that's brand new. That's their first data point. Again, most of that viewership is probably going to be coming from, or it absolutely is coming from Korea. Steam up 0.5%. Rumble, it newly started to track. Facebook gaming dropped 69%. It looks like TiVo, hi so special. What's this one? What's this little guy? What's this little guy? I don't even know who that is. It's cute though. Trovo. Oh no. Oh, is that Bigo? Okay, Bigo. Thank you. I really should know these logos. I feel a little bit embarrassed that I don't. Trovo down 55%. Oh, it says at the bottom. God damn it. YouTube is being up so much as 50% is maybe also them tracking premieres like stream charts. I'm not sure about that. I don't think so. And the reason I say that, again, I'm not sure though. I should double check. Hi, Prairie Dog. Can we actually pull up their previous data here? Is there a way to see longer? By month. Yeah, here we go. Q2. No, that's viewership. Hours watched. $5 billion. Another 5, that's 10. 15 billion. And what did they say this number had? 2 billion. So that's even stranger then. Because that's the first... I don't know what to say. Prairie Dog, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. That's all streaming on YouTube, not just gaming. Okay. Yeah, anyways, I'm not sure. I wish I could speak confidently. The thing that I do know about YouTube is that the data has gotten better. In the past, they definitely did not include it. So that's what I'm guessing in terms of when you look at this. Like, these numbers are much higher, right? Whereas here's January 2023 to April. Well, even here's to June, right? That's the same comparison time frame. I have to assume that this was only counting gaming. And now this is including everything. I don't know if they were including premieres in this. Maybe just premieres in the gaming side. And now maybe they're including all plus premieres. I'm not sure. I don't know. So the inherent problem with YouTube is that YouTube makes it hard to be able to access that kind of data. And so people have to kind of do some interesting things in order to pull it. So like even my data source, they work some magic in order to get their own data, which I actually think is more accurate than these places. But yeah. Trovo down 55%. Open Rec, which I've not even heard of, down 29%. Rooter, again, haven't heard of them, down 79%. Naver TV, That one's done. Now down 94%. Mildum, D-Live. Wow, D-Live growing 116%. I'm going to guess that is purely based upon the renewed interest in crypto. That'd be my guess because D-Live is a crypto-based platform. VK, which is Russian. Loco, down 100%. And KCOW, down 94%. So, yeah, there's some new players here that are obviously playing to some different sides and obviously in different markets that ultimately Twitch can no longer serve. But yeah, it will be interesting to see how this kind of shifts in the months and years ahead. I don't care about Rumble. I don't care about that. Season analysis. Average daily viewership across Twitch and YouTube gaming. 2021 to 2023. Wait, what is this saying? What even is this? Wait, what even is this chart? Oh God, why are they making it so complicated? Winter. This is weekdays in winter, and this is weekends in winter. Why? What? And wait, what are they comparing? How do you... Wait, from 2021 to 2023 or 21... I don't know. I don't know what this is offering me. Basically, it's saying that most people watch... So on Saturday and Sunday, people watch more Twitch and YouTube than they watch on weekdays. Is that what this is saying? During summer, the average weekday viewership is almost 3 million. While on weekends, this increases by 300K to 3.3 million, representing a weekday to weekend increase of 9.7. Okay. So it's saying that, hey, if you want to get access to audiences, you should be on streaming platforms again, for brand side of things, you should be on streaming platforms on weekends. That's when most people are more active than usual. And winter tends to be the best month. One second, I have to answer this phone call. It's also total viewership, so you have to factor in channels live. Hold on. I have to place an order here for a tea. When the data is confusing, it doesn't matter. It's on Bussey's. Yeah, this doesn't impact anything. You're right. I really should just stop looking at it. Let me order a coffee. And I'll get a tea. Menu, hot teas. Hot teas. Oh, they don't have my tea that I like. God damn it. Well, okay then. Guess I'm gonna get an iced coffee. Coffee. Iced coffee, milk, sugar, redeem. Done. All right. Hot teas, yes. There used to be a streamer called Hot Tea. And then I think that she went into some kind of content that is talking about like the mind's eye and such. Are they still around?
You want coffee? If anybody wants coffee, I'm making the coffee.
Yeah, this one.
What do you want? You want coffee?
Yeah, they're gone. They're gone. Thank you, Arius. Yes, I want coffee. I do. Top games and live streaming. Wow, look at these numbers. Wait a second. What? GTA 5 down 13%. What is this compared to? Quarter over quarter. So this is comparing quarter 1 to quarter 2. Down 13% in GTA 5. League of Legends down 17%. Valorant remained the same, 300 million. CSGO down 28%. Dota 2 up 4%. Fortnite down 29%. What's MLBB? Elden Ring up 331%. That's not surprising. You can thank Kai Cenat for that one. Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Driven by esports events like MPL Indonesia. Oh yeah, it even says Kai Cenat right there. I really should just stop trying to make my own analysis and just read the goddamn page. Damn it. Oh no. Mobile Legends Bang Bang grew by 27%, driven by esports events like MPL Indonesia Season 13, which have generated 43 million hours of watch time, nearly 39%. Isn't it also because of the DLC? Yes, it 100% is. Yeah, it definitely is. I mean, 1/8 of it is Kai Cenat, though. 1/8. Minecraft up 10%. Can also blame the highly anticipated DLC. Yeah. 1/8 of watch time is wild. It is. It is wild. The new mobile app is shit. Yeah, I'm hearing a lot of negative feedback from people who have it. There's a lot of confusion related to it. Top game release by hours watched in the first 30 days across all platforms. What's the asterisk here? 10-day DLC. Destiny 2, Final Shape, 27 days, and Chained Together, 12 days. Elden Ring, Shadow of Erdtree, 85%. Wait, what is this comparing? Oh, first 30 days versus first week. Versus percentage of first week. Wait, no, now I don't understand. Oh, yes, I do. Okay. Oh, man, tough chart to look at. So in the first 30 days, it had 81 million hours watched. 85% of that total watch time came within the first week of release. Got it. So it does really show that there's at least in the streaming space, there's initial excitement for brand new things, and then it drops off almost immediately. In almost all cases here, it's over half of the viewership is gone in the first 7 days compared to the next 21. Meta's changed like World of Warcraft? Yeah. 65%, 50%, 51, 54 in Chained Together. V Rising, 64%, Hades, 69%. That's the only one that's kind of held on. Oh, no, opposite. It's the one that held on the least. Sorry, I'm looking at it in reverse. Soul Mask, 53%, Manor Lord, 68%, and Paper Mario, the 1,000-Year Door. People are fast finishing games. The damn thing is randomly bumping me from your stream to some random stream that I'm not even following. It was all, did Zach just bounce and not say anything? Yeah, so if you're looking at the Discovery feed itself, then it will do that, I think. I do think it tries to encourage you to move on to next. 8-hour stream, Zach. Has your overtime been approved? It has, Underground Rescue Channel. It has. Meant to say week over week. Realized that right after I put World of Warcraft. Oh, okay. Oh, week over week. I get what you're saying. In the context of gaming, though, I read that as World of Warcraft. I am a huge gamer in that regard. I see World of Warcraft. I repeat World of Warcraft. The one thing that held the best in is Wuthering Waves. It's a gacha sort of game like Genshin in gameplay. There's likely going to be content waves for it as well that release updates in the new gacha characters. Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Underground Rescue Channel. I do appreciate it. Genre distribution. Twitch, YouTube, gaming, and Facebook. Why even include Facebook in this? Compared to quarter 2, 2023. First-person shooter down 4%. So this is generally showing the shifting tides of what games are coming out or what people's interests are in watching these games. First-person shooter, negative 4%. Non-gaming, that's an interesting one. Non-gaming content dropped by 1%. So that's things like just chatting and IRL and action adventure, negative 24, MOBA, plus 3, action plus 30, role playing plus 4, shooter plus 4. What's the difference between a first person shooter and a shooter? It's like third person shooter is the difference. Battle Royale, negative 6%. Driving racing plus 13%, and MMORPG, negative 12%. Third person shooters are a thing. Yeah, I understand, but like, I would think you just include those in the same thing. I think whether or not, if you're shooting a weapon, if you're playing Destiny or you are playing Call of Duty, those are shooters. And that the main act of it is shooting. It can also be something else. But like, yeah, Battle Royales too. Yeah, you're right. How are they classifying this stuff? Oh well. I just don't like this chart. I don't even want to look at this. I shoot a weapon in my time at Sandrock, which is not a shooter. Yeah, but it's not the main purpose of the game, the main gameplay. The main gameplay of Call of Duty and Fortnite and Destiny 2 are shooters. You don't build, there's no, it's shooters. Civ 6 is a battle royale mode. Oh, God. Top 10 creators. Kai Cenat. Where's that? Wow. XUC way down here now, eh? Number 5. I mean, way down. It's, what am I talking about? Gamer Brawl. There's 3 game genres. I mean, you build in Fortnite? No, you don't. Nobody plays that mode. Everybody plays no build. 43.8 million for Kai Cenat. It's not even close. I remember the days when this was the opposite was true. Or sorry, not the opposite was true, but XQC held these kind of dominant performances where he was regularly super, super on top of everything else. That's a fall off. That's a changing of the guard. That's a changing of the tides of live streaming to see XQC not anywhere near the top. Not even that he's not close, because he's top 5, but he's way far away from that top spot. Like, going back to pre-pandemic or even during the pandemic, last couple of years, that's, yeah, Kai is insane. That is an insane level of engagement that he has there. Wow. FPS Shaka, Queso, Cadril. Not sure exactly how to say that name or that name. Oh, wow, that's on Africa TV. I don't even know who that is. Besides Kai Cenat, the only channel to see a significant increase was Cadril, and with a 28 and 12% growth respectively. Jinxie and Queso being there when they've grown in last year's. Jinxie and Queso being there when they've grown in the last year, yeah. That's, yeah, dang. I can't say any of these names, including Felix. Top 10 female creators. Mira. Wow, Mira's still... Wait, what? Mira's that popular? I did not know that. Mira's viewbotting hard? Yeah, again, Mira is a streamer who... My first awareness of her was probably like 2017. And it was like super drama filled, like tied in with, maybe she dated one of them in terms of like Soda Poppin' or Asmongold. No, I think that was what was the other woman's name who dated Asmongold? I forget. In any case, Mitch Jones, that's what it was. Thank you. The End of Beer. Yes, Mitch Jones. That's who she dated. Yes. Yeah. And I just remember it being a level of drama associated with them. So, Mitch Jones dated Asmongold. No. Close, but not quite. Amaranth, again, Amaranth has been a dominant player in terms of live streaming creators. So, for Mira to be on top, that is a little bit surprising. TLDR, her numbers are 90% fake. My partner pointed out some ambiguous wording. Okay. What kind of ambiguous wording? She's been playing reruns for like 3 weeks. Oh, okay. Interesting. And the Kai Cenat being responsible for 1/8 of the watch time? Where is it? Here. It sounds like it could be Kai and other high-profile streamers. And high-profile streamer like Kai Cenat, who contributed over 20 million hours of watch time, about an eighth of the game's total. That doesn't sound like it's ambiguous. High-profile streamers like... Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, let's just find out the exact numbers here. Actually, Elden Ring. Wait, was there a different category for Elden Ring? Yeah. Oh, no, it's collector's edition. Never mind. Most watched. Let's look in... When was the month that they were trying to do this in? February. What? Now I'm confused. Released February 2020. Oh, never mind. That wasn't when they're... When were they comparing this from? June? May? $13 million in May. $7 million in... No, so that... There you go. That's $20 million. May and June, 13 million in total watch hours and 7 million in June. And then none in July. And then the overall viewership during the last 90 days was 160 million. So yeah, he contributed. Yeah. Hi, Fyrex. Thanks so much for the follow. Yeah, I got one guide by Slashy. God damn it. Nothing ambiguous about it. It was true. It was accurate. JNETTY, Valkyrie, 3.9. iGens, Emiru, Kide, Alondrissa, Miss Mika, and Rivers. He made a good point. Yeah, you're fair. It's fair, Slashy. It's fair. Mira, a rising IRL and just chatting personality, tops the leaderboard with 28% surge in viewership, surpassing Amaranth to the #1 spot. Interestingly, 7 of the top 10 female streamers primarily engage in just chatting rather than gaming. Why is that interesting? However, Valkyrie, Kide, and Miss Mika focus mainly on GTA V, Valorant, and Elden Ring, respectively. Additionally, Kide co-hosted 5 different Valorant Champions Tour regional events, accumulating 626 million hours watched. Well, I have to see if my coffee is here. Not here yet. Not here yet. Blame Stream Hatchet. You say they make bad. I will, Sashi. I will. Top 10 VTubers. Any VTubers in chat? Any VTuber fans in chat? Kuzia Channel, 10.8 million. Pekara, 10.5. Not sure how to say that. 7.8. Miko-chan, 7.7. Iron Mouse, 6.2. Wait. So, this seems unfair. This seems somewhat unfair. Why wouldn't you put Iron Mouse in this list? If she's got 6.2, that's more than Mira. Seems strange. Aqua-chan, VTubers have no gender. If you take away Incel's ability to VTuber, I don't know what I'm trying to say here. But TLDR, you can't say that, Salty. You're going to crush people's hearts. Separating VTubers by gender could be interesting. Aqua-chan 5.9. Not sure how to say that, but they're on Africa TV. Subaru-chan. A lot of YouTubers. Is that my coffee? Hi, everybody. I am a VTuber from Canada. Incels watch VTubers? I think so. I think there's some element of that. Not all, of course, but there's some here's what I'll say. It's not all people, of course. I watch VTubers. I don't consider myself to be an incel. Or if I am, I don't think that I would inherently be one of the on the side of negativity. But I've seen some things that people have typed or screenshots of things that are posted on Reddit. And I just go, okay, all right, fair enough. One can be in love with agender people, flirt, not with VTubers though. I don't know. I don't know how I feel. I don't know how to feel. I'm not sure how to feel. The 50K guy was a VTuber fan. Top channel analysis. Now, this is the one that I think is actually interesting. And I asked people, but I have to find some hot chicken. Ooh, that sounds delicious. Enjoy, Ellie. Zach was surprised. I don't watch VTubers. I was surprised, actually. That feels like something you would do. What counts as a VTuber fan, though? I don't know how to describe it. I used to watch VTuber Baby Bat, but she became a real person. Yeah, she graduated out of being a VTuber. Very impressive. She became a flesh tuber, yeah. She was born... I'm going to stop this analysis, or this whatever analogy this is. This is a really interesting tab, okay? Or chart. When I first saw this, I was like, oh, wow, that's actually really, really important context for creators to actually know about. Are most chickens you eat male or female? Because the females can lay eggs, but then I don't feel like I'm eating rooster all the time. Are they all male chicken roosters?
A new follower.
I dab. I don't know. I don't know. It feels like we've gone too far with this stream, that we're going super hypothetical now in terms of our... That's a good question. It is a good question. I think most chickens are... I feel like it's... Oh. Okay, yeah, I mean, that makes the most sense. But I do agree. It does feel like you have a chicken and then you have the rooster, and like that's the difference between the two. And the rooster is a very different bird than the chicken. No, I guess not. I think we're learning things here. Hold on, I gotta turn my lights back on. My lights went out. I've been live too long. There we go. That's a question that should not be asked. Yeah, you're probably right. Anyways, this chart is really interesting. Roosters taste nasty. Yeah, but evidently we eat both. I don't know how we got here. It's been a great stream. Yeah, we're deep into the stream world now. Okay. High progressive dub. Cockerel and hen both are chickens. I think there was a Seinfeld episode about this.
He's pulling his cock out.
This is a really interesting chart that I asked about. I asked people about this on Twitter and on Threads and on Blue Sky, because I think that I have some thoughts on this, but I'm not 100% sure what the actual reason is. This is looking at the top channels by viewership time. And so by that, it means if there's 1 billion hours watched, this is the channels that get the vast majority of that overall viewership, the top 0.01%. And it goes down from there to the overall 5%. Okay? You can't... 5%'s up top. Anyways. So overall, like kick it really hard. No one understood that chart. Everyone assumed that top was 5%. It was like 1K CCV. Yes, exactly, say Sarah. Exactly. This is where it gets really, really intriguing. In that if you look at this chart, question for the streamers here, Do you believe you are the top 5% of all hours watched on Twitch? Like, Slashy, do you think you're in the top 5%? I don't know who else is a streamer here. I already know I'm top 1% thanks to you. Well, there you go. It's already ruined. I once had over 10 viewers, so yes, Con, you definitely are. So, like, here, I'm going to pull up Con's list here. If you don't mind, Genghis, Con. I don't know why I'm saying it so weird. I'm trying to type and think at the same time. If you look over the last 365 days, well, that didn't pull up anything. There we go. If you look over the last 365 days, 370,000 watch hours. That's huge. Huge amount of watch hours. So here is the data. And I asked Sully Gnome to actually help out with this. Because, again, when I first saw this, I was just like, okay, the top 0.01% of streamers have 33% of the overall audience. Top 86%. I was like, damn. So that means that there's only like 14% of viewers for what? Anybody who has less than 200 viewers or something? Well, here's what it actually looks like. Over the last 365 days, if you have over 100,000 hours of watch time, and keep in mind, Con has 370, so 3 times this amount. You're in the top 0.1%. If you have more than 300 hours in the last 365 days, which means you streamed 1 hour per day and one person watches, you are in the top 5%. You are a top 5% streamer in terms of watch hours. Sorry if that just triggered everybody. That definitely triggered a bunch of people. Both of those are mine. I take accountability for both of those. Who is Discording? I know. Terrible. Let's see. I turned it off. What? How did you do that, Illusion? Illusion, stop. But how did you turn that on? Hi, Eric. Thank you very much, Eric. I appreciate it. Type again, Illusion. Hi, Fritchie. You didn't do it. Type again, Illusion. Type again. Okay, it's fixed. It's fixed. She wrote, "Ugh, you're so needy." I got blurped? Oh my god. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm going to get my coffee. I'll be right back. Stop. Stop. Whoever did it, stop. Who did that? Or stop it right now. Finn, thank you very much, Finn. I do appreciate it. Hi, Specimen. Thanks so much for the follow. 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm going to get my coffee. I'm going to leave you with, I don't know, this screen again. No, not this screen. Sand cutting. Yeah, this one looks good. Enjoy. I'll be right back. That was a lot quicker than I thought it was going to be. Why does it sound like that? That sounds better. All right. These are such misphonia. What's a misphonia? What does that mean? Sounds like that because the sand is made up of tiny particles rubbing against the blade. Misophonia. I don't know what that means. Misophonia. We do a test? What is this? Just give me the test. Let me just do the test. It won't even type. Why won't it type? Oh, that's broken. All right, I don't know what's happening anymore. Okay. Give them your social security number to start the test. True. I used to hate the sound of eating. I don't like the sound of eating. When people chew like this, and there's like some sounds going on inside of their mouth, I don't like that. Or like the sounds of swallow. No, I don't like that. I can't stand people brushing their teeth. I literally cannot listen to it. My teeth feel like they're about to fall out of my face hearing people brush their teeth. Same with like biting into apples. Can't listen to it. Okay. Yeah. So this was remarkably interesting to me. Because I would have definitely assumed that these numbers would have been higher. And to think that, again, almost every streamer you have ever watched one time that is sitting with one viewer who streams 8 hours per day is doing way better than the next 95% of streamers. Think of how low that is. 308. No, again, I'm not trying to put any of these people on blast. Keep in mind, we're pulling up nobody's live. It means that there's nobody actually watching these streams. Zombie Pro 141. Okay, this person just started streaming. They're literally brand new. Okay, give me a new one.
Big raid.
Shiraz. Well, Shiraz, thank you very much for the raid, Shiraz. I do appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Nice to have you here. How was your stream? Hi, DeLorean. Hi, Denova. Hi, Merlin. Hi, Kate. Hi, Enox. Put me on blast. Put my stats up on the stream if you want something to laugh at. Hi, I'm new. Welcome in. Hi, Engage. Welcome. Stream was fantastic. Thank you. I finished an art. Ooh, did you? Congratulations. Congratulations. Unless you count as somebody who does one-off streams. Like if this counts YouTubers, for example, who would do it. Yes, so it does. It does. And this data also includes that. Now, that said, what this does indicate, keep in mind, okay? Top 5% is literally nobody... Statistically, I'm not trying to be mean, but statistically, nobody watching. The bottom 95% gets less viewership than this, which means that those are all people who stream one time and they never do it again. Or they stream 40 times and they only have one viewer. Or they streamed one time and they had 100 viewers, but they only streamed for 2 hours, so it put them beneath the 308 number required. So there's a significant number. Did you ever do a breakdown with the extremes removed? I did not. No, I did not. Sully and I Sully pulled this together very, very quickly for me because people were asking about it. But in any case, I may go a little bit deeper into it to find out a little bit more on what it actually means. But overall, in terms of all Twitch streamers, how did I say that weird? All Twitch streams, that's the kind of world that we live in that these channels, which make up 20 million, 19 million. I always do this math. Close to 20 million, 19.9 million streamers. When 21 million streamers went live over the last year. So the significant majority of channels never get more than 0 to 5 total viewers, and in fact, most of those sit at 0. Literally 0. They never go any higher than 0. They don't pull up a tab on their own laptop. They don't get a family member to. They don't watch their own stream. Wild. I saw Root responded too. He did respond. I did see that. Yeah. He's the top 0.1%. Good for Root. Here's that GG layoffs are the worst. It's true. Sully is a hero. Sully is a hero. Sully is an absolute hero. Oh, he's here. Oh, well, now he's here. Now it's uncomfortable. Nobody say anything nice. Nobody say anything nice. You can only say nice things about people behind their back. If you say it in front of their face, then it's like, it feels too much like it's an uncomfortable moment for me, because that's how I interpret things. It may be fine for other people, but for me, if you say something nice to me in front of my face, I go, okay, all right, well, let's not oversell it a little bit. Let's all calm down. I'm okay at what I do, but let's just all calm down a bit. I'm not Mother Teresa here. I'm not saving the children. I'm not bringing water to Africa. I'm not doing all the things that actual saints do. I'm just tweeting things out. I'm not here. This is a bot. Hell yeah. Thank you, Sully. What do you got here for me, Shiraz? Hey, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
A new follower.
That's why so many of us lurk, so you'll say something nice about us. Makes sense. Nut Blaster. See you later, Shiraz. Enjoy.
Remember to
Thank you
only
again.
kiss the ass from behind.
Hi, Dad Boy. How are you? We might have a commission, Shiraz, for some altars. It's actually pretty good. Keep in mind. Yeah, it's actually pretty good. I'm impressed. Thank you very much, Dad Boy. Thank you. Anyways, in this tweet, I asked people why. Why were... sorry. I guess this is the important context. This is important context to this question. Why are people choosing to watch smaller creators? Now, keep in mind, there is a trend that is establishing here, right? In that if you go back to 2019, so this is the days of if you drop water crates in certain areas of Africa, they might be stolen by militia if they are in the surrounding areas. That's fair. Yeah, I can understand that one. Easy. I enjoy the attention. The interesting thing about this is prior to 2020, there was a very established elite class of content creators. and the reason why I say that is because I was still relatively new in terms of streaming myself, but even like attending TwitchCon, there was very clearly a streamer elite, and there was kind of two groups. There was the not so much heavily gaming side of things, which is more, but still gaming related in terms of being like Soda Poppin' and Asmongold and Nick Pollum and all the same creators, S-Fan, the same creators that are still very well established today. There was like a level of just better than the rest because they were the top creators, and that group was not. Like right now, we have more diverse creators in terms of people who grew into their own on their own accord without having to glom onto, for the lack of a better term, to glom onto the established elite. So people like Kai Cenat, people like Jinxie, people like Queso, they've come up on their own accord. They haven't. Hassan is a good example of that. They haven't necessarily had to grow on the backs of the existing ruling class of streamers that existed in 2019. 2020 really did change things for that, in that it spread things out a little bit more. There are much more defined cliches and stricter social norms in streaming pre-2020. Exactly. No, he's not. No, he's not. He grew from Destiny. Well, there's definitely some alignment there for sure. Again, but that's what I mean is that Destiny wasn't necessarily part of that existing group either, though he did have kind of crossover with it. They didn't suck cloud. Well, they did, but just in different ways. There was different ways in which people grew, and so the established ruling elite no longer are as strongly the ruling elite that they are now. It is more spread out, and so. I think Illusion really summarized it perfect there. There were much more clearly defined cliches and stricter social norms in streaming pre-2020. Now it's not like that. Now there isn't necessarily having to be tied in. Like even from like a lower level of things, and this is not meaning to be like calling anybody out, but even like the partner class, not even just like me being an affiliate and nobody really knowing who I was in 2019, but even like the partner class of like of streamers who had 100 to 300 viewers, they all knew each other. They were all very connected. Like the only person who I knew who kind of made it into that group out of people who I knew was MD14. MD14 was very, very close with a whole bunch of those top creators, or not top creators, but partnered creators that all intermingled with each other and they all knew each other. And it was just a very different world. My 2019 experience of TwitchCon was one of like looking around and be like, oh my God, I know that creator. Oh, I know that creator. Oh, I know that creator. Everybody, everywhere you turned, you knew who the people were, and they had entourages that followed them, or they hung out with each other. Like there's Trainwreck's group, and there was Luna Lyric, and she had a whole group, and like all these different people. Now, and this was my experience at TwitchCon 2023 in Vegas, then this is just a story to kind of convey how this has changed. As I walked around TwitchCon Vegas, I didn't see that. It didn't, and again, I know more people than ever, and more people than ever probably know me. That's not the flex that it sounds like I'm trying to make here. But it did not have the same vibe of 2019. It did not feel the same level of community that existed in 2019. Not to say that it's better or worse now. It just was different. There was a fracturing of the overall structure of those are all partners and they all know each other, to what 2023 was maybe those are partners, maybe that's an affiliate, maybe that's a community person, and not everybody is intermingling and knows each other. And even at like the partner party, the only one that I've been to, it was a kind of thing of people were in small groups. It wasn't like, oh, all these people know all those people and all those people know those people. There wasn't necessarily just the smaller, tight-knit community. And again, that's reflected in the stats overall in terms of you're able to take a look at the overall viewership during the last number of years, and you can just directly see how that has changed, of course, to go from 1.1 million average viewership to TwitchCon, 2.4 million. It's twice as many viewers. The total number of streamers to go from back then, 20,000 partners, 371,000 affiliates to 37,000 partners, 948,000 affiliates. So just a dramatically different environment overall. And so to bring that back to this chart, sorry, I'm very much on a full-on blackout rant here. To bring that back to this chart, because there's no longer the established, recognized people, which held strongly here, as you can see, into the pandemic, and then started to dip in 2021, which was Twitch's best year. See that reflected here. This is 2021, April, May, their best year overall in terms of average viewership. And it kind of goes down ever since then. That broke up the overall established group of who everybody knows and everybody watches and everybody is aware of who those partners are, and they rate each other and they host each other back when hosting existed, to where we are now, which is far more diversified. Even from the top 0.01 to go from 43% down to 33 is a 10% drop. To go from 99% for the top 5% down to 86%. And that, by the way, this is overall a good thing. It overall is a good thing for streaming to not have singular lane of awareness of who the top creators are, and for it to be diversified, for there to be all these kind of different groups, for there to be different paths to actually ascend into being a top 0.01% streamer. It is a very, very good thing for streaming overall to not be homogenic and to be much more diversified. So the ideal would be that you don't have 1,000 or 100, you're always going to have a top 0.01%. But in terms of the overall market share of their control of the market, you want that number to go down. You would much prefer to have the viewership spread around more people, because that means that it's a healthier ecosystem. That means that there's more opportunity for other people to grow. And there's way, way, way less of a chance that we end up getting locked into basically flat growth and you actually get back into a growth stage. So that's my hope anyways, is that through the diversification of more creators getting more audiences spread out a little bit further, it will actually lead to more people being found outside of the streaming space, which then will hopefully grow the streaming space again. Oh, hi, Pinky. Pinky, how are you? I recognize your name. Why do I recognize your name? Why do I recognize your name? Thanks so much for the follow and welcome in. Did I miss the whole Creator Clubs convo? Stream Island, no, we haven't. Has there been any launch of Creator Clubs? Have they launched anything? No. No, okay, I didn't think so. I was like, what happened? Wasn't they supposed to launch today? Next week, though. Oh, okay. Hi, Scintilla. How are you? Hi, Daniel. Thank you very much. Sorry, I'm scrolling up in my chat here. Ruru2, how are you? Pro tip, if you drop... Oh, I already read that one by Nut Blaster. They call them talent agencies now. Zach, it's 9 hours in. How are you feeling? I'm actually feeling good. Just got a second win. This coffee is doing a body good. Stress. Why are you stressed? What's got you stressed? Wrench troll. Okay. It's like a wrench raid, but you got to duck, dive, dip, dodge, and duck. I already said duck. That's a double duck. The craziness before TwitchCon always gets me. Fair. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. Yeah, anyways, here's the interesting part in this. Okay, so to bring this back, I know I'm doing a big boy stream today, Fumi. To bring this back to the question at hand, now that I've explained my perspective and opinion on why this is happening and why it's a good thing, the the question that I asked is why would people start watching smaller creators? Now, keep in mind, the context is that top 5% is not as difficult as maybe it sounds like it would be, but here is what people responded to this by saying, Suck, I said, we get it, I fell off. And I wrote, what do you mean? This means people are going to watch you because people are starting to watch smaller creators. When do ticket sales end? For what? TwitchCon? Day before, maybe? As a DJ on Twitch since the early 2013, this program is utter garbage. When I ran in my own streaming radio from 2013 to 2018, I held an RIAA license. There were 0 restrictions regarding which artists I could and couldn't play. This program alienates DJs and will force them off the platform. So here's the counterpoint to that, Blue Streak. I in principle, I agree with you. I don't think it inherently is. It feels like there's obviously things that could be done better. The counterpoint is that's the best that Twitch could do. I think that given the circumstances, Twitch's position in terms of its bargaining power doesn't really have a lot. I think what they came up with was the best they could do. And so the alternative is a chance, right? In that if they made no deal, there would be no DJs on this platform. So they did come up with something, and it's not great by your own definition, but the alternative, and it may drive people off the platform. You're exactly right. This may be the end of DJs on Twitch because it's not financially viable for DJs to do it. But the alternative is there's no DJs on Twitch because it's not financially viable to have them on the platform. They would get DMCA'd the minute that they do anything. So that's the counterpoint there to kind of to say that, like, I can understand your point, but the alternative is that you're just not here at all. So this at least gives you a fighting chance, or it gives Twitch a fighting chance. How does Twitch not have bargaining power with Amazon backing them? Because Amazon doesn't necessarily care about Twitch. They never have been hands-on with Twitch, and they are not necessarily there to be like, hey, we're going to put the entire power of Amazon behind you. If they did, we would probably have more e-commerce on the platform and different ways which the platform is being monetized. So I think that they just approached it with as much as you're on your own. God damn it. I'm so sorry. I'll repeat when ads are over. Let me know.
A new subscriber.
Alpaca, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. 2:30 to go. Oh no. Please keep. Oh, here. / shout out Zach Bussey too. Go type watch there.
Have you ever thought about how, to a former interim CEO of OpenAI, that the world is basically Candyland? Like, you're dooming over the future of AI and boom. There's just a CEO job for you. And then days later, it's gone. Then you just have to go back to being a dad. Former interim CEOs of OpenAI aren't that excited about it. Subscribe with Prime.
Damn. Blue Streak is a G. But then Zach won't get the ad revenue. That's way too kind. That's way too kind. How many ads am I running? I think I'm running, what are we at, 9? What is a strem? I don't know. I told him to enable ads for subs, but he didn't do it. I didn't do it. Perfect chatter. Fake view Google front page. Okay. All right, guys. We're on the front page. Behave, Slashy. You're not allowed to say that. Your Chiron says Strem. Oh, it does say Strem. That's what you were talking about. Oh, well. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't know what the hell you were talking about. I thought you were talking to somebody else and they were joking. I'm like, oh yeah, Strem, like a streamer, like a strimmer, like that, strimmer. But you're saying Strem as a. Anyways, we're just waiting patiently. I literally couldn't have been more clear. I disagree. Hi, Betty. Betty might be right. Okay, the thing that I was saying, I don't remember what I was saying. Fuck. All right, Amazon. Yeah, so Amazon's approach to Twitch has always been relatively hands-off, and as such, in the negotiating room, it's kind of, again, my understanding is it's kind of more Twitch left to their own devices to kind of figure it out. And as part of Twitch's mission to try to hit at least breaking even and not losing money, is that as part of this, they also have to figure out their own finances and their own costs and their own profits and revenues and so forth. They cannot rely on Big Daddy Amazon to continue paying out for all of their losses indefinitely. And so as part of that is to say, okay, you're your own company, figure out your deal with the music industry in your own negotiations and whatever you can make sense. And that's why they've had to, if they could just go to Amazon and say, hey, can we get a couple billion a year just to pay off the music industry? They're not going to do that. They'd be like, no, figure that one out. And so for Twitch, in this kind of negotiation, they would have to go, okay, we can cover 10, 50 million, 100 million. I don't know the numbers here. I'm just making it up. But we can't cover 200 million. We can only cover 100 million. How do we come up with that additional 100 million that this may potentially cost us? Well, we're going to have to share the cost with the actual creators themselves. And that's why we are in this position where they now take a portion, because there's an entire world of possibility where if Twitch's financial structure was better than it is, where they had money in the bank, where they were generating revenues, then they could have said, yeah, we're just going to pay the industry and you don't have to worry. DJs, you're now safe to make money and earn on the platform, and you don't have to worry, and there's no royalty that you have to pay out to the music industry that we're going to share with. We cover it all. It's a different world. It doesn't exist now, but that's the reality, is that Amazon isn't coming to the rescue with a check. They're telling the platform, figure it out. I'm out for over 35 DJs. Damn, Solaflex. That's a lot of streams to mod for. Have a raid train on Friday. I don't see how this is going. I don't see how this is going to hurt them. There you go. So there's a more optimistic approach. Your lower third is a typo, and then your Chiron says Strem instead of stream. I never remember reading that. These are for practice and community. Try to figure out the logistic of what's allowable. Yeah, they do need to improve. I will agree with you. They do need to improve the create an API for it to be easier to access what songs are okay and what's not. But yeah. Welcome to the music industry. You're effed. That was a shirt 10 years ago. And here we are, yeah. At the end of the first year, teachers will have to fork over 50% of the revenue. We don't know if it's 50% or not. It could be 50%. It might be 25%. I don't know what that number is going to look like at this point. We'll figure it out, though. We will figure it out. Not my fault you don't read chat. I read chat all the time. I'm a super reader. It's so yes and no. What they actually said is that the cost is split 50-50. So if the cost is 25% of total earnings, then to split that 50-50, would be a 12.5% split for you and a 12.5% split for Twitch. It just sounded like I had a stroke there. Per split. So your 50% cut of this works out to that. So, but we don't know what this number is yet. If it is 50%, then that number would be 25. If it is that creators need to give 50% of their income, that means that it's 100%, right? Because that means that if they're splitting the cost with you, Twitch is paying 50% and creators are paying 50%, which means it's 100% is going to the music industry. So I don't think that's how that's going to work. My guess is it's probably something more akin to 20 to 40% net income minus revenue, because as a partner, you know how much Twitch takes off the top. So that would come afterwards, right? That would come afterwards. Hi, David Banner. And hi, Firex. How are you? Wait, why do I know the name David Banner? Firex, how you doing? Artist? The Hulk. Oh, the Hulk. Yeah, that's what it is. David Banner was Bruce Banner's fake name. Right. Yep, that's what it is. Okay. Yeah. So we're just talking about this data set here. The Hulk's corporate brother. I'm good. Just got done playing games with a boyfriend. How are you? I'm doing really good. This has been I don't know if this is my longest stream yet. It might be. But it's been a fun one. I've taken full advantage of the fact that I'm on the front page, despite I don't know how that even happened. I mean, I not that I don't know how it happened. I don't know.
A new follower.
Yeah. It's been a weird. I was not expecting to get approved. I never expected to get partner though, so I guess maybe that's in the same realm. I just assume people. Never mind. Hi Spooky, how are you doing?
Bits.
Thank you very much. Alpha, thank you very much as well. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Elk streaming on Twitch? No way. Heck yeah.
Hi, front page people.
Hi, Biddy. I keep hearing echoes. Deathroni, do you have this second? Do you have a second? Do you have a second stream open? I did the same and wondered about the front page. Yeah, you're on mobile. Oh, I don't know what that is. This kind of bugs me too. Twitch is covering the music rights cost for DJs who aren't yet monetizing. Streamers will not be able to find. Streamers will not be financially impacted until they become eligible to monetize. You're required to join the affiliate program when you're eligible. Yeah. See, that's something that they're actually trying to figure out for all channels, and that mainly stems from. I don't know if you know Zach Ra or not, but it's Asmongold's alt channel that streams to 28,000, and there's no subs and no bits and no ads on that channel. And so it is a massive loss for Twitch, and it has been a growing massive loss for Twitch since the pandemic. Okay, Boomer. Hell yes, boy. It's true. So, I suspect we will end up seeing some level of addressing that in the future, and I think that they're just trying to initially target it on DJs to be like, hey, because we're already absorbing an additional cost in addition to the fact that you're streaming on the platform, we're going to require you to join the affiliate program when eligible. Love how optimistic you are about yourself. I mean, you know what I mean, though. You know what I mean. Wait, do you guys see? I actually hear an echo. I don't know why you would hear an echo. I am Canadian. Yes, I am from Toronto. Is today's stream 12-hour marathon? No, No. I will wrap up probably in the next hour, I would say. Hi, Dexter. No maidens either? What does that mean? I'm wondering, as artists can stream themselves writing music? Sure, yeah, of course. Yeah, there's no restrictions on creating music
Good luck
yourself.
catching your pals.
The echo is on my side. Really?
Bits.
Oh, I don't know what it is then. I don't know what the heck is going on. Do a test bits alert? Bro's name is Bussey. I know. Hi, that's a great name. 4 letters? You don't find that many places. How old is this account? 2016. Not bad. Is it bits are echoey? I wonder why. I have no idea why that would be. Desktop audio, blurp and bits, ads. Could it be that? Oh, that is... Wait, what? Wait. Hold on. That was you guys who did that, though. That was you guys. Yeah, that was Aureus who did that one. Plain sound effect. Okay, I do know what's going on then. So that just proved it to me. The blurp sound effect is coming through twice, or the bit sound effects are coming through twice. They're coming through on their own line, and they're also coming through on the desktop line. I don't know why that is. But you're right. That's a new thing. It never used to do that. Oh boy. Good that you picked a continuous sound and not a sharp one to test with. Set the browser source to not output. I love that we're doing this 9 hours into a stream. Oh boy. Blurp and bits. It is mute. Icon alerts. Tangia. Oh, now I've really messed it up. Well, we'll figure it out another time. I'll figure it out another time. Did you just Boeing it? Yes, I did. Try monitor only. Blurp and bits. Yeah, I have monitor only mute output. Many people are reporting double sounds and noties on Twitch. I love that Slashy without fail always one guy's the stream, always with a tech problem, which I have like 90% to make people quit. Yeah, you're right. We're ignoring it. Everything is an echo. Here, this is the stream from now on.
Your stream is broken.
Okay, all right, forget it. Literally through other people were talking about the echo. I didn't hear it. It's okay. We're just going to leave it as that. The thing that I wanted to address here, the thing that we want to address. Oh my God, the ads are running again. Holy heck. What? Does it feel like they're running more now? Does it feel like there's more ads running now than there was before? I don't know what's going on. Okay. It really does, right? It really does. But yes, keep in mind, if you do want to, I don't know if I should be saying this or not. Sashi, no. No. Oh, no. Wait, how long is this clip? What is that? Why is that one so long? What? if for people who are too fed up with the ads, there's an option. There is an option. I know, but I know it was 2, but why was that the second one so long? Okay, the reason why we talk about this and why I asked, why is this happening? Hey, 69%, nice. Why is this happening? Why are people watching smaller creators in general? What do you think people's answers were? Because I actually found it fascinating. It was not the answers that I was expecting people to say, especially in context once you realize that the top 5% is over 308 hours watched. We're blaming you, Slashy. Exactly. We're going back to the historic mean of just blaming Slashy. So here's how that works, Slashy, just in terms of a chart. You have a chart of this is a Slashy fault. This is a not Slashy fault, not Slashy fault, not Slashy fault, Slashy fault, Slashy fault, Slashy fault, Slashy fault. And the historic mean means that in the line of best fit, in this case, we're going to say it's a Slashy fault. Probably attention. People get more direct attention in smaller channels, which is addicting. Fumi, I agree with you. So again, if we compare the number here that really does actually matter is probably the top 0.01%. I think that there's 3 reasons behind it. Well, 2 reasons. One, I think that people, especially since the pandemic, have a higher desire. And by the way, this has been my bullish argument about streaming, about the future, on why I think the streaming's best days are ahead of it. Since the pandemic, there's obviously been more of a desire for community to find, and Twitch is kind of leaning into it with a sense of belonging in terms of their mission statement. And I don't think that you can you can find entertainment in a community of 50,000 people typing, but are you really going to stand out? Are you going to feel like you're part of the community, or are you just a participant in watching a show play out in front of you? For all of the shit that we give Slashy here, the engagement of that actually makes it more of a community-centric thing. And it ultimately makes it better for everybody that we have Slashy constantly derailing the stream. I don't say that to encourage it to happen more, but Slashy, yeah, she is actually awesome. And her derails and her one-guying is remarkable. Just have the tendency to Slashy one guys a stream, and many times while trying to fix tech problems live, we're told, yeah, no, I agree with you, Salty. I agree with you. Salty, if you have to, you take her out. You swing that sword directly to the foot of Slashy. And by that, I mean, don't take her out permanently, but just like you can cause a temporary cut. Don't worry, he doesn't need to. Slashy's going to bed. She's getting the hell out of here. Oh, that's true. That is true. Yeah, that is true. I remember. So yes, with people being more interested in trying to find community, it ultimately leads people to leave top streams and go to smaller streams overall. That, again, is my bullish case for the future of streaming, is that as we are way more engaged in content that is swipe the feed, next thing, which is why it's kind of, I think that Twitch's approach to the mobile app is kind of backwards to what actually their strength is in this, and that they're leaning in to the systems that are going to eventually make people lose their minds. Twitch is a slower kind of content. You sit down, you sit back, and you enjoy, and you hang out for a bit. Thank you so much for the 10 stream streak, Fumi. So in the future, as people get more and more fed up with
I'm a variety streamer. My pronouns are she, her, and Zach Bussey is a piece of shit.
as more and more people get tired of algorithms feeding them content, forcing them to go to the next thing. YouTube's, hey, click the next video, click the next video, clicks the next video. Bro's name is Bussey. We can trust him. Exactly. I3PT. You can trust me as far as you could. Never mind. I'm not going to go any further in that one. That I think will ultimately be to the benefit of Twitch and viewing. And so my hope is these numbers continue to go down. Now, the second reason why I think this is the case is similar to the first, and it is related to ads. This is the month, this is the year and month actually, that the ads incentive program launched. February 2022, and they ultimately, that's my own thing here. They launched it in a basic test in 2022 to select partners, and then they expanded it to all in the summer of 2022. I believe June. I want to say June. Yeah, June. So that is covered in our percentages here. And prior to that, things are relatively stable, slightly down, but relatively stable. So I'm actually thinking that because, again, streaming, this is just my belief. This is conjecture. It's not 100% guaranteed. It's my belief that because of an increase in ads on top creator channels, and a lot of top creators run a lot of ads. I could not believe it. Because you don't have the same level of commitment in terms of watching a stream and being able to engage in it, you're just a participant watching and typing in a chat. The streamer's not going to pull out your comment. They're not going to engage with you. They're doing their own thing. You're just watching and typing with the community. That pull to stick around is lessened. You're less engaged with the overall content itself. Now, it did pop back up a little bit here, but now it is trending back down again. And I think this is probably because more and more ads are being run by the people at the top who, again, they don't inherently have the same level of commitment, top creators here, or they don't have the same level of community that you would have in a smaller, for example, the top one there, top 5%. But the reason why it's all trending down is because of the same time as people have less money to spend. It does mean, and I've seen it, streamers are running more ads. So it is a diversification of people watching different things. And so they're not all concentrated at the top. And I think it's being encouraged by the fact that for some of the top creators, they run an especially large amount of ads on their channels, and they're not necessarily engaged in their chat, which creates a compelling loop of engagement, recognition, and conversation. Hi, plus Eddie. Thank you. I appreciate it. That's why I'm here, Zach. Always reads my messages. True. I mean, not always, but I try to. They're like people who are gonna like me for me and will watch the ads. People who don't, they're not real supporters anyways. Right, for sure. Nick, thank you, Nick. I appreciate it. So that is my personal belief on this. GP, thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome. That's my personal belief on it. So here's what people did say though. Isn't it possible that there's just more people streaming now, that the hours are getting more skewed? Not the case. It actually dropped. And again, the overall numbers would change differently. But anyways, to some degree, but not really. Cadmos, thank you very much, Cadmos. Appreciate it. Could it be the next top 5% are growing and taking over? That's not how that works. The top 5% are always the top 5%. The question why I shouldn't even answer any of these questions. I shouldn't even focus on any of these questions because they misconstrue the actual answer. This person assumed that I was saying, why are smaller creators getting views? And they seem to take offense to that. And I was like, that's not the question I'm asking here. The question why not give us smaller creators a chance? I'm not arguing that. I think that you should. I think there's a lot of great creators who are smaller. So I mean, a lot of the creators who I watch a lot of are less than 50 viewers. How to increase viewership on Twitch? Display raw Bussey on the front page. Emo gets it. Emotional damage. I wouldn't be surprised if the person is top 5% for sure. Red Rose Senshi. Let's find out. Because we can. Maybe they're not a streamer. They don't appear to be a streamer. How do you find their name? Oh, Sparkling Roses. Let's find out. There it is. Yep. Wait. 365. Yep. 1,345 hours watched. That makes them quarter of the way to top 1%. So they're probably top 4%. And on the growth. Good for them. Hell yeah. They're growing. But that's kind of the funny part of it. That is the funny part of it, is that almost everybody who has any level of audience qualifies once you think about that way. So the real data here, the real interesting part is the top 0.1%. Casey Tron says, I think one of the big factors... Risky, thanks so much for the follow. It's Nick. Glad you like my comment. Heck yeah, Nick. I think one of the big factors is that smaller mid-sized streamers can offer more of a sense of community while also offering pretty much the same thing a lot of the larger streamers offers. Smaller creators are more engaging, entertaining it, and attempt to innovate because we are fun too. I've noticed for myself, and most of the content creator friends are in the same boat. Maybe the content landscape is changing. It is. I watch smaller creators because they speak to chat. I watch streams to make friends and forget about my day. If I want it to chat and the creator or the community ignores, I just leave. My normal viewership as a viewer would be 300 or less viewers. So that is an interesting one, right? And I've heard some people who are talking... Again, this has always been the case. I've talked about it many times on the stream in terms of, as a streamer, at what point does chat become chat? So if I say, hey, chat, and I mean it, and if I'm just talking about, hey, chat, what am I doing? Here's the chat, this is what we're doing today. Chat, what do you think? Chat type 1. And there's no inherent call out to individuals. At what point can you get to that? Like how... My guess is that it's somewhere between 250 to 500. Heck yeah, look at all those ones. See, chat, you're doing it. You're doing it. At what point does Chad become Chad? 1,000. 1,000. 200 CCV, 50 plus CCV if you're distracted by the game content. You can't tell me what to do, streamer? Fair. So, but that's the interesting point, is that I think that a lot of streamers... There's kind of two walls that people hit. They kind of hit that initial wall when you first start streaming of like 5 to 10 viewers. And then you hit a second wall as a partner in terms of whether or not you progress into being a top streamer or whether or not you end up relatively staying middling in the 100 to 500 viewer range, which isn't bad, by the way. Lots of people can make an entire career off of 100 to 500 average CCV. But in terms of crossing over that threshold, I don't think that most people are prepared for it or able to do it effectively. I've stopped watching most big streamers that I used to watch. Also, I feel like the streamer might be easier to collab and connect with. 100 to 200 CCV is often just like 20 to 50 people in chat. Yeah. To pull numbers out of the air based on feeling, like 200 CCV calls me chat more or less than CCV. Okay, interesting. You have 10K viewers, but only like 30 people chatting at a time. So what does that convert to? Well, that is true, but that's probably view bots. Like right now, if I how many viewers are here? What does the viewer count say? What does the viewer count say? That's I was just about to acknowledge that. That's extra life. Not a streamer anymore. They're not a streamer. 2,000. Okay, there's 1,991 people watching right now. Of that, 50 of you are typing with relative consistency. Hi, MM Warrior. Welcome. If I legitimately had 2,000 people watching here, my expected number of chatters would probably be between 100 to 150. I think that the number scales up, more people that you get, but ultimately it looks like there's more people typing. And the reason I say that is you can pull up some people's streams. Hi, Spartacus. How's it going, boy? For example, who's live right now? Let's pull... You guys ready? Let's make it... Wait, we should make ourselves actually look like an active chat. Oh, why wasn't I doing this? Misgift Live, his chat is basic enough that we could pull it off. I need a basic, kind of a basic chat. A chat that just looks like it's responding. If it's a bunch of political stuff that starts happening, it's going to be weird. It's not going to work out the way that I want it to. Browse, live channels, high to low. Oh, Jason the Ween. No, it's going to be too zoomery if we do that. No, it's too likely to get canceled. E-Rob, perfect. No, then it'll be too negative. We're basically doing Stolen Valley here. S-Fan. S-Fan might work. Sakuno, perfect. Perfect. Sakuno is good enough. That might work. How do you spell his name? There it is. Okay, never mind. Hold on. No, never mind. That's not. There's nothing happening there. What is going on? Oh, follower only mode, slow mode. Wait, why? What? There's no shot. Wait, what? I am using Twitch chat. Yeah. How? Okay. Let's get out of that one. Let's go back. Summit 1G. That might work. Sketch. We're still in Shred. No, maybe we'll steal Sketch. Yeah, we're gonna steal Sketch. Try Senna? All right, we'll try Senna. It's too memey. It's too memey, guys. The myth of fast chat, yeah. So I can still see you guys quite easily. Hi, Fumi. Touch grass. Okay. All right. Is he wrong? No, I'm not. Just spam 7 TV emotes. The only reason I ask is if you would curl it because the humidity in NYC. The slack slapping from how deep? Okay. All right. Well, okay. Let's disconnect that one. Let's get out of that one. Hi, Anti. Anti, how are you? Okay. I need Mimi, but I need it to be so generic. I need a generic normie chat, I think. That's how we're gonna do it. Disguised toast. Yes. Yes. Intellectuals. Seemingly intellectuals. Perfect. Hi, what's a boot camp? There's no way these chats are this slow. Thank you, Arius. What? Is my perception of viewership to CCV really this bad? A lot of 5K chats are slow. I feel like it's broken. It's not in slow mode. Oh yeah. I'm really learning something here. Again, the perception of like again, I'm not trying to be a jerk here or anything, but like oh man. I'm so confused. Yeah, we talked about that already, Sashi. Extra life. I'm so intrigued. I'm literally just trying to do a stolen valor, and it's becoming really hard to find anybody with valor. Most of these guys barely chat. Yeah. Big streamers are basically TV shows, I guess so. Hey, it's me. That's weird. That's so weird. I'm sorry. That's just weird to me. That's a weird thing. To be within a few scrolls. This is slower than Day 9's chat, who had sub-only chat on until it got slow and he deactivated, I think. Haven't watched him for a while. Man. I'm really not trying to, like... It's just interesting. Good night, Slashy. Maybe E-Rob... We'll take E-Rob 221's chat. E-Rob 221. Okay, well... God is real. Okay, see that's what it feels like a chat should look like at that. E-Money is an iPad kid. Oh man, some chats are mean. Some chats are mean. Top gifted disguised toast 7 subs total weekly. Goodness, it is remarkable. This isn't right, though. This doesn't match up with the vibe I'm going for. Does Twitch chat not do the same thing, kind of batch scrolling normal Twitch chat does? No. So it's a auto-populate. It populates all in real time. Hey, Cutie, I'm being victimized here. You're not being victimized. You're not being victimized. Hi, pass before. No fun. That makes it harder to read? Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Anyways. Okay, anyways. It's not working the way that I wanted to, but I was just like, hey, if we're on the front page, it could be, if there's new people coming in, they're going to want to see that we have a super active chat. I never left. You just assumed I was going to bed. Wait, somebody said good night. See it. Bridge Boy said see ya, Slashy. I just took his cue. It's the last time I trust chat with any kind of instigation here. This guy shows us 2,500 viewers, but the chat is pretty slow indeed. Hi, Vilv. Yeah. Guess what, Catbutt? Yep. Hey, Sparkus, come here. Yeah, I know, but come say hello. You've ignored me all day. Come here. Ay. I just said see ya because they said it. Oh. Come here, you. Why are you running? Why are you running? Get over here, cat. Get over here. Ah. There we go. I can't believe you did this, Bridge Boy. I know, it's Bridge Boy's fault. Give Sparty the mic. He can talk into it if he wants. Right? You can talk into it if you want to. I would murder a small town if it meant saving my cat from harm. It's true. It is true. What are you looking at? Yeah. Give me the cat. The tail says, I am going to murder you in your sleep. Oh, you can see the tail? It's wagging back there? Hi, Cedar Peta. How are you? How are you doing? Yeah. The tail whipping? Yeah, it's only doing a little bit. Isn't slow mode for subscribers only? Kind of weird for it to be slow and not having subs have that feature. Yeah. Now you're getting... You want to go on my shoulder, don't you? You want to go on my shoulder. Okay. I'll let you. Go ahead. Go ahead. You don't want to sit there? What? My cat always acts angry, but then looks confused when I put them down. On the other hand, is Sweet Anita, who is 2K CCV in a flying chat because she's literally talks life and relationships? Yeah, I definitely think that if you don't talk to your chat, you lose them and they just become background fodder, yeah. Does he hate lasagna and hate Mondays? Yeah. To some degree. Dog owners who never had a cat rise up? Okay. An option. Let's take a look. Follow only chat. Just jump there. Feel and experience, that's life. That's true. Hi, Kraft. How are you? Welcome in. How you doing? Also, remember Toast at one point used an extension to not see people's username badges and just their message. Oh, interesting. So what's your favorite character and why? I've never seen Recess. I've never seen any of those shows. Wait, wasn't it one of those Lizzie McGuire? Wasn't that what's her name? The blonde hair? I don't know her name. But classes, I agree. A caste specifically, a rigid class you're born into and can never leave. But go off, Queen. All right, I will. Wrong chat, Enox. Wrong chat. One of my cats love coconut, pita, and mango. Interesting. Very interesting. Hillary Duff. That's the blonde one. Yeah. Do badges change how you interact with chat? Yes, they do. Not in the sense of
a huge raid.
Oh my goodness. Carrie Ann. Thank you very much. Welcome in, Carrie Ann. How are you?
A new follower.
Yeah, I know. I knew it. Wait, is that actually your account? Welcome in, everybody. Oh, I don't know which one's which. Hi, Mike. Hi, Peter Matt. Hi, Half Pint. Hi, Choco Leader. Hi, Sashi. Hi, Laria. Hi, Lurker. Hi, Mojo. Hi, Cupcakes. Hi, Ian. Hi, Neil. Hi, Derange. Hi, Pedro. How is, let me actually, if you're confused, I have two chats operating right now. I'm stealing Sweet Anita's chat, but I've stopped. I've stopped doing that. Hi, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid. I really do appreciate Gary Ann. Hope you had a great stream. Thank you, Gary. Thank you, Carrie Ann. I appreciate it. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Nice to have you here. Hopefully your stream went great. I've been having a fantastic stream. So many kind people rating, so many kind people coming by and saying hello. If you don't know who I am, completely understandable. It's like streamers and their mods who know me, and that's about it. But I talk about the streaming space. I talk about content creators and what's going on Twitch, what's going on YouTube, what's going on TikTok. Creators' money. We're currently talking about this chart that says that people are starting to watch smaller creators at a higher likelihood than they used to in the past. It's very, very concentrated. And we're talking about the reasons why. And as part of that, we're kind of discussing why or what point does chat become chat? Because like right now, I'm saying hello to Cream Trumpet. That's
Happy 1 year of
that
partner.
just
I hope to see you in person and not from a car this year at TwitchCon.
that just sounds inappropriate. Cream Trumpet. Sita, thank you very much for the 111 bits. Thank you. Yes, for those who don't know, Sita Pita screamed at me from a moving car as we walked by. Hey, wait, did you know that, Aureus and Illusion? Because I was with Aureus and Illusion at the time. Sita's the person who screamed from the car window. How do I get cat hair in my mouth every time? I told you, everyone, you're the guy that knows everything. Oh, thank you. Hope you're having a great partner stream. I am. It's been a really nice one. Twitch was kind enough to put me on the front page, shockingly. But here I am. Carrie Ann, thank you so much again for the raid. I really do appreciate it. If you have to go off, it's probably pretty late for you, so please do call it a night if you're heading out. I really do appreciate it. And welcome in everybody coming in from your stream. Nice to have you all here. But yeah, so question for Carry On's viewers. what point is there a CCV limit on channels that you currently watch? For example, you watch Carrie Ann, of course, but is there a point at like 500 viewers, 1,000 viewers where you're kind of like, maybe I'm just not as into this stream as I am for a smaller creator? Is there a point for you guys? Wait, who was it? Sita Pita. It was Sita Pita. The mystery finally solved. Yeah. I was so excited to see you. And I was like, I don't know who that is, but it's somebody. It was somebody. Carrie Ann Moss. My favorite streamer is a 10K streamer, but he actually reads chat. It depends on how fast the chat is. CCV doesn't have much in line as it used to, as you just saw. So yeah, as part of this discussion, we are engaging in, through this program that I use, we're engaging in stealing other people's chats. So for example, let's say we brought Hassan's chat into this stream. Let's imagine what it would be like to be Hassan. Sorry to tell you, brother, but Kaya overshadowed you. That is true, but my cat's name is Spartacus. How did it make you look that Turkish, though? I got a tan. I can still see you guys, by the way, because you're not highlighted. Miserable, depressed, hating destiny, imagining being Hassan. Okay. I'll work in some very large channels. Oh no, wait, are ads running or what's happening here? Ads are running. It's a top of the hour ad break. I didn't start watching him actively until we met in person the first time. This is basically Dr. Gluon's chat. He has 100K followers. Childish Hasbino. That's funny. There's the ads running. Yes. Unhighlighted. Am I wrong? It's pretty accurate. When you do this, why do you not use a second column view instead? I like the real experience of having a chat that you can kind of scroll through. Dr. Glue is great. Thank you very much, Keep the Gaze. Thank you. Thank you. True. That is an option. That is an option. All right, let's get out of this chat. Try Kometo's chat. Try and see if you can keep up with Code Miko's chat. All right. Disconnect Hassan. Code Miko. Oh yeah, that's doable. Do you need to get unstuck? No, I'm fine. The queen lives. Thank you. Dude, ice cream is good. Yes, it is. I agree. Blank is a flavor. Check out my YouTube. Well, nope, that's not my YouTube channel. Neighbors be like, damn. Stay tuned. We be mixing hot sauce with super sour candies next. Wonder how much of Dursa's server cost you're responsible for? Maybe. I sent him more money. I did. I felt bad that he had done a bunch of things specifically for me and checked into things for me, so I sent him money. I was like, all right, I'm going to send this guy some more money. So, yeah. All right. Is the stock guy on? He is not. The stock guy streams in the morning. Yeah, this is a handleable chat. This chat is handleable. I feel if there are over 1,000 to 200 people in chat and a large portion are engaging, it's extremely difficult to follow, keep up, and have any sort of meaningful interaction with the streamer and other people in the community. Yeah, Cream Trumpet, I think I agree with you. I think that it's somewhere in the range of 200 to 1,000. I would probably say closer to 500. I think that you can still, at least from my perspective, I feel like you can still engage in some kind of consistent way. But I've also not fully experienced that. There's been a couple times where we've had legitimately over 1,000 people in chat typing, particularly like when the big leak happened and then the first round of layoffs. But yeah, just chatting chats are also much faster than gaming ones. Yep, that is true. Snacker time. I love the mystery chat is reacting to Miko panting and whatnot over hot sauce. I thought the stock guy streams at night. Okay, all right. Any chat is keep upable when you pause them. Valid point. All right. Anyways, let's disconnect that. Is that a real person or not? No, that's from another chat. I was like, wait, why isn't that one highlighted? but now I get it. So yeah, here's what people said. Viewer fatigue is real. Which is where viewers basically fall out of interest in content. I've talked about that in being, there's no science to this, but 18 to 24 months. So if you have a significant blow up in 2024, then you should probably expect to see, unless that viewership trend continues. So if you go from 50 to 100, what happened here? If you go from 50 to 100 in 2026, sometime around there, if this trend continues and you're at 200 now, then you probably won't feel it. But most of the time, even if you have consistent growth, you'll probably be at like 120 to 150. Because some of these people who are regular viewers, regular content consumers of your stream will probably fall off and go and watch something else. So it's not. It doesn't end up being linear. It ends up being, so again, if you had a blow up in 2025, it'll end up being like this. 2026. Whoops. Oh, forget it. In any case, that's the kind of viewer fatigue thing. So especially if you're like a smaller creator, and again, I'm using bigger numbers here, but if you have 5 viewers and they all came from a certain place, a year and a half later, you might not have those same 5 people watching. So it ends up being a kind of a rotational cycle of people's interests change. And especially if you as a content creator aren't evolving, you're not doing something different or unique, the content that you're doing is ultimately going to be not as fresh as it once was a year, 2 years ago. I'm assuming the disconnect bugs from the Highland. Yeah, I think so. 4 years, but 2020 was 2. Yeah, I know. Could be time zone as well, since Cook likes to travel. Sure. I don't even know what Cook's situation is right here. Cook sucks. Let's take a look. Let us take a look. Yeah, I mean, he's having viewership churn, and so that his overall growth is kind of flat right now. But he had a big blow up in March of 2020, which means this is, and you can almost actually see it directly here. There's a huge blow up in March of 2020. Literally, this line is March 2020, and then I think it's this one that's March 2020. I'm going to double check that right now. April 2020. But pretty damn close. 2 years later, and there's a drop-off. Again, there's a little bit of drop-off before then, but again, there's going to be a variety of circumstances. Ultimately, I would not be concerned if I'm Cook sucks. Everything looks good there. Everything looks good. It's just regular viewership churn. Not only do people's interests change, their lives change, new job, family stuff, for sure. Again, one of the things that is interesting about this stream in terms of you guys watching, a lot of you are obviously die-hard Twitch consumers. Many of you are streamers, but there's certainly a number of people, just look at my own stats, there's certainly a number of people who started watching around this time, 2021 to 2022, who are no longer here. And they were very, very regular and always around. And yeah, there's some small element of it that feels bad. It's like, damn, I like what they contributed to chat. I like what they brought to it. But it's a thing of, hey, I love what we have with this chat now. It's a very engaged and interesting chat. Offers a lot of value. You guys are, again, super engaged in the streaming space. And so for me, I feel like, hey, as streaming finds a bottom, I will say in general, I imagine they died of COVID. God damn it, Salty. Hi, Ricoroy. Thank you. And musician at home, thank you. I appreciate it. It's not telling thank you. I feel like the train may be coming soon, but it's been beautiful while it's lasted. It certainly will. It certainly will. When is this? What time is this? June 2023. Yeah, I've got another 6 months before there will be another churn. But doesn't the graph need more info to reflect the amount of time streamed? We have it here. I stream a little bit less than usual. But that's been an interesting thing as time has gotten, or as my, I wonder what the ratio is. That's a good question.
A new follower.
It is a very good question. I don't think I can find an answer to that directly. I wish we had more ratios. In any case, the thing here is one of the things that I feel positive about the future. You're actually doing 5 days a week. Back then, you stream a lot less than usual, excluding today. That is true, Arias. Yes, I do. You're exactly right. Back then, I was absolutely streaming 50 hours per month. Well, yeah. Lately, it's been kind of weird. October 2023, November. That was the TwitchCon fiasco. February. What happened in February? I don't exactly remember. 32. Yeah, so I'm down a little bit. My historic average, I believe, is about 40 hours per month, 20 days, 2 hours each. That's 40 hours. Bad Merc, thank you very much. Anyways, all that is to say, I remember when you would only do, I used to only, way back here, 33 hours streamed in April 2018. Is there any way to see how long each stream was? Probably not. Oh, I did go on vacation. Yeah, that's right. February I was on vacation. 28, 43, 33, 25, 32. You guys can't see it's a little bit out of frame, but anyways. I don't remember. I don't even remember what I was about to say. I don't even recall what I was about to say. Let's look at these stupid reactions. Let's watch these goddamn reactions. If it's a regular thing that somebody only comes by for a few streams at a time, makes sense and is less noticeable. Yeah. Yep. And the longer I stay in chat, the more toxic I get, and then I leave to rest. Oh God. Okay. My theory. Oh wait, Ben Merck, you're here. My theory: engagement. Smaller creators can be seen and heard and feel part of. Certainly. Larger, they're speaking at you, not with you. Yep. The bigger the streamer, the less the community you have. The faster a chat moves, the more of a number of viewers become instead of individuals. There's a bigger sense of community in smaller, slower chats, and viewer interaction and engagement feels more personal. Yeah, so I'm very, very... It's all good, Bad Mark. It's all good. I'm really intrigued in finding where that perfect balance lies. Where is that perfect balance of community but engagement? And I would love to narrow down a little bit further. Again, it's going to depend on the channel. Obviously, we just pulled up some channels that have 3,000 viewers and nobody's typing. And so I'm kind of curious in what range this is. What did Devin Nash have? Whenever I think about this, I think about Devin Nash. Whenever I think about anything, I think about Devin Nash. What did he have when he left? 900, 1,307. So that's a wild thing, by the way. He was really bitter with Twitch. He let the emotion get to him, which I understand, by the way. But damn, look at that growth. And he just stopped. He just like cold turkey. I'm out of here. 274 CCV, the exact line. Worked it out just now. Thank you, Colin. I appreciate it. But if there's someone I really vibe with in chat and I want them to stick around, join the Discord. It's a bit weird and annoying. So I think about Devin Nash in the shower. Only because I feel dirty. And I'm just like, I can't. Devin Nash makes me feel clean. Okay, this is getting weird. I'm going to stop. I shouldn't yes and things. I shouldn't just yes and things. I should not always just... The entire chat is turned on. Let's go back to this Devin Nash video. I just take whatever you say. I'm just like, well, let's see what we... Whoa! Okay, thank God I have that on. I'm so glad I have a sippy cup. I'm so glad that's sealed. That would have been a nightmare. Chased the streamer dream and went hard, burned hard, and now I just work hard in a steel plant and chill on Twitch. Hell yeah. Nass Rection almost spilled drink again. Zach is delirious after 10 hours of streaming. It's true, Scintilla. It's true. We are going to wrap up here in a second, I think, or maybe half an hour or so. There's one other thing I want to do. I really want to get into this. But it's a long video, and so I don't think that we should. Don't think that we should. Anyways, let me continue reading these. VI Peachy, thank you very much. How are you doing, VI Peachy? Always seal your sippy cups. Don't want a Bussey leakage. Exactly. I've always said that. I've always repeated that since I was in college. Without a doubt, the majority of big streamers, not at all, but a good amount of them have lost touch with their fan base. If you lose yourself to the fame, the ones who put you there will find someone else who appreciates them. It's pretty simple. One spilled drink in 5 hours. No wonder Logitech was like, we need to introduce a subscription. What market share of that shifted after Twitch changed their API and blacklisted a lot of the botting and other shady practices? Maybe these have always been closer to the real numbers, but we've shifted the 9% of fake engagement off platform? Maybe. That's possible. Hi, Fishing Solo. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Those replies to the tweet all seem to assume it's 1K plus CCV. Yeah. And I guess that I mean, technically, if you're referring to the very top, the 33%, but I do think that people are generally thinking about the 86%. Because of X? Unironically, I'm not joking. X is serving as a way for exposure that Twitch can't deliver. I don't know that I agree. I don't think I agree. I don't think that I agree, but okay. My thought is drama fatigue and a lack of streamer events, but it could be that it's just a natural shift in viewer tastes. Yeah. Drama fatigue seems possible. Good night, Bridge Boy. Thanks so much for coming by and all your TTS over the day. I appreciate it. This graph also shows a shrinking viewer base overall. Does it? I don't think that it does, because percentages don't inherently change. To be fair, I've seen a lot of exposure on X. Okay. Okay, what's the opposite of drama fatigue? Horny for drama? Because you definitely have that. Okay. Fair enough. Maybe some streamers are kind of boring. We're not reacting to donos and TTS and whatnot. We're only seeing this as a result of tighter wallets. Could be the case, yeah. That's viable. That's a viable answer. Looks like I'm starting to make my mark. My guess would be that the top 1% back in the day, Ninja, Disrespect, Poke, and so on, were advertised by Twitch every time you even glanced at Twitch. Ooh, this is actually a good analysis.
A new follower.
Wait, I wasn't even thinking about that. Hi, Mac. Welcome to the stream. Enjoy an ad. I'm sorry. Twitch. High to low. Wait, I actually tweeted about it. Did I not tweet about it? That's channels. Sidebar. I guess it was 2020. No, it's sidebar. It had to have been slightly before 2020. So no, maybe not. Maybe not, considering the chart. Well, maybe. Ever so slightly, but not significant. New users mostly being mobile viewers? Could be. Could be. Why is this ad out here?
Oh my gosh.
Why did I post that publicly? Okay. I don't know why I did that. Big creators feel soulless nowadays. Ads. Says T the Cadget. Possibly Twitch's effort to make smaller creators more visible. People want to actually participate in chat that isn't scrolling off the screen in just seconds. Either way, I'm glad. This is really interesting. If we ask why people would change behavior between two groups and we don't know any of the major shifts in either, it's likely a viewer-motivated change. The best approach here would be to gather data on motivations associated... Oh my god, it's a whole text. Because you get exhausted by the same content. I have several YouTube channels I used to love and watch, and I just don't watch anymore. Sashi, are you actually leaving this time? Or are people just memeing again? God damn it. Bridge boy, you responded and then good night Slashy to Aureus and then Enoch. God damn it, you guys suck. You guys are the worst. My cat is asking for food. I have to give it food. 1 second. You guys couldn't hear that, could you? He presses button, which means food.
God damn it, Slashy.
That's right. Perfect. She was wishing Bridge Boy good night. Yeah, but then why did other people respond to him? Why was Zach looking at Power Pants? What's Power Pants? Just taking a shot, but there are a few reasons you're seeing the shift in numbers. And oh, it's another wall of text. Hi, Volpe. You are seeing this shift in numbers on Twitch. Top streamers are moving platforms with so many viewers finding their content on other websites. The shift is inevitable as smaller communities grow on Twitch for one reason or another. Adding to that, people like to be heard. I like to think people go to smaller streams because they want to communicate with a smaller scale communities over a game topic subject. It's not fun to everyone to exist in someone's chat and hope your message gets read, or to have to pay money for it to be responded to in time where living and existing are expensive as it is. Even amazing creators like Pirate Software and Co-Carnage, who respond to so many messages with tens of thousands of people across multiple platforms, may not appeal to a certain group of people that want that smaller community feel or that want that communication with the creator. Just my guess / 2 cents. So this is what I think is really, really fascinating, though, right? Is that I don't think it's inherently a change in... I don't think it's fully a change in people's... Because, again, it's not like anything about the creators have necessarily changed. I think it's a widening of the content that exists and the lanes in which the content has been created. That's my opinion. Because otherwise, why would these numbers stay relatively the same through 2021 and only in the last 3 years have they started to decline with the overall state of the economy? It can only be based upon new content splitting up the overall demographic rather than the tight lanes of content that exist before, and to some degree, ads. And probably some other element of the churn. But even if if you started in 2021, the churn should have ended in 2023. Should have ended. Anyways. New viewers, people aging, yeah. You officially cut into my grass touching time. I must go. See you later, Illusion. Thank you so much for coming by. I do appreciate you. We're going to wrap up here in a second. My voice is tired, and I think I'm ready to go. So, yeah. If your messages aren't being read, you got to game the streamer. Wait to send your message till their head swings over to they have their chat. Did Twitch do any mobile promotion? App change in those times? Nope. 2019 was the last time they did any significant overhaul of the app. Yeah. So, no. I assume no Friday? No Friday stream because I'm actually going, and it's one of the reasons why I wanted to stream longer today, and one of the reasons why I picked today is because I knew I had this coming up. Tomorrow, my dad and I are going to see my brother and spend the weekend there. So yeah, I will be AFK for a couple days. No Friday stream. He'll be unexpectedly able to stream tomorrow now. Only thing I could see is the channel sorting by recommended. Maybe, yeah, that's the only technical change that I think may have caused an impact. Was your nibbling born yet? What's a nibbling? What? Nibbling? Okay, we won't forget you. I appreciate that, Snapping Neurons. I do appreciate that. Did you talk about TwitchCon at all? I did not, Finite. I haven't talked about it. Wait, really? That's the gender neutral term for niece or nephew? Oh, I had no idea. Oh, interesting. Nibbling. I think I hate it as a terminology, a generalized terminology, but okay. Huh. Okay. I think Zach is infiltrating Dan's town and says he's visiting his brother with his father to distract us from the truth. It is true. We're going on a raid. We're going to be taking it over. It's we're following the guide of what's going on in. Where was there a coup? Wasn't there a coup somewhere recently? Was your nibbling born yet? It just doesn't sound right. Because nibbling is something that, like, if I've got like a piece of food, I'm just taking little bites. That's nibbling. I don't like it. No, not yet. No, not until the fall. You're literally French. Anything general neutral will confuse you. Fair. Makes it sound like you're chewing on. Yeah, exactly. It rhymes with sibling. Does that help? Nibbling, sibling. No, it doesn't help. It does not help at all. Close up mouth nibbling. Yeah, she is nibbling on some candies. Why is this a playlist? I can't. I don't know. I don't like it. 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 I don't like it at all. Oh, boy. Ugh. No, thank you. Is there a reason you're trying to alienate people? Fun. F-U-N. What's clips for sale? Why didn't you look at the cute hamsters nibbling or something? Because we're talking about, like, the... Crazy that people fetishize mundane things like chewing? Yeah. That wasn't even me. That wasn't even me. That wasn't even me. All right, guys. All right, guys. We should wrap up here. I didn't get to the TwitchCon schedule. We will get to that next week. We didn't get into 13 years of YouTube knowledge, 46.
What's going on? Wait, oh my gosh.
Coke, are you serious right now? You're invited to the Twitch partner program.
I just got partnered.
We got partner, boys.
That alienates me on the download. I'm curious. Let's find out. Let's do a find out. Let's do a F around and find out, as they say. How do I do a pop out first? Pop out. We could do a slash raid situation. Let's see how many people are here. Do we break? Oh shit, that was a big jump. Oh God. Okay. Hey, that's impressive. I was not expecting that. Damn. All right. Well. Huh. Granted, I got rated a bunch of times. I got rated by a bunch of times. Like a bunch of times. We got 8 raids today. Carrie Ann with 182, Shay Roz with 38, Tomahoop with 6, Gingerbread Beauty with 135, Pizza Princess G with 636, Capri with 95, Finite with 58, and Maddie with 9. That's a lot of raids. That's a lot of raids, which a lot. So bottom front page does turn into real viewers, people rating big channels. So here's what I think. Here's my general consensus right now. You appear higher on the list, right? And so if you're a streamer, you're immediately going to look over here and be like, oh, it's their streamerversary, partnerversary. That gives you somewhat more of a compelling reason to want to do it and be like, yeah, well, we'll support that. We'll drop a raid. That's my feeling here. And then in terms of like generally just appearing higher, I think that front page has actually been a beneficial thing in terms of reminding people who may not have watched you in a long time that you still stream. Checking the premium chat. Oh, interesting. Huh. Stop checking after a while when you got raided. Very interesting. I hope it works out that way. Yeah. So again, there certainly have been some people that came in from the front page for certain. But I think that the actual value of front page is in fact in reminding people who may not have watched you in a long time, because there was a lot of people who I haven't seen in a while that came by. And again, a lot of raids. And again, that may have been directly related to the fact that there's also the prompt in chat that says happy partner anniversary. Thank you again, Ghost Girl Blues. Appreciate it. So I think that there's a lot of things here that I think I did right in terms of taking advantage of the opportunity to be front page, but then tying it in with the partnerversary itself. I think that those two combined creates a compelling use case for new people. Because you have a prompt in chat, you have a little badge, little icon that says your partnerversary. I think it's good. So that would be probably my recommendation for any partner who's thinking about wanting to try to get in the front page. Probably tie it into an event like your partner anniversary. I think that's the best time to apply for it. Yeah, we're funny as hell. Didn't have to watch them. True. Real plus an event of some sort equals bonus multiplier. Yep. How did you manage to do 10 hours? That's a long time. Villav, I have no idea. I'm going to be very honest with you. I am shocked that I've gone this long. I am literally shocked. And I haven't stopped talking and yapping the entire... I haven't eaten any food, which is probably bad. Going to have a little bit of food after this. But I am shocked. I am a little bit shocked. So, but ultimately, as it is my partnerversary, as I said before, that directly is related to you guys and you guys encouraging me to do it and hanging out and chatting here and being around. And so I really do appreciate it. I really appreciate your support. Time went fast. Didn't feel like 10 hours. Good. I'm glad. It didn't feel like 10 hours to me either, which is shocking. I don't know how people do it every day. Like, I don't know Hassan does a 10-hour stream a day or whoever. That's wild. But yeah, I really appreciate you guys coming and hanging out, whether you lurked, whether you came in just to say hello, whether you dropped a chat or just pressed the little button to wish me a partner anniversary, or you are a new follower from the front page, or you came in on a raid. All of the bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, thank you. Far too kind. Son is eating and pissing for us 10 hours. Sitting here the longest ever? Heck yeah, Elevation. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. Yeah, you got a golden kappa. That's true. And yeah, and also for putting up with the ads. we tried something ridiculous. We can actually run one more set of ads in 2 minutes. And so I'm going to wait it out and I'm going to press that button one last time to juice just the last bit of ad fun from that. And we're going to find somebody to raid. Mukbang in French for eating and pissing on stream. Is that what it is? That's not what it is. That's not real. That's not real. Please, more ads, Daddy. More. Who should we raid? You can raid everyone out and then run the ad before ending stream. Maybe. Maybe. If it was French, it would be spelled mukbang. C'est vrai? C'est vrai? Is this person live? No. Oh, wait. Who else is on the front page with this here? Chainbrain. Jennifer. So I'm also, by the way, I'm also particularly interested in the fact that I didn't even take a second to look at this. But typically, how they've approached the front page is you have one hero slot, and then you have all the others, right? And so the hero slot typically has, 17K watching it or whatever. But it looks like what they've done is they've actually spread it out. Not the front page. 10 hours never looks at the front page. They've actually spread it out across all. So instead of it just being one hero slot, they're splitting it into viewer camps. And so each one of them has 2K watching roughly. That's at least what this looks like. 2.1, 2.2, 2.2, 2.1, 2.6, 92. Okay. Not sure what happened there. Not sure what happened there. That one's not in the rotation yet. 2.1, 2.5. Earlier, Angel Skimmy was also hero slot as you. And at 9K. Okay. I've seen people on there in the other slots that have a few hundred more than usual lately. Yeah. Lucky you, because you wouldn't be in the hero slot probably. No, I definitely would not. Definitely would not. Compared to her average of about 1K, so 8K plus. Yeah, so it definitely has a prime heroing in that case. Yeah, it just seems like they ultimately have changed the nature of the front page where the people on the carousel are randomly distributed. So for every 10 or for every 5 viewers that comes in, each one gets a different main hero slot. And as such, that's what leads the viewer count to be relatively the same across them. That's interesting to me. Relatively the same. Quiet me. Very interesting. Is there a villain slot? I mean, that's the one that I've thought that I would be put in. I thought I would be put in this one, which maybe they made a mistake. Poor Patty. Poor Patty. Kick home page. Yeah. It still varies though. Sometimes it's still focused on a single one with 10K. Yeah, like there I refresh and I'm the first. Brain 3.4, 2.2, 2.1, 2.4, 1.7, 30. Oh, wait, interesting. Wait, are they rotating this? The last slot's just on like a backfill? I don't know. Okay. We should wrap things up. I get a different person every time I open the page. Okay. So they have changed it. That's cool, actually. Moonberry. Snake Eyes. It is. Interesting. Okay. So it really does spread the love around. Huh. Well, we're learning new things here. Who should we raid, though? I haven't put a pattern together for front page. Not bad, I guess. No, I mean, it's the best case scenario in that rather than having one person who ends up getting all of the viewership, distributing it among 5 or 6 people, it's smart. It really does spread the love around. It feels like that'll be a great one to sneak in the day. Bionic Banny? You guys want to raid Banny? We can raid Banny. Raid your fave E-boy, Zach Bussey. He's already live. Actually, let me actually end those other streams. YouTube, if there's anybody watching on YouTube, thank you so much for watching. In fact, there is still people. YouTube has sat at 3 the entire day. 3 people watching. So, well, it's gone up. It was as high as, 9? Yeah, it went as high as 9. Not bad. I'm going to wrap up that stream. Goodbye, YouTube.